John Wick, my man. I see you came early today. Thank you for joining me early on. Doctor, you're up as late too. It's only Thursday for you guys. Dude, what's going on? What? Talk to me. Why are we up so early today? Or why are we up so late? That's the real question that has to be asked in this time. Either way, I'm happy to see you both here in Twitch with me. Spending time, not saying hello to me, breaking my heart, wishing I had somebody to talk to. It's all right. We'll get around to that. You guys are going to come around to it. I know it. I can feel it. We got this thing rolling. Starting up a little bit early again today. About an hour and a half early as I usually am trying to do. There we go. Doctor's alive. Doctor, it's been a while. Long time no see. In Korean, 오랜만에 안 봤어. 오랜만에 안 봤어. Haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you back. It's good to see somebody alive with me. Feeling the pulse of Dune. As you guys can see underneath my picture, we have today's results of Steam charts. And for the first time since the launch of Dune, we have clawed our way out of the red and we're actually back in to positive numbers. That's right. We were up to 10,000 people online today playing Dune Awakening. This is absolutely fabulous. I just can't believe it. It's happening. Hopefully this is a trend that continues down the line for a while to come. I hope we just keep on climbing up that track because it feels good whenever you see the game you love actually going into the positive. And I just didn't think it was going to happen for a while, but it looks like chapter 3 is indeed starting to pique interest in a lot of people to return to the game. So keeping that in mind, let's all start getting a little bit more serious about what we're doing out there in the deep desert, because it could start getting hairy on those servers that you think that you're running around solo with nobody around you. You got to be careful because, like I said, you never know who's hiding in the dark. Just switching up a few things here. Like I said, getting started early. If anyone has anything to talk about, anything you want to bring up, please do so. You're going to hear about me bragging on Dune Awakening for hitting the positive about 5,000 more times. Don't worry. That's just me happy that Dune is able to do stuff. Yeah, I mean, well, we're up like 91 people. I mean, we've been climbing. The lowest it hit was around like 4,000 something. And then it started climbing again. And today is the first day that we actually hit positive. So look, man, we are on the right track. Now it's just a matter of, you know, can we continue to grow? I think it will. I think we're going to stay in the green for a while to go. Like you said, there's people on your server that are returning. I know there are people on my server returning as well, because I've seen a lot of new people. Not only that, I actually had some flybys in my server the other day whenever I was doing Spice, actually last night. So, I mean, it's happening. People are coming back. And I kind of knew there was an upward trend going, even though some people were doubting it and saying like, nah, we're still in the red. I think if you look deeper at the numbers, at least to the like total, the total population of people coming back into the game, it's been heading in that direction for quite a while. So it feels good. We're back. We're back, baby. We're back. 10,000 is not a bad number for peak. Now, the overall is what it is, but 10,000 is not a bad number for peak. If we can grow that to like 20 to 30,000, I mean, then we're talking about people not being able to throw the dead tag on Dune anymore. Hopefully we can climb to those kind of heights. Doctor, how was New Year's for you? Anything interesting happen? You and your loved ones have fun, go out drinking, stay home like me and just sleep, do nothing special. Gerald Ethos, what's up, Gerald? Oh, it's General. Jesus, I'm getting old. My eyes, I can't read it. General Ethos, what is up, my man? I've never talked to you, and I would love to. Where are you coming from, General? Yeah, just staying at home nowadays. That's kind of what I do in terms of, you know, the grown-up thing. I got the kids. I got work. I can't really handle the booze the way I could. Yeah, let's go Dune time. That's right. Ensalada. Ensalada in 7. I keep thinking that's NZ, making it to New Zealand. But it's all right. That's right. It is Dune time. And as you can see, General, yeah! Oh, man, that is awesome, General. You commented. Awesome. Yeah, hey, no problem. Dude, I'm glad to see you here. Like, it's good to have new people on to chat with. Always works out that whenever I get someone new, I see their name. Dude, I'm going to call you out and try to get you in here to say something just because I want you to feel part of this community. I want everyone to, you know, start chattering and get all the energy and the excitement built up so that whenever we can get into that game together, we're all making big relationships that we can just carry through and, you know, make those connections. So it's great. Thank you so much, General, for typing up in there and saying hello. I'm just setting a thumbnail for YouTube really quick because this is not the late night with Nerdbird. This is the breakfast with Bird. Also, if you didn't notice, I am monetized on Twitch now. I'm happy to say there was a way for me to work around and get myself monetized on Twitch. And yeah, I'm happy about that. It brings up a lot for me. Mass Effect. Okay, I got you. I never played Mass Effect. I should have though. I should have. Yeah, it doesn't mean you got to toss. You don't got to toss stuff at my way. I'm just saying, Ensalada. I'm proud. I'm happy. I'm happy to see that the channel can actually grow on 2 platforms now.
Cheer 100. Let's go.
Let's go. Thanks for joining. You will not be disappointed in joining this family. All right, everything is set up. YouTube is ready to roll out. I wish I could play some music, but then again, I'd probably get hammered for like copyright infringement on YouTube. So I just have to listen to Dune. Once again, look at those numbers. Look at them. In the positive for the first time since the game is launched. That's a lot. That's big. That's a let's go moment right there. You cannot beat the fact that we are now in the positive. Dune is no longer dead. There are still people out there wanting to get back into the game and do fun stuff with us. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, keeping that in mind, now that we are getting into the positive. Woo-woo. Now that we are in the positives, we do need to at least take some time to think about what's going to be coming out to us in the deep desert because there are going to be some dangerous times ahead for us. You've been watching YouTube videos and saw that you were also, yeah, awesome, General Ethos. Yeah, I'm glad you've been watching those videos. Hopefully they're helping you out. I hope that they're not misleading you and taking you down the wrong path. Like I said, things are starting to get a little more dangerous, so it looks like I'm going to have to be shifting the deep desert maps into a more PvP hot and cold zone again. Especially with these numbers coming back, we need to start thinking about where the safer and more dangerous places are. So I'm thinking I'll add it. Also, keeping that in mind, remember starting this week for the month of January, our deep desert resource and blueprint guide is going to be coming out 2 hours later than usual. This is due to my actual work schedule. I'm having to teach a morning session of class. So I'll be going for like 9 till about 11:15, 11:20. So I won't be able to get in there and release it at 12 o'clock my time as I have been. It's going to be 2 hours later, but no worries. I will make sure that thing gets out to everybody every single week. The bird never misses the map. I can always guarantee you that. So I'm glad to hear that. You've been watching in. I'm glad you joined us on Twitch. I'm glad that you've talked to me. I mean, come on, it's a lot of... The game was never dead, right? Never dead. That's just me trying to throw stuff in the haters' faces. The game was never dead. The game has always been alive. It's just been a dedicated 7,000 of us. Now we're up to 10. Now we have all the good stuff. We can start beating up on those PvP nerds now. Yeah, taking it to them. Take it to the man, guys. Don't be scared. Let's jump in there and do that stuff to him. Yeah, I did see the new skills. We could take a second and look at it. I was going to go out and do some farming from Tritanium and Stravidium, but we could definitely take a look at the skills if you guys want to and go over what we think could or could be a positive move. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If we can get 10,000, if we can hit 20,000, I will be a very happy camper. Like 20,000 is going to be hot. 20,000 is going to make... the hair on my back stand up, and that's a lot of hair. I'm like a grizzly bear back there. I'm not one of these guys who wax. Got the grizzly. I got the sweater going on. I don't even need this thing. It's wintertime. I can stay warm. Yeah. It's going to be a little bit tough. Getting those later, like after about the midpoint, it's going to be tough getting those points. But we'll see. Yeah. No, that's exactly what we're looking at. Yeah, that looks right. I'm going to actually pull that up really quick. We got it in Discord. And skill points. People have just been posting Happy New Year stuff in Discord. It'll take me a second to find it. But yeah. Well, are you excited about this, Doctor? What's going on? Talk to me. Like, yeah, there's been talk about that. That is awesome, and people have been a little bit worried. Yeah, Matsuda. Yeah, I've never talked to you before, Matsuda. Awesome. Welcome, Matsuda. Thank you for, balancing out the YouTube Twitch chatter. I really appreciate that. That's awesome of you. Yeah, sometimes Twitch just overpowers YouTube, but I don't leave YouTube out. If I can get everyone in, I'm going to get them all in. So wherever you're most comfortable, you get there, you do your chats. If you have anything to say, just say it, because I have a deep, passionate love for YouTube people. Can't get enough of you. Yeah, well, we were talking about the treasure ships, and the thing that everyone was kind of like up in the air about was, is there going to be an increase in the irradiated sludge? Because, we're all making our spice-infused cells. And I definitely think there's going to be an increase in irradiated sludge. So, because it's part of the ships, right? So any loot that's in there, you're going to get way more of it. The question is, which way are you going to take it? Like, I personally am going to be driving for anything that is combat orientated first, just because I really want to get into those overland dungeons and get a lot of experience in them. But I do know there's a lot of people who are more balanced on the fact that they want to be grinding out to loot more stuff and, build up more of a surplus on things. So it just depends on what your gameplay is going to be. But yeah, 100%, man. 100%. The weapons, everything. Dude, I wish they would put something in for the damn centrifuge. I'm tired of replacing centrifuges on my spice, my sandcrawler. Man, Enchilada, I doubt it's going to come next week. I'm going to tell you right now, they're going to release Chapter 3 first, guaranteed. Maybe. Okay, maybe. I don't know. Look, this is just my belief. I believe they're going to release Chapter 3 first, see how many people come back to the game. Like, we already have that positive bump, right? So they're going to wait and see how many people are back in the game, and then they're going to start kind of thinking about how many servers do we actually need? And let's see where people migrate to. I think probably like a week or two after Chapter 3 comes out, that server transfer is going to be like the 12.04 update, giving us something, makes it look like they're doing something. They definitely could release server transfers right now. I really believe they could. But once again, I also hope that they're taking time to check through it, because once again, the one thing that will absolutely kill this game is if people start transferring their characters and they lose everything in that transfer. Nobody's going to want to play this game if even like 10 people, because first of all, you have to think who is the bravest person out there who's going to actually transfer first. So whoever transfers first, if they like cross the line with everything in their base and, you know, all the stuff in the bank, I guess more people will start trying it. But if you start getting 10, 20, 30 people who are losing stuff, everyone's going to freak out. No one's going to want to do it. And those 20 or 30 people are going to be shitting all over the game. So hopefully they got everything down and settled. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, so the reason why I believe they're going to do the Chapter 3 first is for two reasons. One, I think they want to see what kind of population comes back to the game. Two, I think they want to actually look like they have an update after Chapter 3 where they can do some hot fixes. So typically what you'll see is, and this is just me guessing, like, dude, I don't know. I don't work for Funcom, right? I'm just like pulling this out of my own arse, throwing it out there for you guys because you're asking me what I think. And this has been my opinion since the beginning. They are gonna want to like add an update right after, and the best way to kind of hide some of the lesser bugs that are happening because of the Chapter 3 stuff, which you know this is Funcom and you know there's going to be a metric crap ton of bugs that are coming with Chapter 3, that server transfer will be a nice like smoking gun. Like it'll be something that you can throw out there and it will be like, oh, this is a major thing. And then they'll be like in fine print, and we're fixing bug A, we are fixing bug B, and all these things are happening. So it's just something to like adjust your attention. That's kind of what I feel. I wish they would do this earlier because literally if they launch Chapter 3 today, we are talking about I have to be running Chapter 3 solo, more or less. Well, I mean, luckily, I've had probably about 8 people join my server lately that are like orientated to get in here because they want to help me and they want to play with me. So in that way, it's really cool. But, you know, I'm in Korea. So if I don't have someone on my server, I'm stuck doing that stuff solo, which isn't the worst thing in the world. But I kind of feel like that is a group-orientated activity that they've put together. So I'm thinking Chapter 3 server transfers, and then maybe a month later, they're going to merge into whatever's out there, yada, 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 yada. Oh, yeah. Doctor's still on. Dude, Doctor's got it right, dude. He's looking at the skills. The skills are hot. The skills look really good. I think there's 2 things in there, actually, Doctor, that could possibly increase the amount of sludge. And what you're talking about right here is going to be like treasure hunting or whatnot, right? And I guess you could also say that's going to be the caches or the boxes that we are actually looting from as well. I don't know exactly the boundaries in which they're holding it to, but yeah, I mean, they're definitely moving that stuff in the right direction. I like the increase in the passives for those things. General Ethos, get into the deep desert. What server are you on, General? First of all, what server are you on? You should definitely go into the deep desert, but I'm going to tell you right now, if you are on like Harmony, I'm going to get, I don't know if you're EU or NA, but like if you're NA and you're on like Harmony or Atreides, might be a little bit dangerous to be getting deep into the deep desert. But I mean, at this point, all right, so you're NA, but which server in the NA? That's the key, because some servers are really slow. You could get out there and you could actually start accumulating wealth right now. But there's also the possibility that you're on a very contested server and it's going to be very hard to get out past the E mark to get stuff done. But still, you should be out there getting your Tritanium Stravinium anyways. Like, it's out there. It's ready to go. You can get it. No one can hurt you. It's all PvE from E down, mid E down. So, I mean, if it's a low pop server and you feel it, you're feeling confident, like, get out there and start harvesting those medium spice fields in the sub PvP area, like E and down, and start getting enough spice to build yourself a carrier and a crawler. You're gonna want both of those. Like, your life changes in this game as soon as you get once you acquire these two different vehicles. I sure hope they do, Doctor. I hope they do put us into a nice little event that will, you know, get things rolling and keep us, you know, give us something to jump in there, incentivize us to play and do extra stuff. That would be a very good time for transfers. I agree. No Harkos. You just wanted the cat? Yeah, fair enough. General, if you don't want to name the server because you're scared people might jump in there and start going crazy, understood. But yeah, I mean, you should definitely be out there like getting stuff done. Yeah, Matsuda, you're 100% correct. Like, it's one of two things that Funcom needs to achieve in order to make this a top tier game. Because right now, look, I'm going to be honest, I love the game. I'm not going to stop playing it, but it's definitely not a top tier game. It's definitely the potential, the ceiling is high. You know, like if this was the NFL draft, I would take Dune Awakening in the late first round, but the first thing they have to do is get that proper in-game loop. 100%. Agree with you all the way. The second thing that they need to be doing is actually sussing out and fixing faction, because there is no faction, and the number one thing that they keep throwing in our face is faction, and until they can fix faction, there's not going to be a rebirth of PvP. So what they've done here with Chapter 3 absolutely kind of is putting the Band-Aid on the PvE inside of it, giving us an in-game loop, which is going to keep us kind of flowing and keep us happy in the gameplay itself. But until they can actually create a working faction, not this like imaginary faction crap that they have out right now where they say like, well, you're Harkonnen, you love it. Hey, Bees, what's up? Nice to see you in. Yeah, until they can actually like prove that there's a thing called a faction, not just in name, but in like actual physical format, like there's never going to be a rebirth into PvP. Now we might see like a spike in PvP here right at the beginning. Man, English, welcome back. What's up? I'm glad to see back-to-back nights, man. That's awesome. Thanks for coming in, saying hi. There will be probably a small spike, more or less, whenever we do launch Chapter 3, because all the new people will be coming back, and a lot of them are going to need to play catch-up in terms of getting the spice, in terms of getting the plastinium, which they're probably going to start doing now. This is why, if you haven't noticed, like below my picture, I actually have the Steam charts records for today. We are in the green, guys. We are in the green. We are actually like plus numbers for the first time. We hit 10,000 maxed player base today. So we are back up. We are going up. This is awesome. This is what we've been wanting. So maybe all the streams, maybe all the hype, maybe Chapter 3, whatever it is actually kind of working now. So it looks like we're back in the right way. We're heading in the right direction. Let's just hope this thing can grow to like 30, 40, 50,000 people. And then we're talking about tier 1 game. People won't be talking trash about Dune, and we'll start getting a better reception and more bigger names jumping into the game itself. So I'm hoping this is going to be the outcome of it. But I mean, it's yet to be seen. We have to like take time to like really to see if the trend keeps going up. Was this a fluke? Were people just logging in to take care of their base? Like, did 3,000 people more log in this week to just do their base? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows, right? Let's get some fuel up in this bad boy. Driver, good morning. Dude, sorry. When you were in Discord today, So today was the first day of the winter semester. So I was like running like a chicken with my head cut off, like trying to get everything situated and organized. So sorry I had to like kind of leave you guys in there alone. I mean, I'm not saying Moist is a bad guy. I'm just saying like I was running around a lot. So I wasn't able to sit around and shoot the shit with you guys. Beast, anything interesting happen? Faction control points should be into large spice fields. Yeah, faction has 5 control points, 1 large. Oh, hey, see, once again, here it is. Every night you jump in here, Beast. Every night you jump in here, you come up with a plan to fix the game, and I 100% think it sounds like it is a workable plan. The problem here is Funcom ever going to pull their heads out of their asses and like listen to the player base and go, wow, this is actually kind of a unique idea, a concept, which could actually be driving PvP back into the deep desert. The thing that I fear the most at this point about Funcom is that... Okay, sorry, I was reading something. The thing that I fear most about Funcom is more or less that they are just going to open up the deep desert like it was at launch. And if they do that, there's nothing to that. It's an empty shell. It's literally going to be people blocking people for a small amount of time, and then it's all just going to die out, just like it did before. They have to be more kind of creative in terms of how they're going to build it. Things like what Beast is saying here, like, dude, that could be something that makes the game great. Now, granted, I'm not a coder, so I don't like work inside of that industry, like building the things. I don't know. Is it that hard? I don't know. If there's some software designers out here, how hard would it be to implement something like that? I mean, I couldn't imagine it. You wouldn't have to add any extra assets. Like all you would have to do is like program out the scenario, right? Yeah, and we need to ride the sandworm to the hidden dungeon. That's right. That's right. Dude, that was actually a really good idea, dude. I like that. That was a great one from last night. That one actually is the only reason riding a sandworm makes sense to me in this game. So I'm happy somebody came up with a creative way to take the sandworm into the next dimension. Well, Ensalada, I was looking at numbers today, and Harmony was pumping. I think they were up to like 700 or 800 people today at prime time. So dude, you can see the numbers. There are people back in the game. People are popping back in. Which servers they're going to, I don't know. But at least we are seeing that uptick, and that's great. Jetchos, what's up? Good morning, Jetchos. You can't just jump in and give me an idea. You got to say hello every once in a while, brother. It's good to see you come back in and leave some ideas. Let's see what we got here. You thought it was a good idea for DVD as a full PvP, except Aero, they have pockets of PvP content, so it was traveling to where you had to go to get that was the dangerous part. Yeah, that definitely could be it, but I also see a world where that is just as griefy as just leaving the deep desert wide open. Like, if people can see you going to that pocket, they will literally just camp that pocket until you leave. Nah, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. I'm just playing with you anyways. When I see people, I love to say hello, like especially when I start seeing names that I've seen more than once jump in and start talking. Like, dude, it makes me feel so great that we have folks to talk about and things that we can like elaborate on to make the game better as a community. The more people that step up and voice out their ideas, like it will eventually lead the game into it. Thanks for joining the community. You will not be disappointed by joining our ranks. But yeah, so I'm not against what you're saying. I actually think that could also be a mechanic that would be thrown into the game. I could see some downside to it though. Like I said, what they need to do is really figure out a faction, dude. Like they got to work out faction. The whole point of the deep desert is faction warfare. They've said that from the very beginning. It's just a matter now of, can we make faction warfare into an actual factual warfare? Faction, not factual. Actually, that kind of evens up. Could we make this into a factual, something that actually is real? Because I mean, without factions actually being realistic, there's just it's a free for all. 1v, it's all v all out there. Like that's only fun for a certain amount of time until enough people get pissed off. They leave, they never come back, and they say the game sucks and it's dead. That's what happens. So if they revert the Deep Desert back to the original state that it was in, absolutely the game, in terms of PvP, is just going to get shit on a hell of a lot more. It's not going to change anything. It's not going to fix anything. It's the sad truth. I've overshot my base. I kind of got scared. The carrier's been dropping shit lately. Look at it. Enchilada's trying to bait me now. He's baiting me. Why you want to bait me like that, dude? Yeah, in fact, they have talked about that, and I think they are gonna bring out the third faction. They've mentioned it more than once. When that third faction comes out, I have no earthly idea. I mean, that could be technically like chapter 4, whenever they will be addressing some PvP concerns, quite possibly. I don't know. But to this point, like, I don't know. I just hope that they do take the PvP side of this a little bit serious. No, they didn't say it was coming in chapter 4. I'm just, you know, I'm just saying in general, like, when could chapter 4 be released? I don't know. Or what could be chapter 4? I don't know. We don't really know what chapter 4 is at this point. Okay. So I've been, Matsuda, I've been trying to jump into the PTC. I'm anti PTC at this point because, one, I don't believe it is a true PTC. I think it is just a addition to the game itself, giving us the option to like regrind everything until like new content comes out. A real PTC offers you access to everything so that you can test it to see if there's any bugs or any issues that are going with it. A real PTC does not force you into the game and make you grind every single resource to get yourself equipped on a PTC. That's just not the way it works in any game that I've ever played, for that matter. So yeah, a little bit disappointed with that. But so I've been trying to get into someone's PTC that would help me so I didn't have to like actually grind the stuff out again myself. I just don't want to invest that much time into what I see is a poorly outlined PTC. So I had a member who offered me like, hey dude, just come to my PTC and you can use shit out of my base and like run around and do it. And I was like, cool. What server? EU. I jumped onto EU server. My ping was like 300, dude. I could barely move. If I could come to Andromeda and not literally hit lag spike every 5 seconds, I would be there with you. I would play in every single goddamn region if I had a chance to. But there's no way I can play in EU. Look, even people here in Asia have to draw the line in the sand somewhere. I cannot be playing with 300 ping. 300 MS is like game breaking. If that's what I was going to do, if I'm going to play on 300 ping, I might as well go Path of Exile 2 and just watch my character die every fucking 5 minutes because, you know, the ping is so horrible. Yeah, but I mean, just give us access to those things. That's what the majority of PTCs do. I mean, I get why, Grovel, that they did it. I think it's unnecessary to ask you to go to those links, considering it's a test server. So like, they should more or less be wanting us to test stuff. Like, that's the whole point of it, right? I don't know. Look, I mean, maybe maybe people have a different, idea of what a test server should be. I don't know. For me, that's what a test server should be. It should be me getting an opportunity to try out new mechanics, new items, new everything, and see what happens. Decrepit Pluto, before anything else, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping in and saying hi to me. You think 300 ping is bad? How spoiled are you? Get out of here, Pluto. Get out of here. Now you're just trolling. Now you're just trolling me. Look, dude, for the last, I don't know, 17 years of my life, I've been playing NA servers from Korea because all of my friends that I've grown up playing games with are all on NA servers, and I deal with it. 130 MS, okay, I can live with this. 300, come on now. Now you're just trolling me. Now you're just trolling. Why you want to troll like that? Rob Bob, thank you. Thanks for that present, bud. I know, actually, Rob Bob, you are the one who made me really want to fight to get my Twitter account, Twitch account, Twitch, whatever the hell it is. You're the one who really got me wanting to get this thing monetized and become, because I've been streaming on this thing for free forever now. So it's good that you talked me into making sure that I get it done, and there was a way for me to walk around it, so it works out. Thanks for that gift. Love it, man. Love it. Also, Jetros, also thank you. Jeez, you guys are the best. Thank you guys. Doctor, also. PNG's game, dude. So PNG, I thought I just burned you out the other day because you were timing me for all that time and took off. I was like, I'm never going to see PNG again, dude. I'm so sad. But I'm glad that you're back. It's great to see you back. Holy crap. That's a lot of ping. Man, it was kind of hurting me, Decrepit. It was kind of hurting me. And I'm a little bit worried about how much it's going to hurt me when I get into in-game dungeons. You could be correct. Look, in all fairness, I am going to jump back in and give it a shot, but you know how it is. No, Matsuda, I know you weren't talking PTC, but I have a feeling that if I join any EU server, it's going to be the same. I'm going to get like lagged out probably more because there's actually people playing on that server, if you know what I mean. Shut up, Beast. Get out of here. Don't be dropping things that I love dearly and and actually think should be part of my daily routine. Because meat pies, oh my God. There's two things I miss from the West. One, from Australia, definitely the meat pies. Oddly enough, the second thing from the US, Arby's. God damn, I love Arby's. I love roast beef sandwiches, dude. I could dip it in the Arby's sauce and just like have a heart attack and wouldn't care. All right, so what you're saying is they should revert it back, or here's an option. PvE server would be as it is now, half safe, but more than so you're saying to like separate it. Thank you for joining. You will not be upset about joining this community. So what you're getting at here, Geckos, is actually like a two server option, right? Yeah, the problem with YouTube is even though you set it at low latency, it's like literally 10 seconds behind. I don't know why YouTube is just so far behind latency wise, but like Twitch is just there, right? Like it just works. Yeah. See, now this was kind of like the opening idea that we all had way back from the very beginning, the takeoff, which was, why in the hell are you opening this game? Because number one, you're Funcom, all right? What is Funcom most known for? Conan Exiles. Well, okay, that's kind of a bias. Conan's known for many good games. Like, you also had the Conan MMO. You also had Secret World. But what I will say is I reckon that the vast majority of people who are in Dune Awakening come from a Conan Exile background. They've played Conan Exiles, or they've just joined the Funcom family for the first time.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I got 5 minutes. So, overall, why would you launch a game knowing statistically that the vast majority of the people playing your other popular game, like, just hated PvP and just wanted to PvE? So, for me, it's just a little bit strange. Just a little bit strange. Yeah, and like I said, some people never played Conan, so you're just entering the Funcom family with Dune Awakening. But I can guarantee the vast majority of people, Doctor, have played Conan Exile. Well, Beast, that's because Funcom just came to Australia. You guys get stuff like 20 years later than the rest of us. It's a known fact. Join due to it was Dune. Yeah, fair enough. Like the Dune IP is definitely something worth joining on. No, we know you don't like it. You don't like change? This storm is getting close. I'm going to have to hit the afterburner here. I'm starting to get a little bit close. Okay, now comes everybody. Everyone's like, dude, I've never played Conan. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. All right, good. Thank you, Geckos. Like, at least one person's going to be honest with me in a minute. Oh, you've played some Funcom games, Decrepit? Yeah. I mean, dude, I played Conan MMO. I almost played Secret World.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's a good question. Because I'm sitting and talking to people, Driver, that's why. And as always, I don't do stuff that I'm supposed to do whenever I'm sitting and talking to people. I was like an inch away from playing Secret World. And but I never got into it. And Conan, like I played thousands of hours of Conan. Maybe like over 2,000 hours of Conan. But the thing that I'm worried about most of all is that they aren't like paying attention to what the actual community wants, and they're gonna launch the Deep Desert. Well, Conan's had a lot of issues. Like Conan was launched and it was very badly received. People did not like Conan. Oh man. Yeah, dude, I played Conan all the way from the time that it got launched. Mostly because I have a friend who's like a Conan lore freak and just like knows everything about the Conan universe and was like, you guys need to come play this with me. So we did. I personally, once again, here it is. Even when Conan was getting dumped on, I liked Conan. Like, I never thought Conan was a bad game at all. But people hated it. And then it took them about a year and they sussed out the PvP, PvE issues. There was also a lot of bugs and things that came with it. And, you know, at the end of the day, it's become this like dark dungeon S&M. You can like capture somebody, like attach them to a board and like whip them and stuff like this. You can jail people now. So, I mean, they've done it. This is the difference between Conan and this. Conan, you could mod it. So the inadequacies that Funcom was not able to address were taken care of by the modding community. This game is not ever going to be modded. I don't believe they're allowed to let individuals come in and create alternative storylines off the Dune IP. Now, that could be something that is right now, but I really believe that for them to get the rights to Dune to create the game, which is kind of odd because they did in fact alter the actual Dune story by, you know, not having, well, don't want to spoil it. They have actually altered the story. Like before I start going into like the storyline, if you haven't done it, I don't want to do that. Now I catch myself before I like actually jump into that kind of explanation. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's been changed. But if you allow people to mod stuff, they're going to mod the most craziest crap that you can possibly think of. And that's going to make a lot of people happy because they're like, this is cool. But it's going to piss somebody else off. Probably that's in control of the Dune IP Foundation or whatever it would be, I would guess. I loved Ark too. Man, I played thousands of hours of Ark as well. Ark and Conan together, like, constituted like half of the last 20 years of my life. The reason you get tired of Conan solo is because, once again, there is no end game. All of the game is front-ended. Funcom is really goddamn good at front-ending games. Like Dune, the front end of this game is absolutely fantastic. Look, I can honestly tell somebody, Osaizu, what's up? Thanks for coming in and saying hello. Dude, I love it. People are saying hello and good morning to me now, not just throwing comments at me. I love it. Awesome. I'm glad that you, what we'll say in Korean is like, inside so you're good at introducing. You're good at saying hello. I appreciate that. That's a good thing. Yeah, so Funcom is really good at like front end. Like this game, I can honestly tell anyone who comes into the stream and says, is it worth buying? Yes, it is worth buying. Reason being that, you know, you're gonna get a lot of time in this game in terms of, you know, questing, the immersion of you like going through the desert and doing crap like that. Yeah, I'll see you later, Beast. Take it easy. So, I mean, there's so much for you to experience in Dune. So I definitely am a firm believer that this game is worth buying 100%. Now, the end game, kind of struggling, but you know, this is something they're working out, and this is something that Funcom usually has trouble with anyways. I definitely think so, Osaizu. It will be a great game. Like I said, underneath my picture tonight, underneath the live feed, you can see Dune is in the positive for the first time since the game is launched. So we've literally hit the floor and we've bounced up. You don't like sugar on your egg toast? Oh my God. It's like a sugary, it's usually a sugary mayonnaise. Man, I love that. There's nothing better than being in Itaewon at like 4 a.m. and you walk out of a bar and there's an egg toast lady cooking egg toast right in front of you. Oh my God, dude. They can put whatever they want on that. It's better than Taiwan. In Taiwan, they sell sausage with like fresh garlic. So like when you eat the sausage, you also eat the garlic. And dude, everyone in Taiwan will have horrible breath at like 4 a.m. in the morning. But like Korea, egg toast, dude, you can't talk me down. There's nothing Koreans do wrong except they put corn on pizza and they put mayonnaise in fruit salad. Those two haven't really come across as something that I can like to eat yet. It's something I'm always worried about, actually. Yeah, I mean, Gecko's the front end of the game is fabulous. Like, especially like right now, the game is on sale, right? The game is on sale for what? Like 30, 35, 32, somewhere like 30 some odd US dollars, dude. For the amount of money you're going to spend to get Dune Awakening, you will be spending the next like oh, nice icons. You will be spending the next 50 to 100 hours fiddling around in the Haga Basin, no problem. No problem at all. And in my opinion, to spend $30 to blow 100 hours of your life in, well worth it. There are some games that you can't even play for freaking 20 hours before you get tired of it. Dune, you can play for a solid like 20, 30 hours, 40 hours, 50 hours, not get tired of playing it. Right there. I mean, Doctor's living proof. But I mean, Doctor, you've even gone deeper into the game, left the Haga Basin, and you found like the niche that you are interested in doing with the game itself. So yeah, you know, I got it. Yeah, can you believe that, Masuda, dude? Beast went for the quicker stream. For some reason, YouTube has like a 10 to 15 second latency issue, whereas like Twitch is only like 1 second. It's like almost instant. Yeah, and I mean that was always going to be something because also, look, Funcom is great at building games. Conan Exiles, if you ever do want to try like Dune's stepsister, Conan has great building in it. Like it's absolutely fabulous to build in Conan Exiles, dude. I mean, what I can tell you is it will look very strange. It will look like subpar now because Dune just looks that good. If you know what I mean, like obviously Dune is on a better engine, better graphics, better everything. So like when you go back to Conan, it takes a little bit of a time to adjust to like, it looks kind of garbage, but in reality, like Conan has a very good building system. And for the most part, I think they took the Conan building system and improved it for Dune. I'm not saying that they copied it over. I'm just saying that they definitely took their experience with Conan and they carried it over for Dune Awakening. Like they are good at making building games. No doubt in my mind, dude. Robob, yeah, Big Macs, baby. I had a bacon deluxe cheeseburger for dinner tonight. I'm sad to say. I did eye the Big Mac, but I was like, I need to at least have a fruit or a vegetable. So I went with the bacon tomato deluxe. Dude, if I can get that out, I don't know. Also, I'm in trouble because once a year, no, dude, I'm never leaving, dude, Jamie. Like, well, okay, I could see a future where I move out to other games because I actually have. Like, if there is a game that I'm interested in and they contact me and ask me to do creators, create content for them or whatnot, yeah, I mean, I'll definitely like step aside from Dune every single day. I'll still do Dune. I don't plan to leave Dune. I love playing Dune. Believe it or not, I love flying out here doing this crap. So no, I don't have any plan of leaving Dune. But once again, if I can get associated with games that I'm actually interested in, like jumping into, and they toss me a free copy of the game, ask me to make content. Yeah, I mean, I've done it before. I did it for Ducktov. I did it for Fellowship. And, but once again, that lasted like 2 or 3 weeks. And then I was like, that's all that I feel like I can do on those games because they're both. Well, I mean, Ducktov can go deep, but I just didn't go deep into Ducktov. But Fellowship, it was like kind of like stepping in a puddle. There was only so much that the early access game was going to give me. So I just came right back to Dune and started playing this again. Oh, yeah. Well, oh, no, that's why I'm getting at, driver. I'm in trouble because every winter, McDonald's brings back the McGriddle. If you don't know what the McGriddle is, it is 100% pure satisfaction of an entire, it's the everlasting gobstopper of fast food breakfasts. Can I make that plural? I should just say fast food of all breakfast. Literally, it is maple syrup, butter, hash brown, cheddar, sharp cheddar cheese, sausage, egg, English muffin, all packed into just one thing. And it only comes around during the winter. So, like, After winter ends, they take it off the menu. So you're sitting there going, God, I want some McGriddle. Like literally thumping the veins for some McGriddle, like all spring, all summer, all fall. And then winter comes around, it comes back, and you just every morning I get a freaking McGriddle. I'm gonna die of cancer or a heart attack within the next 2 or 3 years because McDonald's. There were years where McDonald's didn't even serve breakfast in Korea. Can you believe this shit? Like there were, when I first came to Korea, you could only order food at McDonald's after 12 o'clock. Oh, we don't even have that. Jesus, I want that now. Steak, egg, cheese, bagel. Fucking give me some of that, dude. I'm all over that. Look, Enchilada, I'm very proud of you. I wish I could also make the claim that I haven't had McDonald's since 2003. I would be a shit ton healthier than I am right now if I could. But there's no easier place to like stop and just get food than McDonald's. I bet it's awesome, dude. I bet it's awesome. Oh, I bet it's awesome. Jamie Mays, first of all, hello, how's it going? Why, Jamie? Why do you think that I'm gonna leave Dune? Oh my God, what have I done to make you think I'm leaving Dune? I'm not leaving Dune. Look, those numbers underneath my name right here are proof that Dune is worth sticking around for. Like, don't leave Dune. Dune is still live and kicking. More people are coming back. You can get breakfast 24 hours a day. Yeah, Korea, they don't let you do that. And like I said, up to about like 10 years ago, you couldn't even order breakfast at McDonald's in Korea. It was a very sad, sad day for all us expats living in Korea because the only thing that we really wanted was McBreakfast, baby. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. Let's see what we got here. Jumped in for a second. Another awesome idea, a unique rocket launcher for vehicles that allows you to fire spice-infused rockets that bumps up temperature, less and smaller cooldown time. You're going to have to explain that in more context. Are we like shooting this at our ships, at other ships? What are we doing with this? Khan, what's up? Taking a break from Arc Raiders, dude. Awesome. I'm still worried why Jamie thought I was leaving Dune. Did I say something about leaving Dune? If I did, I apologize. There's no way I'm leaving Dune. Increases temperature of anyone or anything. Okay, so you're literally just trying to like dehydrate people or like overheat their engines or whatnot whenever they're coasting, stuff like that. Yeah, I can see that. There's definitely nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I get it. Nah, I can see that being a thing. Why not? I think the Stravinium is all back this way. I think it's the Titanium that's to the north. I'm still worried, Jamie. You're not telling me why you think I'm leaving Dune. What did I do to make you think I was going to leave this beautiful game? This game that I can never leave. I'm tied to Dune for at least the next like 10 to 15 years of my life. Not out of necessity, but out of choice. Like, I love this game, dude. My friends that are into PvP don't understand. They're like, dude, I'm so sorry you're like stuck making content on Dune. I'm like, dude, I love making content on Dune. I love this game. I'm so sad that you guys can't do it. Khan, you're just trolling me today, dude. What's up with that? You kind of hurt my feelings. I'm getting trolled by Khan all day long. I fat fingered the wrong button. There we go. Now we're back in action. we get into these control points. Around the control points, there are always some thick deposits of stuff. Yeah, dude. If I haven't left by now, trust me. Even I did leave. Like I said, thank you for joining the community. You will not regret it. Like, dude, I did indeed leave Dune for like a month. Like, I went out and started doing content for other games. But it was never in the back of my head that I wasn't coming back to Dune. I always had the intention of, since I played this game in beta, I have literally never looked back in thinking that I was gonna not play this full time. Like, Dune is, what, isn't it just breakfast with Nerd? I thought it was breakfast with Nerdbird. I have to take a look. I should have changed that. No way, dude. I'm not leaving. No, like I've always intended to stay with Dune no matter what. Like this game ticks all boxes for me. Great building, great immersion, high ceiling for like a future. There's just a lot that you can get stuck doing here. Pun intended. Okay, just keep wiggling. A wiggle, 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 wiggle. There we go. Look at that. Gotta get this bad boy. We can't just let it sit there untouched. All right, let's see. Now that I'm like free of being stuck, let's see what my stream title is. Let's go in here. It should have been changed to Breakfast with Nerdbird. I might have forgot to hit the save button on it. Let's have a peek. Videos. Ferrix, you can't say hello? What's up? How's it going? Good morning. Afternoon, early morning. The Spice Must Flow late night with Nerdbird cast. What? Why does that make you think I'm gonna in-game these? Yeah, Blasphemy. We've been talking about that for a while. I need to change this to Breakfast with Bird. Come on, come on. Breakfast with Nerdbird. Come on now, save. It is the breakfast show. Fridays are my breakfast show. Saturday is my late nights. Sunday is my breakfast show. I'm about to be doing this a lot more because I only have crap to do in the morning. So I got plenty of time to jump out there and do stuff with you guys in game. I also have to start lifting weights with my son. He joins the military here in like 3 months. So I gotta make sure he's strong enough to take on the Rock Army name tag. Yeah, pretty much. It's a solid base, like exactly Blasphemy. Like when I am envisioning Dune, look, Dune can go either way. Any game can go either way. They can either take time and listen to the fan base and put it together properly. They could also screw it up. Like, there's no guarantees that anything is going to stay there. But when I look at the foundation of Dune Awakening, I see a game. The best way for me to describe it is if I was an NFL team and I was looking to draft a quarterback, I would take Dune Awakening in the mid-first round. I definitely could say that there is possibly a better quarterback out there, but Dune is a solid quarterback. Like, Dune, you could definitely train up, but once again, Dune could go either way. It could end up being a total trash can game if it's not developed properly, but it has the foundation and the ceiling to like literally blow the socks off of any MMO that's out there. Well, okay. I mean, you're never going to blow the socks off of like WoW or something. Like, people are just, you know, enthusiastic about WoW regardless of what kind of crap they throw at you with that game. But you know how it is. Currently, it is 6:40 at night. We have an hour and 20 minutes before downtime. So downtime will be coming here pretty soon. I mean, the problem with control points is something they, once again, dude, fix faction. That's all I can say. Like, I'm not going to sit here and back and forth with people about what will make control points better or worse. There's only one thing that will make anything PvP in this game better: create a better faction plan. No, I mean, you can't kill nostalgic games, Ferrix, right? Like, you can't kill them. But I could definitely see this being a game that is up there with them. You can't kill nostalgia. Like, in all fairness, I can't stand WoW. So you're talking to someone who is just hands down not a WoW fan. I find WoW very regurgitated and a little bit outdated, but I still have friends who play WoW religiously every time that they launch something new on it. So that's not to say I'm correct about WoW. I'm not a WoW fan. The whole thing needs reworked. You're 100% correct. Well, I mean, actually, I will take it another step, Blasphemy. It needs to be worked. I don't even think it's been worked. That's the problem. When I look at Dune PvP, I just see a Band-Aid tossed at the end of a game that they were hoping was going to keep people interested. I don't see a properly thought out and designed PvP. Yes. As our great leader Joel has told us many times, Dune is not an MMO. It's a happenstance that we play with many people together to achieve goals and stuff for in-game product. Which I still laugh about that interview. Especially considering the fact that Dune's biggest sell point whenever it came to launch was that it was an MMO. Most confusing thing Joel's ever said. Well, yeah. Okay, once again, my whole theory on this game is that they created a kick-ass front end full of engaging, enduring questing, as well as activities that would keep you active for hours upon hours. And then they were like, how are we going to make the end game as good as we just made the early and mid? And they were like, let's just let them PvP. Because there is no direction for PvP in this game. Absolutely no direction for it. So it's more or less, oh, I missed some over here. It's more or less just free for all, going out there and doing it. And they keep throwing this word faction in our face, but there is no real faction in this game outside of the fact that, hey, I'm a Harkonnen and I can kill anyone who's Harkonnen or Atreides. Thank you for joining the community. You will not be disappointed. So, yeah, I mean, look, dude. They've definitely not planned out PvP. Like, when people say it needs a rework, I'm not going to say you're wrong. I'm going to say, though, that I just don't think that it was worked out to begin with. I really think that they just threw it together and they were like, look, dude, this will be cool. They can fight over the spice. And they can fight over the plastinium mats. And this is going to be a great end game. Like, this is going to keep people engaged for hours. And what ends up happening, people get tired of getting trolled and getting ganked. And that's what happens when you create a PvP system that has no boundaries or footing. People are legit just going to gank because that's the only thing they can do. And if you're allowed to do so, like if there is no mechanic keeping you from doing it, that's exactly what they're going to do. They are going to follow the path of least resistance, and they are going to gank the hell out of everyone who is playing the game. Fact, fiction, done. That's the way it is. Yeah, you know, also, for example, Chapter 1, I didn't really feel like Chapter 1 was a update. I kind of felt like Chapter 1 was supposed to already be part of the game, and they just released early, and they were like, and here's Chapter 1. Because anybody in the right mind would not have released another ground-based vehicle in a game where no ground-based vehicles are being used outside from what I'm doing right here. What is the point of a ground-based vehicle that is not a buggy? If someone can tell me, I would like to know. Because, well, okay, sand bike for treasure hunting. So, yeah, there is that. Savitar, first of all, welcome, dudes. Thanks for saying hi. Thanks for throwing a suggestion out there. It's good to see names coming in. Yeah, I'm glad you're back into the game. Like, nothing makes me happier. Like, below my picture, I'm not taking this thing down. It's going to suck up the bottom half of my screen. Every day I'm going to update this because there's nothing that's making me happier than seeing a population come back into the game. We are finally in the green, and I have a feeling that we're going to keep inching up day by day. Now, hopefully we keep inching up day by day. Hopefully this isn't a fluke, but yeah, definitely there was a lot of stuff that pushed a lot of people away from the game, but maybe those days are past us. We don't know. We have to wait and see. But look, queuing people because of their behavior. This pulls me back to my favorite instance of League of Legends. Me playing on the Korea server. Every so often, you get a Chinese player in there. And one time, there was some Korean kids being rude to a Chinese player on their team. The same team I was on. And I like commented in the chat, hey, dude, just because he's Chinese doesn't mean you need to pick on him. Like, be nice. And I got chat banned because the AI or whatever the algorithm picked me up as like talking trash to Chinese people. And I was like, dude, I was literally protecting the guy. I was literally covering him. Like, what in the hell's going on? And the same thing goes here with Dune. I don't know. I mean, if your behavior's bad, what do you mean by behavior? First of all, like just the way you're in chat, or like what's the things? I don't play Arc Raiders, so I don't know. I haven't stepped away from Dune to play Arc Raiders. Yeah, Chapter 3, dude. I have friends who are only into PvP, and 100% have jumped onto the PTC and kind of fiddled around with the overland map dungeons, and they actually like them. They say they're fun. They say they're like actually worth putting time in. Now, the thing that I'm gonna be a little bit worried about is if it's gonna turn into more of a daily thing, like getting out there and doing it. So I have a feeling people will burn out on it really quickly. But I mean, as long as we're keeping it active for a while, that'll still work. 5K players in today, you talking, oh, at our lowest peak? Yeah, but I mean, look, dude, we were at 5K. Now we're over 5K. Now we're at 10K. So maybe people are, you know, coming back to the game, getting excited about stuff. Well, Chapter 1 was, like I said, I don't really feel like Chapter 1 was actually an update. I kind of feel like it was just part of the larger release that they just hadn't sussed out completely yet. But, I mean, Chapter 3... No, sorry, Chapter 2 is what I'm talking about. But, like, Chapter 3, I think, is going to be a move in the right direction. You don't think so, Blasphemy? You think it's going to be garbage? I mean, you're definitely entitled to your opinion on it. Like, what am I looking forward to? I'm looking forward to fidgeting with the skills, making more unique builds. Excuse me, I'm getting a dry throat. Definitely with the skills. We've been talking about that earlier in Twitch about it's giving you more options for like looting and increasing the passives in terms of how much you'll be able to loot when you're out there on ships. Also, there's a lot that's going to be aiming at like adjusting fighting styles. Not only that, but the what are the things that you put on the weapons? I'm kind of drawing blanks at this point. It's the come on. What are they called? Anyways, the attachments that you can now throw onto weapons to make them better. That's also going to like allow you to start building more builds. You know, you're not going to only have to be like tied to the like so-called meta, meaning there will be more builds that become more viable out there in the world to be running with. That's going to be great. Augments. Thank you, Doctor. There's also like the overland dungeons, dude. Like they actually look cool. The fact that you're able to adjust the level difficulty to get better gear out of it is also going to be cool. Like as soon as I kind of feel like they're baiting us a little bit by tossing the loot that they dropped in the video, because what they dropped in the video, if you go back and you watch, is like the most sought after weapon you can get for like PvP, or I mean there's a lot of people that run that in PvE. So it's Ancient Way literally dropped. This is the first thing that they dropped out of that thing, out of the chest. So like being able to see that kind of stuff come out is also pretty interesting. Like you're actually getting an incentive to jump out there and do it. The storyline I think will be also good. I like the storyline in Dune, dude. Like one of the most impressive things about this game is that they actually have a pretty decent storyline. So I have had people say story sucks, dude. I only want to kill people. Okay, cool. That's your style of gameplay. I'm not going to hate on you for it, but I personally like a good story. I like it when people take time to write something that I can enjoy because, for example, I loved SWTOR. SWTOR, in my opinion, is still by far, out of any game that's out there MMO-wise, the best storylines that you can get yourself into, because there are different things that you can do with each storyline. And Four Keys, what's up? Nice to see you. Stop in, say hello. And like overall, I never played SWTOR because I thought the combat was good. I never played SWTOR because I like the PvP, because the PvP is kind of meh. But the one thing I know about SWTOR was those storylines, and I have completed the storyline 2 times on each character in SWTOR, beginning to end. Just to lead it up the dark side, just to lead up the light side on both Sith, as well as on the Force side. And that by itself made me invest hundreds of hours into SWTOR. Same thing comes with this. If there's a good storyline, I'm going to watch it, dude. Like, I'm going to go through it. I enjoy doing it. Joe Huddy, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And Joe, how's it going, dude? Come say hello to me sometimes. Join the conversation. Toss in your 10 cents. Nobody's going to shoot you down. And I love hearing new stuff, new suggestions, new ideas. Awesome. That's my boy right there. Thank you so much. All right, now will material spice, titanium, stravinium also drop from these dungeons? So what I've been told is, at least in the PTC currently, the deep desert is closed off from people. So the only way to actually get your hands on plastinium is to loot it from the characters in those dungeons. So I think there is going to be an element of possibility to loot stuff from the dungeons themselves, for sure. But I don't know how deep it is, because once again, I personally do not jump into the PTC because I want them to give me a complete PTC that is actually testable so I can see, dude, I want to be able to fill all the augments, look through them, and kind of see what kind of power shifts they make. Look, here's the thing with this game from the beginning. If you remember, there was a lot of content creators that were getting kind of popular because they were testing everything out in the game itself. Like, for example, ornithopter wings. So they were like, which ornithopter wings are actually making you faster? Because you got the hummingbirds, you got the regular T6. And what they were finding was that the hummingbirds weren't making you any faster. What was the point of hummingbirds? What's the point of building hummingbirds? At some point, there was none. Now, you would have to say, Funcom, you should have tested this out and made sure that hummingbird wings, being the like advanced T6 scout ornithopter wings, would give us more speed. You should be testing that. But what they're doing is throwing us into that PTC and saying, we don't have any other content. So, hey, guys, there's a chance for you to grind out content to get your hands on the new stuff. But that's garbage, dude. That's what you do when you release the game inside of the actual servers for us to play with. In a PTC, you should be giving everyone all of those augments, all of those things. Albatross. Yeah, they're all garbage, dude. They're all freaking garbage. It should not be a grind. You're 100% Ferrex. It should literally be you getting access to those augments, dude. And I should be able to throw those augments on a weapon and say, and shoot something and say, okay, my damage has increased by 15 points. This augment works. Let's upgrade that augment to level 2. Okay, now I'm hitting for 20 points. Now I know what these augments are doing. I can see that there's a clear progression in how much damage and how much effectiveness they have on my weapons. They do not let you do that in the PTC, so I cannot tell you exactly what is coming down that pipeline, because until Funcom actually, there's two conditions for me to get into PTC. One, there's a group of people that have been grinding the PTC from the very beginning and are willing to like literally open up their base and tell me anything you want, any set of gear you want to test, any weapon you want to use in a dungeon, I will give it to you because we have like a metric crap ton of crap just laying around. Or Funcom has to do the same thing to me. Otherwise, I'm not going to waste time grinding in the PTC. I would much rather be here in game stockpiling plastinium and spice. That way, when it does release, I don't have to worry about falling behind the curve of anything at all. Yeah. On that one, Joe, right here, baby. I'm literally almost on that I2 mark with you. Like right in here, I2, any of these right here are great places to go. I mean, you got your Stravinium all around here. You got your titanium over there. I mean, that's exactly where I'm at as well. The only thing that I would say is from this week onward, because we're starting to get a population rebirth, please keep an eye on the pop of your server. Things are going to start getting hairy. And I will always like tell you what I suggest as a farmer out there to do stuff. But in reality, like if you are not keeping your eyes on the skies and making sure that your server is not safe, you're going to get taken out in the deep desert. And once again, if you do get hit in the deep desert, don't get upset about it. Do yourself, do me, do everyone around you a favor and blow it off, dude. Shake it off. Just be like, good job. You know, even if they're talking trash to you, just be like, yeah, cool, man. You beat me. Good job. And like walk away like it's nothing. There's nothing that pisses off a PvPer more than somebody who can be mature enough to take a death. Yeah, I mean, you're on that server, right, Ensalada? Yeah, dude, even in last night's stream, I had people like poking around at me in the spice field. And even though no one attacked me, it really feels good. Like you go from slunching or slouching over to like you perk up and you're like, shit, dude, I actually have to kind of keep my eyes open and like keep an eye there. Yeah, dude, Harmony is absolutely off the wall. I think that I saw today it was over 800 people when it was at prime time. Like everyone is on frickin' Harmony. It's ridiculous. I would go to Harmony, but I don't want to do this again. Dude, I'm happy. I'm going to get rich, dude. That is my suggestion to everybody who's in this game from day one. Just stay on your server, wait it out, get as rich as you possibly can, and then transfer whenever they allow you to. And in that case, we will be in a large community together that if there are a lot of PvPers or a lot of people forcing us, we can try to put together something that can fight back. And actually, we can have fun doing stuff, right? We might get our teeth kicked in a few times, but at the end of the day, if we're out here preparing, there's nothing that's really going to hurt us that bad. Like, I'm pretty confident that we can make it through any kind of issue together, especially if we are like 150, 170 strong, all working together. It works in your favor. It's amazing how numbers win at the end of the day. And also, that's not just numbers whenever you are out in the deep desert. That's also numbers for when you're grinding out stuff like we're doing right now. If you just have more of everything, it doesn't hurt to lose as much. It still always will hurt a little bit. Yeah, dude, it's it, Masuda. Like, Funcom is being a little bit cheeky with the way that they are handling the PTC. That's why I refuse to get out there and do it. Dude, if someone wants to jump out there and make content with garbage T6 gear, be my guest. I would much rather wait for this shit to launch on the regular server. Me have access to my pin cushion, my power gauntlets, my power harness, any weapon that I want to test out, or even with that, like test out other armors that have like natural resistances to things like poison, heat, things like this. I would much rather have that gear at my disposal and then start it there. Trust me, you're going to go further as soon as the game gets launched on the actual server than if you didn't do that. It's absolutely ridiculous that they don't just release all that stuff for you to build and test out, because that's the whole point. It's in the damn name. It's a public test client. It's meant to test all the stuff that you are trying to get into the mainstream game in the future. What is this? What is a lot of? What are you talking about? Yeah, just do that. Seriously. But actually, Joe, don't jump to Cetus instantly. We don't even know if Cetus is going to survive. So my plan, even I'm on Cetus and I'm like the advocate of like keep Cetus alive, like save the well. I'm also open to go to someone else's server. Like wherever people, we will vote. More or less, we are going to get together as a group. At this point, we're around 130, 140 people who are looking to like start on a single server. So once we get to that point, we're literally going to say, okay, Funcom has announced that we can server hop, or they're going to merge, whichever one comes first. And then we're going to say, basically, let's take a vote on which server we want to go to. Then whatever server wins, that's more or less where I'm going to take myself. If everyone jumps to Cetus and Cetus stays alive, more power to me. But Cetus doesn't have to exist for me to be happy. I'm just as happy moving somewhere else to accommodate other people. Like, I'm not the kind of guy that's like, it's my server or no server. I'm happy to accommodate. If we can get enough people to buy into a server, dude, let's just go to that server. There's no need to keep Cetus alive. So even then, when we get that, that ability, like hold off on it just a little bit. Don't jump in to see this like right away. They're bad. Yeah, but I mean, economy is something you can't measure in this game right now just because of the state of the game. Like you can't, I appreciate that, Joe. Like you can't like even touch on economy in this game because the state of the game is such shambles. Like it in order to say like good or bad economy on any server. Someone has mentioned it before. They've said they wish that Funcom would just give us one economy across all servers. Right now, that would be a good idea, but I also believe that in the future, it's going to be a different thing. Like, we just have to wait until servers come together. Like, we can't jump in there too early and start guessing what is going to happen for the future. Yeah. No, and it's not a bad idea, Doctor. Like, I'm not hammering on it. Right now, that is a great idea. In fact, that would make the economy actually work in the game if all servers shared one economy. But I also can foresee, like, in the future, we're going to see server merges. This is going to add a whole new element to it that you can't just like step out and combine all the economies. Which then again, maybe that would actually work when you have like three servers with like 500 or 600 people on it. Maybe it still would work actually. I don't know. I haven't put too much thought into it. I can't personally gauge servers at this point in terms of economy because I just see that we're in such bad shambles with stuff that, I mean, it's so hard to put your finger down on what would make this work, what would make that work. It definitely would improve stuff right now, though. I'm guessing they're going to put some kind of server transfer limit on that. I would guess. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't know, Doctor. Like, there's different possibilities out there. That's exactly why I don't like stepping into that realm. It's the same as earlier. It was mentioned that they should make like PvE zones where there can be no PvP. Like, I don't want to step in that circle because I can also see there being a lot of downside to that as well. So like those type of things require you to actually implement like the actual mechanics into the game to do it, to see, are people going to camp those PV areas and make it harder for individuals to exist in the game? Are people going to jump server to server, like grabbing the cheaper stuff and then bringing it to their own server? That's also a possibility, but we can't know until we actually get that thing implemented to see how they plan on controlling that. But definitely, like, if they are not controlling that, you're 100% right. I mean, that's what's going to happen. Because people thrive on, if there is a way to get rich in a game or cheat the current economy, you're going to have people trying to do it. The whole server transfer or merger thing is, God, dude, I do not even know how to go about addressing that. I do not, in any form or fashion, I would never like to be a Funcom dev at this point, because that's a very scary proposition. That's all I can say. You can buy from any server, but you can only sell on your... How does that work? I'm confused with that. If you can buy from any server, Ferrix, then how are you... Can't somebody come buy from your server? So you can buy from any server, but you can't sell on their server. Okay, I get what you're saying. I mean, does that work in Final Fantasy? Does that actually make a healthy economy? The other thing to also like take into consideration. Yeah, Cat Weasel. The spice must flow, my friend. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Awesome. I'm glad that you're leaving a question or a statement inside of the YouTube stream. Shit, I can't remember these things. I'm needing to get some more coffee in me. It's about time for downtime. That will be my my cue for like a speaking mental recharge break. I've been up working all day long, trying to work with my students. Now I'm in here with you guys, trying to actually put together a coherent freaking sentence. But no, thanks for stopping and saying that. So pretty good considering the issues. Unusually, the best blueprints cap at 5 to 10 mil, and seen many times melange at 10 to 20K. I mean, I personally don't even know that 5 to 10 mil for a blueprint is a good price on something. Like, I don't know. I personally feel like that's expensive, but unless you're talking about something that is at like the black market las gun, I could see that going for like 5 or 6 mil. But the thing is, the more people that get on, or the more people that have access to those chests, the more chance to get those, and that price does naturally start coming down. So there is a point where you can actually see the market working. Everyone's always chasing that Dune market, in my opinion. Like, at the end of the day, Dune is the only game outside of like Albion maybe that actually controls markets properly, in my opinion. But at least I think there's going to be like a cooldown for hopping servers. I don't know that that's actually going to make a difference. Okay, so I'm off my server for a day or two, you know, then I get back in with cheaper stuff. But, you know, at least you can. Oh, yeah. Rob Bob, thanks for that gift sub, dude. I appreciate it. Awesome. I don't know. We really have to like wait and see what gets implemented. Like, tossing this stuff around can go in any direction. That's the way life is with it, right? I don't know. Neptang, what's up? Thanks for stopping in to talk to us. And once again, my opinion should be held as like dearly to heart as like anyone else's opinion. Like, my opinion on the whole subject is not the end all. Like, I try to see it my way. Everyone's going to see it their own way. And at the end of the day, who is right? We can't really ever tell who's right, who's wrong, until we actually get in there and see what starts happening from these new mechanics being implemented into the game. We can't really assess exactly the impact that we're going to have with them. On price with items over time, posting slot share purchase, they just fixed allowing to access vehicle storage. They need 1 AH move free on sold items versus to post a price history. Once again, this is the one thing that I say on repeat. People jump into a stream and give great ideas like Doctor just dropped. Whether or not Funcom is going to put that much thought into it, only time will tell. Which is a sad thing, because Funcom should be putting that much thought into it. Dude, we're in the middle of playing the game, experiencing it, and thinking about what would be a positive impact for me in this game. Funcom, I'm sure, is doing the same thing, but I just never know whether or not they're thinking about actually implementing anything that's going to make the game work. That's the scary part of playing in this game. You don't know what Funcom's actually ever going to do. You hope they're listening. You hope that these ideas are being posted on forums. You hope that there's people agreeing with you. But you never know. So you want an in-game inbox so you can send messages to people in-game that don't have on Discord or don't do Discord. Yeah, that would, I mean, I'm still shocked by how many people don't use Discords, man. Like, I get it all the time. People will say, like, dude, I just don't use Discord. Just blows my mind. Like, nowadays, I can't picture people not using Discord. It's so crazy. But there's a lot of people that don't. Definitely something that could help out, right? Yeah, once again, dude, we don't know what they're going to throw in there. I haven't been looking at Steam forums either. I'm guessing Steam forums are basically just redundancies of Reddit. Like, that's usually, people usually read Reddits and then they just go post the same thing inside of Steam. Yeah, I mean, I get rid of Discords quite often. Yeah, I do remember Vent. I remember TeamSpeak. I remember Vent. I remember having to have them all open at the exact same time playing EVE Online, being yelled at from Vent by the like alliance leader, and then being yelled at by somebody inside of TeamSpeak. Yeah, and that's cool, Cat Weasel. Like, if you are into just like solo play, there's nothing wrong with that. I hope, Cat, that whenever we do get into chapter 3, that you start coming out and playing more with us, though. Like, I would love to run some dungeons with you and like you help us progress deeper into the game. If you're a solo player, that means you have some experience with, overcoming challenging things alone. So if you get into chapter 3 and you want to get into a thriving community where you don't have to, run alone, please make sure to hit me up, dude. Talk to me either here or, actually join Discord. You never know. You don't have to actually ever talk or be active in it. No one's ever going to ask you to join a guild or not play solo, but it would definitely be nice to have as much diversity in terms of thought process in those in-game dungeons, because each person, this is what I'm excited about. You know, people are asking, what is it about chapter 3 that you are actually kind of interested in? It is the fact that there's going to be a lot of diverse possible builds that are coming out. And I believe there's going to be a lot of creative ideas. Everyone's going to have a chance to be playing with not only the new skills, but also with the augments. And from that, we're going to start experiencing possibilities of how to like break through the meta, break through these dungeons, create them, finish them off, do things like this. Dude, I just can't wait. It's going to be fabulous. Tungsten, what's up? Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. I'm glad you were able to come in tonight. Nah, it's cool. Yeah, the unlimited amounts of voice chats that we could have back in the day were crazy. We are becoming very old. I know I am, dude. I am definitely not going to admit or at least believe that I'm young anymore. I definitely just accept the fact that I'm getting old. That is a storm building over there. The question is it going to hit me? "38 still young." And I get 50-year-olds telling me 47 is still young as well. So it looks like we stay young until we hit like 70 or 80. The old soundboards back in the day. I hear that. Did this storm just blow past me? I think it did. I'm just going to start grinding out stuff again. Yeah, Joe. More 40-year-olds. Get the old man clans going. It's good to see someone else in their 40s out here gaming with us. Loving it. Love it. Oh, make the climb. Can we reach it? We got it. What? Enchilada? No! Don't go to sleep. Sleep. You get it. You get time to sleep when you're dead. That's what I've always heard. Come on. I'm just joking. Thank you for stopping in, Enchilada, and talking and saying hi. Thanks for staying up late to jump in and say hi. It was a pleasure seeing you again. I hope that we see you more in the coming future. You missed the days of floppy disk, Masuda? Come on. Oh, I hear you, dude. If I don't get at least 6 hours a night, I'm absolutely useless. Absolutely useless. Oh yeah, it didn't take much to fill a Word file back in the day. Yeah, and what's your question on the buggy? If I have an answer, I'll give it to you. If not, I'm sure there's somebody in here that can answer whatever you're wondering. Hey, Rob Bop, did you know that you only look like you're 40? We're waiting for this question to come out. I'm interested to see what we're going to get into here. I've got to find a way to climb up this. Is it better to build a WoW Mark 6 buggy or just stick with my Mark 4 buggy and just put a Mark 6 cutter on it? I don't look, the higher the level buggy you have, the more hit points it has. So if somebody actually does find a way to get out and find you in the deep desert and start las gunning you, if you have a Mark IV component that they're getting that beam on, you're going to go down a lot faster than if you had a Mark VI component. Now, do you need the Mark VI full buggy? You don't. But I'll tell you, if you're using a Mark VI cutter array, you are definitely going to want to have at least a Mark VI power PSU. Otherwise, you're going to be overheating like every 5 seconds. It's annoying as hell. Yeah, I mean, anything Mark 6 is definitely better. Like, that's obvious. Like, if it's not, then this game is cheating us. Absolutely. Beast is right. Way better fuel economy. Way better everything. But do you have to have it? No, I mean, you can survive the toils of the deep desert without a Mark 6, a complete Mark 6 buggy. I mean, I don't even think mine's a complete Mark 6 buggy. It should be, but I just don't want to waste the supplies to get it that way, right? I mean, it doesn't hurt to have one, right? I mean, a Mark 6 buggy isn't a bad thing to have. It's just, look, here, it's the same thing on this game as it is with EVE Online for me. If you can afford to craft a Mark 6 complete buggy and you don't mind it getting destroyed, which nowadays doesn't hurt you because even though it gets destroyed, you get it back immediately as soon as you walk into a PvE area. Excuse me. Then build a Mark 6 buggy. The only negative to having the Mark 6 buggy is if it takes damage, you are going to lose 15%. I mean, if it gets killed, you're going to lose 15% damage on it. But, and then at some point in the near future, you're going to have to like replace parts, which if you don't have the materials to replace it, yeah, I mean, that could be kind of a pain in the ass, but like this thing has been running forever, dude. Like I've definitely pulled probably like maybe 15 to 20,000 plastinium with this bad boy, and I still haven't replaced any parts on it. So week to week, I literally just keeps working. So a Mark 6 buggy, as long as you're not getting it destroyed by stuff, is going to last you a very long time. So yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to have it. I mean, if you're running a Mark 3 anything and you're an in-game, I'm going to tell you, you should probably just like go ahead and upgrade at least to Mark 5. Just for the fact that, once again, you could encounter some PvP out here at any given moment. And once they put that cutter array to your Mark 4 piece by accident, it's going to break within seconds. And then you're stuck having to fight for it. So if you like fighting, yeah, it's fine. But Mark 4, less hit points, less fuel, less everything. Like, it's definitely worth having a Mark 6. Everyone in here agrees the Mark 6 is the better option, obviously. If it wasn't, then Funcom should stop making games. You still have the Mark 3 chassis? You should upgrade that. Upgrade that to a Mark 6. I know you don't have to, but yeah. I mean, everything Mark 6 is better. And it's better. Like, if you have the resources, build it. Like, don't be sitting on those resources. Yeah, Beast has like the best reason to have a Mark 6 chassis is the fact that you actually can like last longer on fuel. You can actually be like tumbling and spinning around like I'm doing a lot longer than if you don't have it, right? Yeah, all right. So this is also something that you have to take in stride is, what are people doing in the game? Because I also have people that jump into the stream and they're like, dude, I like to live tax-free in 5x5s. Which, once again, I'm not saying that's the wrong way to play the game. This is your game. You play it however you want to. But I mean, for me, living in a 5x5, like, dude, where do you store stuff? Like, my idea is get as rich as possible. That's my school of thought. Living on a 5x5 just so that you don't have to pay 1,000 Solari every week to keep the thing in existence makes no sense to me. Is it the wrong way to play? No, dude, there's no such thing as a wrong way. You play however you feel you want to play. Uh-oh, somebody. Boshangles, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Dropping off in here, raiding in. How are we doing tonight? Everybody new? Make sure you say hello into chat. Good morning, Boshangles. Anyone else that's with you, make sure you're saying hi. The Nerdbird loves chatting with new people. And we're in a deep conversation right now. Deep, deep conversation. Thank you for joining the community. Trust me, you will not be disappointed. Dude, you're going to get the Mark 6 propaganda thrown your way nonstop because this is, without a doubt, the place that's going to tell you the number one thing you should be doing at all times is upgrading your shit so that you can get more stuff for whenever mergers and server jumping starts happening. Like, the more prepared, the more match you have, the more everything you have, this is going to help you out so much in the near future. You just cannot afford to not be doing this with yourself. We are only a guild of 27. Ensalada, I'm like a guild of 3, so you're killing me, dude. What's our fact? Speed. No, dude, I mean, keep pushing it, Beast. Keep pushing it. Like, you have to see the game as a real life industry, right? In a real life industry, if you own a company and you refuse to upgrade stuff, you are not keeping up with the maximum output that your company can produce. Like, you should 100% be listening to what everyone's saying in this chat and upgrading your chassis from, especially, dude, if you have the materials, just do it. It is worth having a Mark 6 stuff. Ooh, we hit the 29-minute mark, baby. We're about to be going down. But not out. You know, this is Friday. You know, I'm going to stay up late as hell tonight. I already told the old ball and chain. She's expecting me never to come back home. She's actually expecting me to divorce and marry you guys. You are my new wives. Yeah, okay, so this happens a lot, Ensalada. This was whenever the game first launched, there were people who kind of like felt guilty about digging into guild resources, but you always have that one guy who's like, I just want to have the best of everything and don't care. For us, that's a guy named Dippy. And in all fairness, is the guy any good at the game that's running around with Mark 6 stuff? Because if he's good at the game, who cares if he's the only one doing it? But like, you should also be treating yourself to a brand new Mark 6, fully put together, stuff falling off of my desk buggy. Because at the end of the day, it pays. It pays to have a better buggy. Anything that comes down to you, because think about it, dude, a Mark 3 PSU with a Mark 6 cutter array, you're literally overheating every time you hit a freaking node. Do you really want to overheat every 5 seconds that you're playing the game? My God, that becomes annoying. I did it for like 2 days, and then I went home and crafted a Mark 6 PSU. Like, let's see. Mine's not fully upgraded. Let's see what we got here. All right. So my rear, Mark 5, my treads, I need to, in fact, you know what, tonight, we're going back to Haga Basin once I fill this bad boy up, and we're just going to upgrade this whole thing to Mark 6, right? You got to have Mark 6 everything, and I'm going to prove it to you because I'm going to craft it all tonight. Tonight, we're getting Mark 6 everything after downtime. Into discussion. Actually, I think I gave my full Mark 6 to... I had a complete Mark 6, and I believe I gave it to Mature when he joined, just because I didn't want to build another buggy, so I took one of the 3 that are at the base apart and gave it to him. I actually think I gave him, like on day 2, a full Mark 6 buggy with everything. Because I know at least my PSU that I had been working on was a Mark 6. We're gonna pimp this ride out tonight. The sad truth is that since I deleted my base, I'm probably going to have to run around and get some like small components to like complete a full Mark 6 as well. We'll have to wait and see. Dude, I'll never touch anything in your base. You know that. Although I wouldn't mind finding where you're hiding those surveys, because I would definitely like to get some free XP on the OCE server, because man, I've leveled characters already on OCE servers. Actually, what I should be doing, in all fairness, is just waiting for server transfers, because I can just transfer like a level 170 character into your server at that point and not have to worry about leveling stuff up and doing things. But, yeah, I mean, we'll see. I promise I won't touch anything, Beast. I won't take from you unless you're on a PTC. If you give me access to your boxes and PTCs, expect it to be empty when you come back online the next day. Ball and chain. Oh, yeah, she is my ball and chain. Look, dude, I love my wife. She is 100% my rock. She's like 4 foot. She's not 4 foot. She's like 5 foot. 5'4", 5'5", somewhere in there, like 140, 150 centimeters, somewhere in there. I don't even know my wife's height. And she's just a small, skinny Korean woman. Man, she could kick my ass in a heartbeat. I would never even try to fight that woman. She is fierce, but she does everything for me, so I can never be mad at my wife. And she also understands my need to sit here and talk to people over streams. That's the most important thing. You need that wife that allows you to stream all night long and not come home. You also need to be married for like 20, 24 years. That way she doesn't want you to come back home. Then you can really start streaming. That's when the career really takes off. Once you hit that like 23rd year, they're like, please just don't come home at all. Stay out all night with your friends. Sleep all day so I don't got to put up with you. Box labeled Nerdbird chart. Thank you. 96. Oh, dude, I'm going to log in. I might be logging in after downtime for this. I think I might do it. Who wants to see how many levels you can jump from level 10 with 96 sync charts? I think we're going to do it. We're going to test it out tonight just to see. Let me see. How close am I to like filling this damn thing up? Like I have to be close. I have to be somewhat close to getting my carry. I still got a few loads in me. This week, it's a little bit, there's a lot of elevated nodes. I kind of don't like it when they spread it out over the islands or whatnot. 198. Damn, dude, I'm jealous. This now has become my highest level character. I have a 171 on Asia. I have like a 170 something on OCE. And this is 177. I also have a level 10 on Beast server. That's right. I'm here to enlighten you on the future of your gaming career if you are below 30 years age. This is what you get to look forward to at some point in your future. You become a streamer because you got nothing else to do with all that extra time because your kids are graduating from high school and going into university, and there's nothing left for you to do except listen to your wife complain about how badly you wash dishes. But no, 198's massive, dude. What's a sync chart? Oh, okay, Joe. So you can literally take the little scanning device that you get in that you have to do in the original quest line to like scan an area, and you can go to Arakin or to Harko Village and you can buy, there might even be a place inside of the Deep Desert or inside of Haga Basin you can get them. But you go in there and you buy sync charts. And basically what you do is when you scan that the territory, you can apply that to the sync chart. And then it was an original concept, which I really liked. And once again, this was Dune. This was Funcom trying to copy exploration from Dune Awake, not Dune, from EVE Online, but were never able to perfect it because in their opinion, the Deep Desert was so freaking big before they let us in it. This was like the beta and the pre-test that we were all in. They're like, the Deep Desert is so freaking big that you're going to be able to fly around forever and never see other people. Like this was their thing. And they're like, hey man, we even have a sync chart system where you can fly into the deep depths of the Deep Desert and find locations that nobody else knows about, scan it, and then upload it to a sync chart and then sell it to somebody on the market so they know where to go to get all the great supplies. Like where we're at right now in H2 or whatnot, where all of the titanium stravinium was. And what happened? You literally had an army of people literally set out the second that the Deep Desert freaking launches to map the entire Deep Desert so that they could put it on websites and so I could make weekly Deep Desert maps. So like sync charts were completely out the door from the second that the Deep Desert launched. Like it's not that massive, dude. It only takes like an hour to like fly to every single area and like sync chart them all. So yeah, I mean it sucked, but whatever. So if you can get your hands on sync charts, I'll show you afterwards because Beast has lined me up with a lot of sync charts. So we're going to jump into the OCE server whenever servers come back up. And I'm going to fly over there to the base, and I am going to literally learn all those sync charts. We're going to see how much XP those sync charts can give me at one sitting. Yeah, it's literally, dude, you can more or less like put the afterburners on your scout and like shoot up to like 880 meters. And like when you flatten out, you can probably see 3/4 of the deep desert from that height. Like, I don't know what freaking universe they were dreaming of, but like EVE Online, it works because you can get into like wormholes and shit, right? So you can actually like scan out a wormhole and you can go back and sell that to somebody, or you can scan out like a ratting point, a place to like grind out different blueprints, and you can go sell that to someone on the market because those people can't find it because EVE is just so goddamn massive. But here, it's like whatever they were thinking about trying to put that as a sell point, still to this day, I don't understand what the hell they were thinking. Like, it didn't make any goddamn sense at all. Well, you found the right person, Joe, because I never miss a week I never miss a drop. I tell everyone every single week where you're in here with everyone else, minus maybe about a handful of individuals that have found me on Twitch or have like stumbled upon me live on YouTube, which probably is not many. They are all in here because I make the deep desert maps. And I instantly saw that you could literally map that entire thing and that there was going to be people mapping it. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to start helping people figure out what's out there. Yeah, 100%. So there's literally no way that something gets hidden in the deep desert at all. I'm glad dude, 4 keys, without you, my life would not be complete. I'm so glad the algorithm found you, like reached out its fingers and found you and got you into the community with me. You're a mainstay inside of our chat every single time I'm streaming. And it's just awesome to have someone to talk to. You're great. Thank you for coming. I'm glad the algorithm found you out and brought you to me. Yeah, like 99.9% of people are here because they watch the deep desert map, which is good. Like, it's offered me a chance to get in here and talk and meet a lot of new people and kind of start building up a new community for us out here in Dune. So it's definitely brought forth a lot of positive. I'm happy that everyone's coming from that. And I appreciate like all of you jumping in here and joining me and talking to me and doing stuff like this. There's nothing I'd rather be doing on a Friday night than hanging out with you guys, the best community in MMO gaming. All fairness, I truly believe it's been the last time I had a community that even came close to how great this community is was back like 10 years ago with ESO. And then that just dried up because nobody wanted to play with anyone anymore because you could do everything solo. So I'm so happy that we're getting a lot of people out here. I mean, we're even getting like Savitar, who is a solo player, out in here talking to us and chatting. That is absolutely fantastic. I'm so happy everyone's coming in and doing it. And like, you guys are literally the driving force behind this entire channel. Like, if I was not lucky enough to find as many great people as I have to like watch those videos, share those videos, like, leave comments every week, like, we would never have grown to where we're at right now. So like, I owe everything to you guys. Absolutely the best people you could find in the face of the world. Loving it. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. But yeah, the deep desert, that's what the sync chart is, Joe. The sync chart was literally meant to be a spinoff from what EVE Online had going with the with their kind of like wormhole mapping or nullsec mapping mechanic. It never took off. It didn't have a chance to take off because just like everything else in the deep desert, it was left unsolicited and there was no mechanic to actually make it work. Therefore, if there is a way, a human being will find it to like jump in there and take full advantage of it without thinking twice about it. Just like the PvP, dude. If you are going to make a PvP realm without any kind of mechanic to like slow it down, you are going to have people blowing everyone they see out of the sky. Masuda, you're also a solo. Awesome, dude. Oh, but see, you're a solo because your friends quit. I'm kind of a solo because my friends quit on one side, as well as the people that I could play with are all like NA and have families and go to sleep whenever I'm just getting the ball rolling. So I'm also in many ways solo nowadays. It's okay. It's fun, dude. There's enough stuff to keep you busy so you don't have to worry about, you know, solo or finding other people to play with. It works out well. Oh, let me catch up with that. We caught up. Almost caught up. Almost caught up. Almost caught up. So many gifts tonight. You guys are great. You're making my time worthwhile. But you know, we do have downtime coming here in a second. Does anyone else have stuff that they want to chat about, throw out there? Any more great ideas? Dude, I just really hope that Funcom takes time to like consider what its community is coming up with, because there are some killer ideas floating around out there in the universe on how to make this game work a lot better. Octok, what's up, brother? Vigetsa Zenon. Didn't you guys don't know where the caves are? Do you need to know that? Do you want to see the caves? We have maybe enough time. I'm kind of risking the biscuit here, leaving my buggy out here in the deep desert, but I think I have like a little bit of time, enough that I can like jump to caves. Downtime is coming up very quickly though as well, so we're gonna have to, you know, I don't think I can reach them fast enough. Well, we got H5, we got H8. You asked, you receive. If someone comes and destroys my buggy, I'll just get it back. I think we can hit H5 and H8 before the server comes down. If I remember to like glide. Driver's like, dude, why are you like flying back? I start talking to people. 11 minutes. Can I get H5 and H8 before servers go down? That is the $1 million question. All right, let's set it here. H3, H4. I haven't even done any of this stuff this week. Look at me. For me, it's been spice. I've already accumulated some like 16,000 spice this week. And now I was working on my minerals to get more plastinium. Dude, you can't have enough plastinium. You can never have enough plastinium. Oh, I'm definitely not going to C7. Fuck that. You just want to see me get caught out in the deep desert. That's what you're trying to do, Octok. I see your game. You're trying, because you know me. You know I'll dive headfirst in there and try to make it in 11 minutes to all these caves. I can promise you 2 caves. H5, H8, and then I'm gonna glide and park myself at the base for downtime. 2 caves, and then C7 is not worth going to anyway. See, I don't like PvE caves. I think the loot table and PvE caves are absolutely garbage. Like, they are a million freaking different blueprints that you can get out of them, and they're all at like 1% chance. Just not worth going. Not worth doing. Tell me I'm wrong. Disagree with me all you want. Understand. Understood. I'm not going to be mad about it. I'm big enough. I'm big enough to believe that I can be wrong. I don't have to be right all the time. I'm hardly ever right. That's the problem. I'm like the most inaccurate person in the world. Ask anyone who follows the deep desert guides. Like, I'm always giving out bad info, getting people jumped and killed out there. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely an advantage to it. But, I don't know. I have quite a bit of plastinium dust. Even after deleting my base, I have a lot of plastinium dust. Oh man, you guys are getting camped on caves? What kind of people camp caves? Dude, you can always tell which ones are the right caves. All the islands with the caves are all the same island. This was like the most unimaginative thing that Funcom has ever done. Is literally just make every single cave the same island. Like, dude, come on. Give us something. Give us something to work with here, Funcom. I've also been told that the cave that's up there on one of the caves are actually classified as PvP. I don't think you're getting PvP loot out of it, though. I think that you are only getting... I could actually use all that except for the scrap metal. I've actually heard that it's PvP because of the control point, but I don't think you're getting PvP loot out of it. General, thanks for stopping by. Absolutely. Dude, please come back again later. It's great sitting around talking to you, hearing your ideas. I'm glad that you're getting into the game and joining in with the community. It's awesome. Now we need H8, or is it 7? Somewhere over here. Woo. Yeah, it was great having you stop by. Really appreciate you coming in, talking to me. Like, dude, I love meeting new people. So don't be don't be a ghost. Come in here. Spend time with me. Talk to me. Keep me up informed with what's going on. Yeah, it's under a point, but I don't think it's giving PvP loot. I just think that it's allowing people to PvP you in there. So if you're on a server that has a lot of sneaky gankers, they know that this is going to be the situation, and they're going to be sitting there ganking you. So be very careful if you're going over to those whatchamacallit, that cave. That cave will get you killed. Yeah, you can check. You can check. I just checked. I had no ambition of running caves this week at all. I haven't been looting blueprints lately at all. I've literally just been going as hardcore as I can on the plastinium and spice, because I don't have enough plastinium or spice to make myself happy at this point. Spice I have plenty of. Actually, I'm not too worried about spice, but plastinium, I'm not. If I can get an entire cargo container of plastinium, then I will be happy. That's when I'll stop grinding plastinium and doing other things. But until I can assure that I have that much plastinium, I'm never going to be happy. Like, I'm always going to be worried that I don't have enough to do stuff. Am I in the right place? I know I'm in the right place because they always have this little thing. Where you at? Soaky Bear, long time no see. What's up, brother? Yeah, Happy New Year to you too. How's everything going on your side of the world? Plastinium. Are those your German roots talking to me? Oktok? I know you're from a German background. Only Germans would point out the like specifics. Did I just land in the wrong place? Hold on. I'm kind of lost here. Wait. Is there no cave here? Is this wrong? This is the cave island. Okay. Thank you. It's not. It's not. It's nowhere around. It's not on my right. Here, let's hop down. Dude, I don't think there's a cave here for me. Am I off with this? Look at that. I only got 3 minutes. I think there's a bug. I'm not seeing it. There's not even an icon popping up for a cave in this area. This is the cave island, though. I am on H8, right? No, I'm in the right place. I'm only getting one cave, it looks like. The Swatch question. I wish I could tell you. Doing quests and doing other things like that. That's all I can tell you. Because I don't know where I got any of my swatches from. Literally, people have been telling me where swatches are coming from. I have no idea. Yeah. I know. That's the Swiss rubbing off on you, Octok. Look, I'm from East Texas. I can pronounce words however I want to. I can also use double negatives. Because I ain't gonna do nothing if I don't want to do it. So double negatives are also a very plausible thing to be doing. Also, yeah, I have no idea, dude. Swatches just, they like magically appear. One day I like opened up the welding torch and there were swashes. That's all I can tell you. That's the only real thing I can tell you is that they magically have appeared. I know I got some from getting like the deluxe or the supreme edition. I know there was some from like the season, because you got like gifted the season if you bought the whatnot. Y'all is the epitome of the South, which makes the most sense and has literally spread across the United States. We've been needing a plural second person for a long time. Y'all. It just makes sense, right? There's also like the Ewans. Ewans is another one that is like old, but it's died out more or less in the U.S. Yeah, I mean, y'all is just taking over. It makes sense, right? I mean, once you think about every European language, they all have second person plurals. So if you can find a second person plural in English, like it's gonna make sense to a European or anyone for that matter in the world, unless you're in Korea, which like rarely uses any kind of pronoun at all. Like you don't even get subject matters with Korean. It's like an understood subject. But of course you can say like nonen, nanen, chonen. But a lot of the time there is no subject. You have to like imply who was the subject? Who are you talking to? Uniform swatches, yes, Sergeant Dinger is 100% correct, are coming to us via the Landsrad is one place to get them. You can also get it from different stuff. Yeah, Savitar is definitely going to hate a good old Southerner's English. But I mean, come on, dude. There are some UK accents. Oh, I'm trying my best to land, dude. I only got like 9 seconds. Come on, baby. Give me that. Like, dude, there are some UK dialects which are just completely unrealistic. Geordie, like Geordie. Dude, I can't understand a word a Geordie would say. What's the one from what are they called? There's like a famous wrestler or fighter from it. It's crap, I don't know. There's quite a few accents from the UK which just are incomprehensible by anybody who's not from the UK. I'm sure you guys have problems understanding people speaking with Geordie as well. Score touchdowns. If you think about a touchdown, it makes sense. Now, I'm a firm believer because I've played both sports. My office mate is from Rhode Island, and yeah, well, I mean, Cockney's not so bad, actually. The thing that makes Cockney bad is rhyme words. Like they'll say, I'm off for an ivory tower, which means the shower, or she lost the boat race. That means she has an ugly face, or the Barney Rubble, shit like that. So like if you don't know what they're referring to with the rhyme words, you are literally, yeah, I was barely able to land. You'll never understand what a Cockney's saying, but they're comprehensible. Geordie, you just can't understand them. And there's what's the accent? It's not Liverpool. Maybe it is Liverpool. I don't know. There's another one up in the north of London, like around crap. What is it called? I can't remember off the top of my head. There are some accents inside of the UK which are just unintelligible unless you are like from the place. Well, so Oktok, I actually played rugby in Texas with a guy from Germany whose parents bought him a free trip to Scotland from when he graduated university. Sorry, I was kind of like looking at what someone was typing. So his parents bought him like a trip to Scotland. Well, he wanted to go to England to practice his English. And the parents said, you did great in university, so we are going to do that. Thank you, Santa Bird. I am kind of getting the beard. The beard is growing out, the scruff. I'll shave this in like a day or two, though. But yeah, thank you very much. And it's great to see you, Conservatory. What's up? Anyways, he ended up going, his parents were looking for like a culturally enriching area for their son to like go and learn English. And they're like, if we send him to London, he's going to get beat up by thugs. And, you know, all the other things in the UK were just not like pleasing to the family. But they saw Aberdeen and they were like, now Aberdeen is a great looking city. Look at this. It's culturally historic. The buildings, the architecture, everything is great. So they got him a place. He stayed in Aberdeen for like 6 months. And he literally went to the bar every night to practice his English. He sat there at a bar for like 2 months and finally like talked to the bartender and said like, dude, is my English bad? Like, can you not understand me? And the bartender's like, no, your English is great. He's like, I can't understand anybody. He was literally like, that's because they're not speaking English. They're literally like speaking the local dialect, right? So he sat there for like 2 months trying to understand these Scottish guys in Aberdeen and couldn't ever get it because they're barely speaking English at all, man. Anyways, he had a very thick Scottish accent. I mean, if you listen, Aberdeen, and what's the other one? The one on the to the east of Scotland. We actually have a guy that I meet with the expat dads with here, who's from that. What's it called? Starts with a G. God dang it! I don't know. I'm a little bit tired, so the brain isn't exactly ticking the way it should. Anyways. Still no servers found. There's a big difference even in Scotland with accents, right? Like just day and night. The UK just Glasgow, thank you. Yeah. I mean the UK in general just literally you drive 30 minutes down the road and you get a different accent. And I mean since we're waiting for those servers to come up, I'm trying to remember skaz. What is it? Is it Skaz? Scouse. That's Liverpool. Dude, can you understand? You said Liverpool accent isn't bad. Dude, I can barely understand people speaking Scouse. Brummie from Birmingham. Someone said Yorkshire as well. Is it up? Scouse. Brummie. What's the other one? There's just so many accents from the UK that just absolutely are hard as hell to understand. Doesn't mean I don't love them, dude. Like, the world revolves around diversity, and I think that that is like the best diversity you can find. The old, you can tell which countries are the oldest because they have the most accents. I am in the deep desert, right? Place the blame where it should be, not distribute it. Ah, dude, don't worry about it. You don't got to go through it, Beast. Like, those things are just, if you see them, like, I don't blame somebody for taking them. Four Keys, you're from Louisiana? I mean, you're close to, dude, Houston is more linked to Louisiana than we are the rest of Texas. Like, literally most of East Texas is in terms of dialectual difference in the U.S. language, we are closer related to Louisiana than we are the rest of Texas. I mean, that's why you have the Bayou City, right? Geordie's in Newcastle, right? Geordie, very tough to understand. I'm literally about to die of thirst. I think I actually... I don't know. We're just right here. I can get some water once I land. Yeah, I'm coming in. We're about to see, dude. We're about to get some levels up in here. Thank you for joining the community. You will not be disappointed. Oh, yeah, let's pop out. We're going to get some sync charts. Dude, I have like a full leader, John, that I'm not even tapping into. I'm just letting myself die. I love Afrikaner, dude. I love Afrikaner English. Once again, growing up playing rugby in Texas, you get exposed to Afrikaner. You get exposed to... My coach was from Wales. Good old Dave Jenkins. Jenkins is a good old Welsh name, isn't it? Yeah, thanks, Goombomb. Goombomb, what's up? Hey, dude. Thanks for stopping in. What's up? Oh, you're going to say hi to Oktok, but not me? Come on, you're killing me, man. Nobody loves me, dude. You guys love people in the chat more than me. Now I don't feel like I'm the main character anymore. What am I going to do with myself? What we got? Groot Suan. Hey, from South Africa. Dude, there's the number one word you learn when you hang around with Afrikaners is laka. That's laka, man. He dances laka. Everything is laka. Laka is like, cool. It's good, man. It rocks. Yeah, what's up? Thanks for stopping by and saying that, Groot. Dude, I've been wondering when we were going to get some Afrikaners up in here. Or you might not even be an Afrikaner. Are you an Afrikaner? I mean, you're talking about a place that comes out pretty diverse. Yeah, Cat Weasel. So when I was staying in Taiwan, I had one of my better friends that I met in Taiwan was from the Netherlands, and he could understand Afrikaners when they were speaking. but he told me it sounded like something his grandmother would say. Like the words they were using were like really old Dutch words. Like the language had like changed up so much from those days, which is actually a trait of linguistic spread. Like typically, for example, this is why the UK has like such a diverse, newer sounding language compared to the United States. Once that language travels to another country, they always tend to try to hold on to the roots and like solidify it, concrete it so that it doesn't change, because that's the way they see prestige inside of their like newfound society. But yeah, man, it's great to have new Afrikaners in here, dude. That's awesome. Awesome. Dude, welcome to the Dune community. We're getting represented from everywhere in this place now, dude. This rocks. So happy to see that. That's awesome. Yeah, that's exactly it, Octok. You're right. It used to be, I mean, that's the Boer Wars, right? That is all the British trying to push out the Dutch back in the old days. Oh, yeah? Okay. But yeah, I mean, language is always a fascinating thing. I've always loved languages. That's the reason why I pursued the career that I've actually gotten into. That's it. No, it's very true. And we actually have surviving pockets of speakers on the East Coast of the United States on little islands off of Virginia and North Carolina that literally still use vocabulary from the Elizabethan era. So there are still even pockets of people still maintaining not the exact way that it would have been at that time, but still maintaining vocabulary and other structures. See, because the way you have to look at diversity of language, and you can't really call anything that we have in the U.S. more or less dialects. You can, but we're such a new country, and the spread of the U.S. is like taken off, and we've kind of like we've more or less like made a stationary format for the language, which is more or less like Midwestern United States English, but we still have dialects in it. For example, the word that you call semi-trucks, like you could say a semi-truck, you could say 18-wheeler, you could say, I mean, there's different words that come. Another big one is a word that you get around Rhode Island is called the bubbler. A bubbler is a word for a water fountain. So outside of Rhode Island, and oddly enough, in parts of Michigan, everyone calls it a water fountain, but they call them bubblers. Get to that large spice, dude. Get it. I got to go pick up all of my junk. I'm just waiting for these sync charts. I'm waiting for these sync charts so we can see how many levels I can get in, like from level 10 up. We're going to see what we can get ourselves into. Guilty. Yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, underneath my picture right now is the Steam chart, the updated Steam chart numbers for today. We are actually growing again, dude. This is the first time since Dune has been released that the game is starting to grow back. You two, you guys buying this game and playing it now and enjoying it, you are to thank for this, man. There is nothing greater than that. And I'm glad you're enjoying it. Like, seriously, the game has everything it needs to grow and become something great. And the front end of this game is absolutely phenomenal. So I'm so happy to hear that you guys are enjoying it. Thank you for joining the community. Thank you for coming in here to tell us this stuff. Thank you. You're at the DD base? All right, dude, I'll fly out there. Thank you for like sharing that experience with us too. Like, if you need any help, you have any questions, ask it here. There's heaps of people around that can literally has like months of experience in this game now. Anybody can help you if you have any questions or need help. Soda, pop, Coke, exactly, Ferrex. So there are like small pockets of dialect that pop up in American English, but there's no like, for example, in Korean, you actually have dialects. You actually, if you go to Jeju Island to the south, you literally, my wife being full-blooded Korean, cannot understand what they are saying to her. It's like it's a completely different language altogether. It is still Korean, but it's so different. And you get like Busan dialect. Instead of saying something like Mohani, what you would say in Seoul, like what are you doing? You'd say Mohano. Or in Jeju, you would say like Mohasudong. So some things stay similar, but like the whole conformity of the words and everything that comes with it, it's just very, very diverse. So America's getting there. The longer the country's there, the more dialects it will have, because it's the longer that little pockets of society get to, get together and create their own little diversity in the language. Steakhouse, what's up, Steakhouse, dude? I'm glad that you came in to tell us that. You got 7 friends that are playing again, right? Your siege is actually alive. That's awesome to hear, man. There's nothing, dude. The fact that we are in the green right now is absolutely fantastic, dude. I've been pushing and telling anyone who comes into this stream, asking whether or not this game is worth playing, that it is definitely worth, at least at this point, that $32 that you're going to be paying for it for the while it's on special until the 6th, which is only a few more days. So if you're still on the fence and you're in this stream, go buy Dune. Trust me, you will get 100 hours out of this game. You will not regret it, dude. It is not a bad game. Just don't try to rush through. Like, the part of the reason why Dune came out so negative is everybody was trying to get to the end game because they knew that there was going to be this huge competition PvP wise for the in-game resources. So whoever could get there first was going to plant their flag, and they were going to beat the crap out of everyone else and keep them from getting stuff. This was bad planning on Funcom, and this is literally what led to a lot of the negative reviews that come in there. So if you have not played this game, or if you're like Steakhouse, if you are like anyone else who's like in here telling us that you're here playing for the first time and you're loving it, dude, enjoy the game. With Chapter 3, we're going to have all new stuff to be moving into. Also, hey, if you're looking for a community of people that are all going to come together on NA as well as EU and OCE servers, Beast is pretty much like the man to talk to if you're on OCE. He's kind of like organizing the community around there. So if you're OCE and you're looking for a group of people to jump in there and have fun with, talk to Beast. Join the Discord, the Birdhouse. Come in there, talk to Beast, get organized. Because once we start getting server changes, we're all going to be jumping into the same area and just trying to like throw down and progress all together in big communities. Let's see, 1,000 different dialects of Mandarin. Mandarin, first of all, it's not even that China is old. It's that China is literally multiple like ethnicities all together. Because I know you're living and studying Chinese, Geckos, right? So the in general, Chinese, like Shanghainese, Beijingese is basically just Mandarin, right? But like in Taiwan, this is when I was in Taiwan, I started learning basic Chinese, like wo shi wang hanguo ran ma, or jingni gewo damula, things like this. But when you got into a taxi, you wouldn't always get a Mandarin speaking taxi driver. Sometimes you would get a Haga speaking taxi driver, or you would get a Taiwanese speaking driver. So for example, when I talk to people in Chinese, just joking around with them, I'll say like, which direction do you go? I'll go, didikya, which in Haga is go straight. So even with my Chinese, the limited Chinese I've learned in Taiwan, it literally just went in so many different directions because there's so many possibilities out there. You study Mandarin in a textbook, but at the end of the day, in real life, you are literally talking to like multiple possibilities of different dialects in Chinese for sure. Absolutely. When console launches, it's going to be massive, dude. I agree. I can't wait for console. Console is going to be a rebirth for us. That will be probably the best thing that happens to Dune Awakening. 100%. Yeah, I mean, look, we're already growing. Let's take this little win and let's just start applying it. Let's keep that positive energy coming through and just keep more people joining us, right? Thanks for joining, community. You will not regret it. The problem, Chinese, is the emphasis of it's bit wrong, you something completely wrong. You're talking about the 4 tones. I mean, even worse than that is Vietnamese. I have Vietnamese students now. Lots of Vietnamese students are coming to Korea to study for their undergraduate. And so I decided, like, I'm in classes and they're not speaking English well. So I have to explain to them in Korean everything. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to try to learn some Vietnamese so that I can, like, you know, reach out and connect with these kids better. And like that idea got shut down really quick because Vietnamese, man, if you think Chinese has problems with emphasis or on tones, dude, you got no idea. Like, Vietnamese is like a whole new ball game. I guess we're coming down here. We're coming down here. We're running. All right. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, well, thanks, Octok. I'm glad that you have a lot of faith in me, brother. Like, I couldn't do this without you. I see spice and plastinium. I must be digging in the wrong one. I kind of feel like you're telling me something, Beast. Which one? It's one in one of these. Let's see what we got. This is the one. Yeah, baby. All right, let's get some sync charts going. Man, that hurts, Octok. Yeah, I have students. I love my students, dude. 23 years at the same university. I am definitely happy about what I do for a living. Okay, it's going to be... There's 2. I hit level 11. Foe is great, isn't it? God, I love Foe. Oh, I love Foe so much. It's nuts. Yeah, dude, so many streamers did that. Geckos. Like, my take on gaming in general is that before you put your money on any horse when it comes to content creation, you have to at least give it like 1 or 2 months. The people that are still around 2 months later are the ones who really care and love the game. And those are the ones that you're going to want to invest your time and money into. Like, otherwise you never, like, everyone's going to be jumping to games, and, you know, even I jump to games. So I can't even say that. But yeah, I mean, for sure. It would be bad for you to, like, try to get into a guild that just dies. So completely. You miss Thai girls. They love white boys so much. I'm not even going to step into that realm. I'm married, dude. My wife is probably watching this stream. I'm not going to answer that. I'm not going to agree with that. You and your buddy just got the buddy and drill after like 20 hours. Feel like we are just breaking the ice. What drill are we talking about? Are you talking about the cutter array? You're horrible, Hawk Talk. We're just gonna move on. We're moving past Hawk Talk's comments by not saying no. Your wife is probably already angry now. Nah, my wife knows I'm a good guy. She trusts me. She knows I have no desire. I got a great wife, dude. She's all I need. Can't find a better wife than what I got. 100%. Nobody can compete with my wife. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, so even with that cutter array, what you want to try to do, 100%, dude. Happy wife, happy life. Like, and luckily my wife allows me to like come out and do shit like this, where I stay out super late at night, streaming, talking to people and doing stuff. But I mean, it's just, she's a great woman. Like, I can't talk her up enough. Yeah. Buggy and cutter array. All right. Yeah. So you got the buggy and cutter array. Nah, dude, you are right where you need to be. Like, you don't want to be wasting too much time without getting the cutter array on the, hey, girl, what's up? You don't want to be wasting your time cutter arraying through stuff without that buggy. That buggy is going to get you so much more, including the batteries. Like, all the power cells that you're hitting, you should be hitting those with that buggy as well if you don't know to do that. You get like 900 power cells compared to like 60. It's crazy the difference that you get in with it. Octok, you're being naughty tonight. Oh man, yeah, the T1 compressor's absolutely garbage. I've heard people say that they don't mind the T5 compressor. What is it called? It has a name. But like once you get the one that gives you like 90, oh man, it's hard to go back on that. It's just so nice. It's so nice getting like 90 flower sand every time. You can't beat it. Yeah. Sorry, Bob. I didn't I had a lot of nasty chatter going in my Twitch. I didn't see your question. Do I think there's going to be crossplay with console launch? Absolutely, 100%. Every game does that nowadays, right? If Conan had crossplay, so will Dune. And in fact, Joel, in his interview like a week ago, actually said he has played Dune Awakening on Xbox. Or did he say he played it on PS5? I can't remember. He played it on one of the consoles and said that it's working. But they just haven't thrown out... hey, Darth E6, what's up? Thanks for stopping by and saying hi tonight, dude. Awesome. I'm glad that you jumped in. I was wondering if you were going to come around. There's going to be crossplay, guaranteed. 100%. There's no game nowadays that doesn't put crossplay into its system. Like, I can't think of any that don't, at least. Guilty. All you need, Guilty, what server are you guys playing on? It's possible that somebody's in your server and wouldn't mind giving you a hand, or like tossing you a better cutter array. Just like toss out the name. If you're on my server, I'll be more than happy to help you. No. Oh, is it out? I don't know. I don't think so. Like I said, in the interview with Joel said that he has played it. I can't remember which console he said he played it on now. I'm not hallucinating it. Like, I know he said he did. But it's just when they asked him, when is that crossplay actually going to happen? He was like, I don't know. I don't know. We're not sure yet. So it is there. It is possible. We just have to wait for it to take shape, right? So it's coming for sure. Yeah, he said a console, Gecko, so I just can't remember which one. I want to say he said it was PS5, but then I said Xbox, and I don't think he said Xbox. I'm pretty sure he said something else. Harmony Tabber. Oh, God. You're on a good server, my friend. Yeah, dude. I guarantee there's some people in here that are from Harmony. Yeah. I can guarantee there's some people in Harmony. If you shout out and ask for help, somebody in here will give you. If you're looking for like an advantage to get like a better cutter array so that you don't feel like you're grinding so hard, dude, literally just ask for someone to hook you up with like a T6 cutter array or something. There are so many people play Harmony on this server or in this chat right now. It's insane. That is like the most populated server you can jump into. Yeah, no, I mean, you made the right choice for sure. You made the right choice because it's not as if you guys are going to make it to the deep desert before chapter 3 launches. So you might as well be on a server that has a high pop because that's more or less unless they start over with brand new servers and make us all fold into it. Like you're probably on the server that's going to survive. So look over here. I was level 10 before I started learning the sync charts. Now I'm level 20. I'm literally just using sync charts to speed level myself. It's just a way each week you can get all the different squares. You can learn them and they give you lots of XP, Sergeant, just in case you're worried. Yeah, this is it. Exactly what Bob Doe says. What's going on is on this OCE server, I'm joining it to play with Beast and his guildies. And in return, they're not making me grind out all the levels. So they're just literally giving me sync charts and I'm literally just leveling my character. Yeah, Octok, you are on Twitch. Welcome to Twitch, Octok. You've been here the whole time. You didn't realize you were on Twitch? Where did you think you were? Goombomb, I'm going to guess that Arrakis is going to survive. Well, I mean, okay, dude, how about this? I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. I have no idea what Funcom's plans are for when they do actually start merging servers. But one possibility is that the highest pop servers are going to survive and they're going to force us to like merge into them. That's like the normal. That's the normal way that companies usually handle that situation. So like, I'm pretty sure if you're on Arrakis, you're going to survive. Arrakis and see, like I gained 14 levels today just by doing that. That worked out perfect. Guilty, I think that is something they plan on doing, believe it or not. Like they have mentioned the possibility of planets. So don't count it out. What I can say, Steakhouse, is there are a lot of servers out there that have nobody playing on them. NA alone has like 80% of the servers have like maybe one person on them. So there's going to be some culling for sure. Everything's going to get folded in on each other. The second option is they just open up new servers and say, pick one of these 2 servers to jump into. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't work at Funcom. Sergeant, 192. You're hot, dude. I think someone else was 198. Yeah, Gruel heard him say that as well. They were definitely talking about the future of new planets. Which, I don't know. Maybe that will make ground vehicles useful. I don't know. It's all about the weight game, dude. You got to see exactly how much dedication Funcom has to making us happy. That's going to be the determining factor that breathes life into this game for us. Yeah, good luck with that, Con. Go get you some spice, man. You deserve spice. You deserve a lot of spice. Yeah, Getchos, they said that they were going to, there was always a possibility of getting new planets. 100%. I need to be going to the one to the south. That's right. So yeah, I mean, they mentioned it early on, saying that there's possibilities for new downloads in terms of new planets and stuff like that, but they haven't really said anything else about it. So I don't know. My opinion of Funcom is you have to take everything they say with a grain of salt until you actually see it produced. And after hearing Joel's interview where he's like, thank you for joining, you will not be disappointed in this community. Once you've seen Joel's interview where he's like, I don't like roadmaps, I don't like accountability, you kind of get a little bit worried about what's actually going to happen at some point, but you know how it goes. Guilty, welcome to tier 1. Thanks for boosting yourself up, brother. I like to see that. So we don't know what actually is going to be coming in the future. We're just kind of, we like to roll ideas around here and try to figure out stuff. Yeah, so if you go back to the very beginning, when the game was first launching, there were questions going out about whether or not there was going to be some planet expansions, and they said, yeah, there's a possibility that is going to be popping up in the future, but they haven't talked about it since, because that is they can't even fix the freaking deep desert yet, so you definitely can't be expecting them to put in a new planet if they can't even get the freaking deep desert to work properly with PvP. Fix the faction, Funcom. Fix the faction. Fixing faction, everything goes away and we become an awesome, like, all-around game again. Guaranteed. What is the EU server that I'm on? I'm not on EU servers, Bob. I'm on NA. I play on Cetus. I did jump on a EU an EU PTC, but man, my ping is very high, dude. My ping is like almost unplayable high. Not saying that I can't do it, but it's going to be hard to play on that server, especially running Deep Desert or the Overland Map dungeons. But I'm going to give it a shot. Like, I have offered to jump in there and like use stuff and collect things, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Getchos, there is also that talk about like other parts of the planet that they're going to expand to. I mean, we could definitely take a second to dig it up. I'm sure somebody could find where they were talking about other planets, but I wouldn't expect any of that to come out anytime soon. Nerdbirdie's comment? Which one? What are we talking about here, Bob? What are we going at? What are you getting at here? You're looking for your spice field. That's what Khan's looking for. Yeah, he's open F5. Get that scout out, brother. Man, they could do, just make real factions. You know what I mean? Like this whole BS that they have like floating around that there's actually factions in this game. There's not, man. I don't care what anyone says. You just take it and go? Wow, good man. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, there's nothing wrong with slow riding across the desert. Like, there's a lot of beautiful scenery to, like, absorb mentally out there, for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm talking, Goombomb. Like, don't make it free-for-all, all v all. Don't make it like everything is KOS. Like, actually make it where there are freaking factions that you can actually team up with and like actually get shit done. This is the problem with the game in the deep desert. It's nothing but an all v all gank fest, and legit the people who are doing the ganking, granted a lot of them, at least on our server, was at one point like asking people join us. But here's the thing with gaming communities. You start a guild, you don't want to lose your guild. Like, you're like, I want my guild forever because then I'm going to lose shit. I'm going to lose control. I'm going to get this or that. So once you get that thing rolling, you don't want to literally join somebody else. So everyone was like, nah, we'll just keep doing Harkonnen stuff. Be on the Harkonnen side. But then it was literally just beat the crap out of everyone who comes to the deep desert that doesn't bend the knee and join you. So yeah, I mean, it's not faction, dude. At least if the option for there to be faction is out there, people are not riding the horse and like creating the faction. So yeah, fix faction, basically it. Yeah, and Sold, thanks for number one. Sold, thanks for stopping in and saying hello. It's awesome. New commenter, glad to see you in here to say hi and give us your suggestions. Once again, you're going to hear this coming out of my mouth multiple times anytime you're sitting in a stream with me. Every single day, I get 100 different suggestions that would definitely make this game a crap ton better. And I just don't think Funcom cares. I think what you're saying, 100% credible. Will Funcom ever take time to literally put that much thought into making a faction warfare work? I have my doubts. An honor system would work as well. That's right, Guilty. Like I said, there are so many great ideas. The number one question that I have to ask to all of you that are giving these suggestions out, though, is, are you putting these things in a forum? Are you typing these things in suggestions in the Discord? Like, are you making your voice be heard? This is going to be the driving force that actually makes Funcom put something together that's worth playing. And I think that might be one of the biggest issues that we're facing with why PvP was more or less not touched on at all with Chapter 3 is maybe there's just not enough voices out there telling Funcom that this is what they need to be doing. I don't know. Once again, I don't work for Funcom. I just sit here and make videos. But one thing is for sure, if Funcom wants this game to survive, they need to, at some point, learn how to fix the fake faction system that they got going on right now. Did you get pursued with the mining permit, Goombomb? Yeah, there were guys on Cetus that were the same way. They were like, "Do you have your mining permit?" Like, once again, dude, it is what it is. Like, and the funny thing is, those were hardcore PvPers who were literally RPing the game. So it was kind of cool. 100%. And making a map that is like 4 times the size of the Haga Basin, free for all, unsolicited PvP was not the way to do it. There will definitely be somebody in Harmony. The question is whether or not they're going to give you the T6. If I was on Harmony, Guilty, I would literally fly back to the Haga Basin right now and give you a T6 cutter array, because it doesn't take anything to make one of those. You don't even have to get the good one. Like, the regular T6 is good enough. Somebody hook my man Guilty up with a T6 cutter array on Harmony, please. Trust me, you doing this will bounce back in karma tenfold on you. Help my man get his T6 cutter array. Make his dreams come true. We just need one T6. He's not asking for a buggy. He's not asking for free materials. He is not asking for you to jump over the moon. He's just asking for one person on Harmony. Look, right there. Octok has already told you multiple times he can give you whatever you want. You just got to hook up with my boy. You got to hook up with Octok, dude. He's there for helping you. Yeah, well, that's one of the Eve scams. There's more than one. Eve scams are dime a dozen. Anytime you fly into Jita, there's 1,000 scams being thrown at you, dude. Buy these skins. These are special skins. Buy them. I kind of feel like I got enough time. I'm just going to land, and I'm going to go grab some more Stravinium. I don't think I filled up my... This is where I lose my carrier. This is where I teach you the first most valuable lesson about Dune Awakening. Never park your carrier out in the deep desert like this. Yeah, if you're on Harmony, dude, be a good member of the society and get this man a T6 cutter array. Him and his friends want to play this game more. They want to experience Dune without the tedious long grind that we all had to go through. Make it easy for him. Make it work. Make his dreams come true. Why isn't this Stravinium being cut? Come to Andromeda. He can hook you up. That's right. Matsuka is definitely dying to get more people on Andromeda. I don't blame you, dude. Don't go to Andromeda. Come to Cetus, and I'll get you anything that you want. That's what you joined the wrong server, Guilty. You joined the server where everybody's at. You need to join the hungry servers that want to survive the onslaught that's coming in the near future. Yeah, get that man a T6 cutter array. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what makes the world turn. Helping people. You guys will figure it out. You'll work it out. The Taro cutter array? Do I even have a Taro cutter array? Let's see. Let's see here. Focus buggy cutter array. I mean, that's the one that you want to be getting right there. Is your focus buggy array cutter Mark 6. But you get that, I believe, from the you get that from the Landsrad guy, from winning Landsrad. Boop, boop, boop. Oh man. Okay, let's just leave it here. We're gonna go to the next island. I know where some more Stravinium is. That's a pretty big spice plume over there. Maybe that was the big spice plume popping. Am I getting spice tonight? Am I about to go get some more spice? God. Dude, this is like crack cocaine for me. I love this game, dude. I can't get enough of it. All right, we're going to fill this bad boy up with Stravinium. We're going to take this back to Haga Basin. Then I'm going to come back and I'm going to hit some spice. Con, you got me kind of excited for more spice hunting. I got to get more spice in me. You can never have enough spice. The spice must flow. The spice stream. It must continuously flow. You must constantly be grabbing that spice, baby. You can never have enough of it. Actually, it's the plastinium I feel like you can never have enough of. If you don't have, which I don't, if you don't have like 20,000 plastinium, you're behind the curve. Get with the game, guys. Get out there and get 20,000 plastinium now before it runs out. You're going to try my way this time, going back and forth. It is the best way to do it. Actually, carve yourself a cross and then clear out the outside of each one, and then go back and forth with what's left over. You want to get rid of all that soft sand that's out on the outside where there's not, you know, there's not like a double runabout, because otherwise you're like running up the hill and you're wasting some of your trip backwards without getting any spice. So what I do is I carve an X, and then I do like 2 laps on the outside, the very edge of the field, just like 1, and then I run back, aggro up, 1, run back, aggro up, and then I go and I do the up, back, and forth. That will get you all the spice. That's probably the most efficient way. You're not losing any spice, and you're not like running over non-spice patches as well. Round the outside, round the outside. That's right, Goom Bomb. Woo, woo, woo. Guess who's back? Back again. Strovinium. Okay, I'll stop. That's about as good as I can rap right there. That's like that's my highest rapping ability that I got. So how much could you save a Tarl? How much could you sell a Tarl cutter array for? Do people use Tarl cutter arrays? I don't know. I only use the improved cutter array. Dude, I only use this. I don't mine anything by hand except for freaking flower sand, and I hate doing that. I wish they would fix that for me. Yeah, I mean, if you've been hitting the top, but remember, it depends on how fun this content actually gets. So it might be the fact that you are needing to like literally be replacing. You never know what Funcom's going to do. All right, this is what I can say. They could increase the wear and tear of your gear, of your vehicles, of your weapons. In that case, you're actually going to have to be doing a lot of repairing, as well as replacing to some point or not. So you never know. Like, it never hurts to have more, right? You start the game with more, you're going to end up happier. You start the game with just what you need, you're always going to end up at some point wishing that you would have gotten more. And it's never going to be easier than this time right now to get all this stuff in game. It's only going to become more and more difficult. So get rich while you can. Don't stop. Don't stop till you drop. Can't stop till you get enough. Yeah, nobody uses Tarl arrays, dude. Get yourself a Mark 6 cutter array for your buggy, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Does anyone use a Tarl cutter array? I don't think so. I mean, if you give me the choice, I'm 100% of the time going to take a buggy cutter array over anything you can hold in your hand. Don't hand mine. Hand mines for poor people. We don't accept poor people in this community. Just joking. Dude, if you want to mine by hand, please, mine it up. Goombomb is poor. He knows what I'm talking about. He likes to mine by hand. If you want to mine by hand, do it. Like, dude, I'm never going to cut down anyone's game style. Like, if that's what you want to do, more power to you. But I mean, if you have the chance to get a Mark 6 cutter array for your buggy and you take a Mark 5 cutter array by hand, I mean, that's your own choice. I don't know what to say to you. Like, don't do it. Please don't do it. Take the easier route. Of course, actually, I take that back. It might also be, it might actually be your play style that you want to be like going through and like experiencing the grind. Yeah, in that case, definitely get you that. Go get that Mark 5 cutter array. You can feel the pain of the grind. There's nothing wrong with that. Do I have enough space to pick this bad boy up? Like, what did I stop? Oh, that's right. I went to get the, I went to the cave. Another crew chiefs. It's all right, dude. I'll come back for the buggy at some point. Yeah, there we go. Good people. Good man, good man, good man. Everyone helping him out. That's what I like to see. Community coming together. There we go. Ooh, that was kind of a tight squeeze. That was hard to get out. All right, let's just fly this stuff back in. Let's empty this bad boy and come back out and do spice. I'm gonna have to fly out here and unpack my buggy as well. I mean, I might just let that buggy get destroyed and replace it, because I did say I was gonna make it into a Mark 6. Maybe I'll just make a Mark 6 buggy and just leave that out there for the time being. If somebody flies by and kills it, they do it. It is what it is. Oh, it's going to take a while to burn through the spice if you've been collecting it out there. Oh, yeah, you can't just be handed the bugger array there, Con. Oh, man, it's not even like 10 o'clock yet, and I'm stumbling. The bugger array. You have to work up to the bugger array. Nah, I mean, fair enough. Like, put your time in and get out there with the hand cutter array. Yeah, Sergeant, thanks for stopping by and talking. Enjoy. Get out there and get your spice, my man. Make yourself rich. Love it. Make yourself rich. 3 beers count as full meal. I will now leave you nice people and go drink some. Hey, enjoy your meal. Thank you. Prost. Enjoy your 3 beers. Make them count. Kim Tang, thank you for stopping by and saying hello again. I look forward to your comments every single night. They're always great to have you stop in and talk to me. Thank you. As they say in Berlin, das ist gut. Oh, more tea. I just need more tea. Stay away from the coffee. Drink the tea. Prost. You're Hans. You're sold. So I thought you were making a German joke there. Sold. Because you said, I'm Hans compacting. Nice to meet you, Hans compacting. Until I get the 10K achievement. Laughing out loud. Yes. Keep hand compacting. Get that achievement. There are so many people not picking up those Steam achievements, so it's awesome that you are aiming for that. It's awesome that you're aiming for that. I'm glad to see that, Sold. That's awesome. Doc Johnson, what's up? Early morning. Hell yeah. Welcome in. How's it going? Get your coffee, get your breakfast. Let's get this thing rolling today. It is Friday for you guys in the NA now. Friday morning. It's about to be turning Saturday for me. That's when we get the old Nerdbird with coffee every day. It works out this way. How's your day going, Doc? You have a good post New Year's celebration few days? Hopefully so. Yeah, so low. Ferrix is right. Like, it's ridiculous how many people are not completing the achievements in Steam. Like, extremely low achievement completion rates. But I mean, it is what it is. Like,
A large sandstorm is approaching.
we're gonna have to like get in there quicker. Bali. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people who just don't like doing achievements. I know people that just want to PvP. They don't want to do stories. They don't want to do achievements. They don't want to grind. They don't want to do anything. They literally just want to get into the game and kill people. And to that extent, like, you can't be mad at somebody for being that way, right? Dude, that storm is gonna hammer me. I don't know. I think I can beat it.
Sector weather alert.
Oh man, that storm is gonna hammer me. I'm about to have to repair everything. I definitely don't think I can outfly this thing. Ooh, you guys are about to see a carrier Get hammered by a storm. You know what? No. I can already see how I can avoid this. I just need to go back north. That's all. It's going to scratch me, and I'm going to play it right. There's no way I'm not running that thing to the south. That's huge. Oh yeah, I think I'll be able to get around this thing. Let's just kind of slant it a little bit northeast. Oh, you're about to be getting to work? Yeah, it's Friday. I can hear that. Hear you on that one. What time do you finish work today, Doc? 6 o'clock? Are you a 9 to 5 type of guy, or? I have not read all of the books. No, I have not. Which books do you recommend? All 6 of them, or do you think that there are some books I can do without completely just pounding through? In all fairness, I stopped reading books about 11 years ago because I had to start grading like 1,000 essays per semester, and yeah, reading 1,000 poorly put together essays from Korean students literally made me not to want to look at written words on a page ever again. So I'm always looking for something that will bring me back into the world of reading. Steve Angel, morning from Puerto Rico. Indeed, we got a few Puerto Ricans in here, man. What's up? ¿Cómo estás, amigo? Or amiga. Nah, that is... Steven Angel's definitely a guy's name. Yeah, we got a few Puerto Ricans in here. I know Mature is from Puerto Rico. His brother's from Puerto Rico. Okay, so those are the few Puerto Ricans that I know. But awesome. Hey, man, what's up? How's Puerto Rico? How's that nice tropical weather? I'm in the middle of the frickin' ice age, so it hurts. It hurts for me to be living through winter. I hate winters. 8 to 4? Ah, that's not too bad. I mean, that's still 9 to 5. It's just 8 to 4, right? But it looks like you got a handle on it. So that's all that matters right there. Well, I'm going to miss you, dude. I can't wait for you to get back home. Maybe, you know, Sundays I do early streams. Maybe you can stop by and say hello to me. Tell me how the day's rolling. It's cold in Puerto Rico? Come on. Does Puerto Rico ever get cold? I don't think so. What do you consider cold in Puerto Rico? Like 20 degrees probably, 18. It can't be that cold. Yeah, I've watched some things on YouTube about the entirety of the Dune stretch universe. Not just what Frank Herbert wrote, but also his son, who like added books into it, right? And you know, there's a lot. Even there's possibilities for alien life and things like that. But like the mainstream Dune is pretty much what I would like to be getting into for sure. 46. What is 46 in Celsius? 46 in Celsius is like, that's actually very cold. Does Puerto Rico get that cold? Never in my life did I think Puerto Rico would get that cold. I could see Puerto Rico hitting like 20 degrees Celsius. Like maybe like 68, 70 degrees. But 42? That's almost freezing, dude. Houston gets that cold. And you guys are way far south of Houston. Is there like a hurricane or something? What's going on there? That's the opposite of global warming. You guys are getting like global freezing. 2 more hours to go before you can play Dune. Cat, we're waiting for you, dude. We're holding on. We believe you're going to get back into that game, dude. Can't wait for you to get back in the game. You must be at work as well. Aguadilla. I don't know where Aguadilla is. I know very little outside of that. Puerto Rico is down by Cuba. And I thought it was tropical. So to hear that it actually gets that cold, man, that's crazy. I think Cat's at work. Yeah, I definitely think Cat's at work. 46 in Celsius. Yeah. But he's not talking Celsius. He's talking Fahrenheit. So that's more like, that's down, dude. Like 46 is somewhere like around like 16, 14, somewhere in there. Ah, it's up in the mountains. That's why. Yeah, you got some elevation. Do they got big mountains in Puerto Rico? Nah. He's not talking Celsius. He's talking Fahrenheit. There's no way 46. There's no one on the face of the earth, Octok, is going to call 46 cold. 46 is what you get in the middle of the outback in Australia. Like, there's nothing going to be that. No one's going to call that cold. Ever will you call that cold. If you call 46 cold, you and I got a long talk about the realities of the world around you. It can't be. He can't be talking Celsius. He's talking Fahrenheit. Yeah, see, Cat's smart, dude. Cat is absorbing all of the information he can get so that when he gets into Dune, he can maximize his time and get everything done properly. That's a man who knows how to prepare for the game that he's jumping into. I love that. Got his YouTube going. Got the everything working out, talking to us even. Yeah, well, 32 is 0. 32 Fahrenheit 0. I know that. And I can tell you, like, Texas will get during the wintertime around 6, and it'll peak around like 18. And, well, at least that's Houston. Whereas, in Korea, we go from like -12 to like -2. That's what we had today. Al Bonito. It gets a town of Al Bonito. It get ready. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Hey, man, Puerto Rico. I think every Puerto Rican I meet are good people. Very good people. I love Mature and his brother. Actually, he has 2 brothers that we game with. I'm guessing Mature might be streaming right now, actually. He's usually in chat talking with people. So I guess he's streaming at the moment. That's too bad. Man, I could hook you guys up. You guys might even be from the same area of Puerto Rico. I don't know. I don't know. Whew. Get this thing in. What was my next move? What am I planning on doing after this? Oh, Spice. That's right, Spice. Gonna lose my sand crawler tonight. Try to do some sand crawling. Dude, this has been a really good night. Overall, we've met a lot of new people that are jumping into the game for the first time, enjoying it. We've had a lot of new people step up and talk inside of chat. That's awesome. And, the whole overall feeling is just absolutely fantastic. We're doing great, man. We got we're representing everything from Cape Town to Puerto Rico, all over the United States, Germany, Austria, everywhere. We got people representing from everywhere, dude. It's great. You gotta love that. You're close to the airport and the Coast Guard, huh? I guess it's good to be close to the Coast Guard. Airports are also good. You can leave quickly if something goes wrong. It happens. Steak, if you hang around enough, It happens. Hey, dude, I lost it yesterday as well. Not during stream. I actually almost lost it during the stream. We even got Poland, Darth Essex, Poland representing. We got so many people represented. We got the UK getting represented, Spain getting represented. So many people stepping up. We're international in this, dude. I love it. I almost lost my crawler yesterday by talking to people not paying attention. But before I started streaming, early on in Arizona, we got Arizona. Absolutely. Con in the middle of one of the most beautiful parts of the United States, the American Southwest. You can't beat Arizona. Are you in the desert or are you up in the mountains, Con, in Arizona? Are you close to the Grand Canyon or further south? There's Mature. Mature, we got another Puerto Rican in chat. He's from Aqua. I don't know. I forget now. I can't remember. We got Cats being in the Netherlands. We got a lot of stuff. Mature must have his ears started tingling. He felt people talking. But we got another Puerto Rican. We got Hong Kong. All right. Hong Kong has the best sevens rugby tournament each year. The Hong Kong Sevens. Gotta love the Hong Kong Sevens. Bogus. We got two folks from Poland. We got Darth Ezix from Poland. We got Bogus from Poland. California. There we go. Sergeant Dinger coming up with California. Can't beat that. Whippa. Are we dancing? Isn't that what you say when you dance? Whippa. Abajo. 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 Whippa. Go down. Go down. Oh, it's a Rican thing? I got you. You gotta, I think you gotta, we'll see. He'll jump up. He'll jump up here in a second. Stephen Angel will, and give you some Rican feedback. The Appalachia is getting represented. Where in the Appalachia are you, Zold? Are you in northern or southern Appalachian? I actually have a friend who hiked the entire Appalachian Trail. West Virginia? Woo! That's some countryside up in West Virginia, dude. You get some real countryside up in West Virginia. Yeah, that's Savitar. I already threw you out there. I said that we got the UK getting represented. Absolutely, 100%. Petoro? Steven Angel says we need some Petoro. What is Petoro? Petoro. That's a double R, so you got to roll that, right? Petoro. Deep in the woods here. Oh, yeah, dude, West Virginia. Woo! Oh, Doc is also in West Virginia. We got two people from West Virginia. Dude, look at this. We're getting all these connections that we never even knew about, just all tied up right now. This is great. We kind of lulled off there and didn't have a lot of talk going, and now everyone's getting the representing out there. The true question, Savitar, is where in the UK are you representing from? Are you under the Queen's English, or are you from one of the more exotic ends of the UK? Splints, are you in Yorkshire? All right, we got some Yorkshire getting up here. Who was it? Who was from West Virginia? Ferrex is in Wyoming. Ooh, man, that's the countryside as well. West Virginia is Zold School. Zode School Fools X is in Twitch. He's from West Virginia. Oktok, you are based in Basel. That's right. He says, Zode School Fool says he's in Boone County. You know Boone County? Boone County sounds like it is, there might be a few incestual families out in that neck of the woods. Norfolk, there's a Norfolk, Virginia. I know that. Welcome to the community. You will not be disappointed. Wells. Oh, we got a Wells. Getros, I didn't know you were from Wells. My rugby coach when I was growing up was from Wells. Dave Jenkins. Always drunk, that guy, dude. Loved drinking. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. There's a lot of rednecks out in Boone County. Isn't Boone County where they based the TV series that Timothy Oliphant was in? What was it called? Justified. Isn't Justified based around Boone County? For some reason, I want to say it was in Boone County that they based that entire storyline off. The dragon makes you the best? Heck yeah. I hear that. The Seychelles? Cat. Traveling. Do you speak French, Cat? Don't they speak French in Seychelles? I think they do. The Seychelles. I hear they're very beautiful, the Seychelles. Never been. But I hear it's very beautiful. Ugh. Yeah, I definitely think Justified was platformed out of West Virginia. And I think it was actually Boone County. You're in a very notorious part of West Virginia. Very notorious part. Yeah, Seychelles is a French-speaking island chain. I hear Seychelles are very beautiful, though. Like, very beautiful place to go. Very expensive, too. I'm married to a Korean woman. Everything is about money for us. You have to gauge everything you do in life by money, or you're not gauging it properly. Cultural. Come on, dude. That's not a cultural embarrassment. Don't be like that. West Virginia is a great place, dude. Don't be hating on West Virginia. I don't think West Virginia is a bad place. West Virginia is a very beautiful place. It's just, it gets a bad rap for the deep, deep country. No, I didn't see the Whites movie. What's the Whites movie all about? What's this? Yeah, I'm actually scared to ask. Welcome. Welcome to the community. You won't be disappointed about joining. I mean, it could have an interesting plot. You never know. Like, you can't rule it out, Ferrex. There might be something interesting about the Whites movie. I've just never heard of it. I'll search it up here in a minute. What am I doing? I'm going to go get some spice. Spice is nice. Oh, actually, I can probably be moving. Did I move all my plastinium? That's the real question. Expand, 333 plastinium. Let's move that. I still have to get rid of all of that. Oh, man. We did a little experiment with, the deep desert in terms of how much aluminum we could gather compared to what we could do here in the Haga Basin. And I literally have so much aluminum I can't get rid of yet. I need to queue that up too. Let's queue that up while we're out here. Aluminum queued up. All right, there we go. And did that offer me some space? It did. What we're gonna do is drop some batteries off so I can move this plastinium a little bit. It's a documentary. I see. From the way you make it sound, it's not something you're very proud of. But I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with West Virginia. Like, it's a beautiful part of the Appalachians. It's just, it has a bad rep, right? Just has a bad rep. Doesn't mean it's a bad place at all. The Seychelles? Yeah, I've heard that the Seychelles have absolutely fabulous beaches, dude. Of course. Of course it'd be one of the guys from Jackass. Oh, Steve-O or one of them. All right. Plastinium put away. Where are we at now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost a 6,000. We'll be over 6,000 with that. Yeah, I mean, I want to hit 20,000 Plastinium. That's what I want to do. Steakhouse, you got nothing on me. The only thing people know about Baltimore is The Wire. And that is by far one of the best TV shows ever created. I love The Wire, dude. The Wire is a great series. So you're from Baltimore, huh? It's The Wire and the worst baseball team in history. One of the two. I'll check it out, Con. I'll check that out. Wood Country, West Virginia. Huh. Nice. Word down by Madison. Okay. Oh, now you guys are chatting. I'm going to let you guys just chat about West Virginia because I don't know anything about it. Yeah, Doc is more of a Pennsylvania Dutch boy than he is a West Virginian in this case. Baltimore. Maryland's one of those interesting places because it's right there with DC and New York and everything all like crunched together. Like it's got a lot of influence on all sides. It's an interesting place. Are you asking me, Sergeant? Which server I'm on? I'm on CETUS, CETUS. I think it's an NA West server. Feel free to come join us. Feel free to come and level up. You already got a character that's almost max level. You might as well come level 1 up over here too. Keep CETUS alive. That's what we're aiming for. Keeping CETUS alive. Yeah, for sure, Steakhouse. For sure. Oh, you're gonna come join? I mean, Mature's playing here. Driver's here. We got quite a few people actually that are on the server here. Actually, I can leave that. I got my other crate over yonder. We're just gonna go. We're gonna go get some spice tonight. Yeah, Baltimore's not a bad place to grow up in. Khathib is the siege that we're all based out of. Is Khathib. If you're gonna want like an ornithopter or something anytime soon, you got to say it because I'm heading back out to the deep desert. Cetus Hajar, Khathib. Khathib is the siege that we're all on. But if you're gonna need stuff, you got to say it. Because I'm flying back out to the deep desert. I'm doing spice, so I ain't coming back into the Haga Basin until I fill my cargo container. So just like run around or hook up with Mature. Hook up with the guys who are like just getting foundations and building up. At some point, you all just end up with me anyways, and we all just kind of work together. Once we can get, I think Mature's actually almost ready to like hook up with us out in the deep desert at this point. Because he already has the spice refining going. So all we got to do is get him into a sand crawler and a carrier. And all of a sudden, dude, we are all getting rich on Cetus. Steakhouse is trying to troll me because he knows what happens when I start talking to people. I literally let the worm eat everything. And I'll definitely respawn back in and have to rebuild stuff. So, yeah, just talk to me, dude. It's a pretty simple solution. Not only do you give me something to talk about by you distracting me, but you get to get the entertainment of seeing me lose everything. At Stackhouse Games, Steakhouse, you have someone over here. Matsuda is looking for you. Sergeant Dinger. Yeah, they are griefers, aren't they? There's so many griefers here. It's great. Whoa, now, what's going on? That thing just nosedived. Turn off. Yeah, I got some real griefers. Man, I took all my batteries out, didn't I? Okay, good. I got enough battery to get there. Did I just see ornithopter? Man, I'm seeing stuff. It's getting late. I'm starting to see things that don't really exist out here. There we go. Now we gotta take off. All right, all right, all right. There we go. Now we can just glide in nice and slow. Yeah, these guys are griefers, Sergeant. I agree. Like, they just want to see the worm eat everything I have. They like seeing that kind of stuff. I don't know. I like it. It's for the entertainment value that you get. It's definitely worth having people, you know, distract you enough so that you can lose your crawler and carrier every so often. You got to have some entertainment, right? Yeah, that's right. Old School knows what's going on. Stocking up for chapter 3. I'm telling you, dude, stocking up is the best solution. Don't live tax-free out here. Live wealthy as you possibly can. Ah, Origami, dude, you didn't even say hello, Origami. What's up? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by and talking again. It's good to see you in the chat. Ah, that's not entertainment, seeing me get eaten by the worm? I know a lot of people that would disagree with you. There's a lot of people in this chat right now that love seeing my stuff getting chomped down. Oh, did you? You must get pushed down and I don't see it coming out. Either way, dude, I'm glad I caught you this time. I always love having you jump in and talking. Yeah, they definitely are. Karat worm worshippers. I can see that. You're right, geckos. 100%. Yeah, Ferrix, you should be getting out here making stuff. 100%, I agree with you. Waste no time, my friend. The spice must flow. Get out here. Yeah, don't live tax-free. Don't live tax-free, Old School. Trust me, it's not worth it. Make money. Tax-free, dude, it only takes like 1,000 Solari for like 12 days of taxes. Look, if you want to live tax-free, I'm not going to hold it against you, but definitely you should have like a building that has like 100 medium storage containers full of spice and plastinium at this point. Ouch, you've been sick, huh, Origami? Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Did you catch the flu or what happened? 4K, yeah, but 4K still isn't. 4K for 2 weeks of taxes? It's nothing, dude. 4K is pretty easy. Yeah, you definitely got to be farming. 4K, nothing, dude. You could get 4K just by running the Aero, right? I would guess. Oh, man. Was that not plugged in this whole time? There we go. Yeah, 4K. You get 4K just running the Aero. You only got to do that once a week. Not only do you get the XP, not only do you get the... you also get the Intel points. You get all the money you need to keep a for 4K, I can guarantee, Ferrix, you have a rather large base or multiple bases. It would take a lot to get 4K. I think the Nerdbird base only literally cost me like 2,000 something per 2 weeks. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people buying the Mark IV radiation suits. Makes sense. Aye, man. I hate catching the flu. It's one of the things I don't look forward to about teaching. Like, all of my students just constantly have the flu. Luckily, I don't catch it, though. Oh, Goon Bomb, ain't nothing costing 20,000 per cycle. Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't believe you. There you go. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, the best place to be to be hitting is in the Haga Basin, like the starting area. All of those intel points, they all drop like 2,000 or 3,000 per box. They're pretty high value. Come on, Goombomb. You pay 20,000 every 2 weeks for your bases. I don't know anyone in this game that pays that much. What's up, Jay Riffic? Not much good to report today, but you know, life is always good. It's always good to be alive. What are you up to? Man, I can't wait till you can jump on. I might even stay up and wait for you, Jay Riffic, to jump on. 16K? God damn. Dude, what kind of bases do you guys have? I have nothing that even comes remotely close to that much money per cycle. Stackhouse, you're paying 24,000 per cycle? Dude, I pay 2,000 Solari for my huge base. How are you guys? You guys have multiple bases. That's crazy. Why are you guys paying so much? 24K, holy crap. Dude, I pay like 2,000 for my base. It's huge. I have a huge base. It has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 territory stakes on it. And I'm only paying 2,000. Yeah, got 5 stakes on mine. I got primary. I got one on top. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5 stakes. I only pay 2,000 a month, or 2,000 every 2 weeks. That's crazy. I want to know what I'm doing right and you guys are doing wrong. You guys must have like a lot of... See, also, I don't max out the building pieces. That could be what's going on, is I'm not maxing out building pieces. That might be it. You guys might be like giga building, where I'm just kind of like voyeuring. I don't build bigger than I need to, right? Right. Ah, okay, I got you. Yeah, that makes sense. Are you happy having a base that big though? Like, do you Yeah, we're talking about taxes, driver. Like, do you enjoy having a base that massive? Yeah, fair enough, dude. You can. You'll definitely be able to park all of your toys. I'll give you that. 100%. 100% of the way. But I park all of my toys. I don't necessarily not have enough space for all the stuff that I ride around in. I don't know. That's crazy for me. 24,000. Yeah, dude, I get nowhere even below. I get 2,000 per week for 2 weeks. There you go. We're about 2K per steak. Dude, I'm telling you, I got like 5 steaks. I only pay 2,000. I've never paid over 2,000 for my stuff. In fact, it might almost be time for me to redo my taxes here pretty soon. Well, what is the qualifier for higher taxes in this game? Who knows? I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I'm just wondering at this point. Like, is it each build piece that you put on your base with those? See, we got like 3.5 mil water. You guys got huge bases. So it's just the stakes. Okay. Well, I have just enough stakes to charge me 2,000 a month every 2 weeks. I'm proud of myself. There's no spice here either. Man, I couldn't imagine paying 24,000. If I was paying 24,000 every 2 weeks, I would want to live tax-free as well. Because that's excessive, dude. That's a lot of pay. That's a lot, dude. 24K is a little bit of grinding. Like, you got to pay attention to the Solari you're picking up. Why are Mark IV rad suits what people buy? Why don't they buy better rad suits than that? I don't understand. Why is Mark IV rad suits the cat's meow for making money? I'm poor, dude. I'm poor then. I'll take it. I'll take that title. Oh, okay. You just sell them to the NPCs. I got you. That makes sense. I mean, dude, I float on like maybe I've spent over, and this is helping. This is buying ornies for everyone who joins my server. I think I've been riding on like 5 mil, as well as buying all of the blueprints from the NPCs every week. I've been riding like 5 mil for 2 months. I hardly spend any money. Just sell to the vendor. Yeah, I got you. Here we go. Steakhouse is breaking it down for us. A standard base rate of tax is applied, so even a 1x1 box still pays tax. This base rate is 2,500 Solari. The number of expansions to your base is the largest increase in the cost, from around 2,000 Solari per expansion. The zone impacts the tax. Early zones with lower yields required a smaller tax payment. Later game zones will cost you more items in your base. Do affect the tax, though, only by a small sum. Man, I almost hit the sand, didn't I? Lurker, what's up? Yeah, dude. I'm glad you found the channel as well. Nah, dude, we're just hanging out. I'm looking for which spice field's up and just seeing what's going on tonight. I think I found the spice field, though. And we're off. Fly back to the base. Nah, man, we're just hanging out. How are you doing tonight? We're discussing taxes. Everyone's making fun of me because I'm so poor. Everyone's shunning my inability to be wealthy in the Dune Awakened universe. You know how it goes, dude. You know how people hate. You hate on the player. How's everything going after New Year's for you, Lurker? Anything interesting going on? Dude, I know that they've added stakes to my building. I don't know why I'm only paying like 2,000 per every 2 weeks. I don't know. I don't know how taxes work. I'm going to leave that up to you guys to figure out. You guys have a heart-to-heart discussion on taxes. Whatever you come up with, I'll believe until someone proves you wrong. Oh, man. Flower sand. Oh, man. No. Go to the deep desert to flower sand. Unless that flower sand spot's open there in the eastern Vermilius Gap. You might as well just come out here. It'll be easier. Flower sanding. That's real slavery right there. That's real slavery. There's a guy on our server named Dozer who pays everyone's taxes. So you're 100% right. Steakhouse knows. You get that one friend who keeps everybody's base going. Hey, welcome back, Stephen Angel. Welcome back. Yeah, man. I'm sorry to hear that you gotta get more flower sand, Lurker. God, dude, I hate doing flower sand. And it's every day I see the flower sand and I'm like, or I think I have flower sand saved up in the base, but literally I use it on everything, the filters, just like everything that you don't imagine needing to use flower sand on to make the silicon blocks, like literally just gets used. It sucks, dude. You can never have enough of it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's why I always say it's better to come to the deep desert to get your flower sand. At least you get less aggro time with the worm. Because Haga Basin worms aggro so much faster than everything than they do in the deep desert. It's better for you to like, it's better to just come out here and do it. Oh, you got a public flower sand station? That's pretty cool. That works out. Like, I mean, especially if you get it over there in the Eastern Vermilius Gap where the freebie is, where the worm can't reach you. Like, it's cool if you open that up to people. Come on, dude, give me access. Give me access. Oh yes, everyone's favorite. What else do we got in here? What do we got? Carbine. Oh, we need these. Yeah, we'll take all this. We'll take that. We'll take that. I ain't even gonna worry about the other ones, dude. The other ones never give it to me. I think the reason why they aggro faster in the Haga Basin is because it's compacted. So it's a smaller map and you have like worms in more areas. So they literally just they're always up as lurkers. Like you rarely find a time that you don't have a lurking worm. It's crazy. There's just rarely a time that you'll ever find a non-lurking worm area. It sucks. It sucks. The Eastern Shield Wall helps your taxes? Are you guys still talking taxes over there? Let me know what you come up with, dude. I got to know this stuff. I would like to have a better understanding of how taxes. I mean, if you're making it open to people, that's really cool of you, dude. Like, I'm definitely going to give you like a thumbs up for that. Not a lot of people care about the general pop enough to like open up their doors to offer people, you know, help out there. So. Yeah, no, Masuda, they're never going to allow crawlers to get flower sand. 100%. They've said multiple times, there's no way they're going to ever allow. Now, there were some good ideas about it, though. It was Beast the other night mentioned it would be cool if you could like craft even a vacuum for your sand crawler that only picks up the flower sand. I mean, at least that way you're using resources to get stuff done, right? It's not like you're just getting the flower sand for free with the same stuff. But like I said, dude, every freaking day I get 1,000 suggestions on what would make this game better, and I don't really believe Funcom ever listens to any of us. Sadly. Sadly enough. Sadly enough. I've been eaten by the Haga worm more than I have the deep desert worm. It's a very close tie. I say close tie. It's a very close thing. Look, dude, I take no shame in it. There's some people that are like, I've never been eaten by the worm. That's cool. But I stream, I start talking to people, explaining shit. I don't pay attention. Next thing I know, the worm eats me. Whatever, it happens. And back in the day, there was a lot of glitches in the Haga Basin with the worm. So like, for example, when you would get the small wreck ships, the worm would like spawn out of nowhere and come and eat you. So like there were times where you just couldn't help it, dude. Like the worm would just eat you. So yeah, I've been eaten by the worm in the Haga Basin. Like I'm not scared to. I'm man enough to admit that I've been eaten by the worm. I did get batteries, right? Yeah, you get the tooth. Yeah. Yeah. And then you can stab one NPC one time and kill him. Oh, 100%. Dude, I've said that 1,000 times, Sergeant Dinger. Like, I wink because I really hope that I have, like, a Funcom dev in the stream. Of course, I don't. But if there is one, like, I'm willing to pay for that DLC. For, you know, anything that will suck up the flower sand. I'll definitely pay for that. Hands down, I'm ready to pay for that DLC. That's one DLC I can get behind. That's a waste of... I mean, are you really going to run around with a Chris knife until you find another player to stab? Dude, you could be running around forever in this game right now. You might as well just blow it on the first NPC you see. Watch him die with one shot. Because there's nobody else you're going to be able to hit with the Chris knife. So you allowed the worm to eat you so you could get the worm tooth to make the Chris knife. I got you. Sometimes it happens, Jay. Yeah, dude, they say that they fixed a lot of these things. What got me eaten yesterday before I was streaming was the glitch where you get stuck between the tread and the crawler, and it wouldn't let me out. I showed it last night on my stream. Like, I literally just couldn't get out of my crawler, and the thing came by and ate everything up. It just happens. Sometimes it happens, dude. You just gotta let it be. You can't get mad about it. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe it could be useful against bosses. Why not? I could see that happening, being the case. Just like there was nothing else. It just literally came out of nowhere and just ate you, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Then you got to rebuild all of your gear. Like I said, dude, even I got my crap eaten yesterday, but I was able to sugar wire myself away from the worms so I didn't get eaten. And because of that, I was happy. I wasn't mad because at least I'm not building a whole new set of gear and weapons and tools. Like, that by itself made it worth like, you know, he can have it. Dude, that's my taxation for all the free sand I've accumulated since this game is launched doing solo mining. Like, it's cool. It can eat me every once in a while. I don't mind. You'll be hanging on to that Chris knife for a while if you're wanting to use it against the boss, though. But I mean, yeah, it might, dude. You might be able to, if you bring 4 people in with a Chris knife, you might be able to wipe out one of the overland bosses in 3 hits, 4 hits. You never know. We should try it. We definitely should try that. Minto, I'm down for, or Mintat, I'm down for anything that makes it where I don't have to compact flower sand. Give me any form or fashion of collecting flower sand that doesn't require me to go out and compact it. I'm down, dude. I'll buy that DLC. I will pay the extra money for that DLC. No regrets. 100% sign me up. I will do it any day of the week. Sign me up. Well, so yesterday, Jay, that's what happened. I got stuck in the sand crawler, but I was in a rush to get out to the spice. And when he destroyed it, I got back to the closest island, but then I realized that I didn't pocket my scout ornithopter. But here's the thing, dude. Anytime anytime that happens to me, there's always somebody who jumps on and comes and saves me. This is the advantage of doing like YouTube and streaming content. Like you get stranded in the deep desert, you say something, and like 5 seconds later, someone's like, "Hey, dude, I'll log on. I'll come get you." So it always works out best. It always works out for you. Like, no regrets, dude. You always get someone who's going to come out and help you. Oh, man. Yeah, there you go. Truth of the universe. That is the most truth I've ever heard in the universe. They definitely need to make a seath for the plant fibers. Although you do know the best place to go get plant fibers is over in the Haga Basin, right? Like you can literally fly into the south part from the overland map. The 2 or 3 islands that are like right there, you can literally average like 350 plant fiber per 2 minutes by just picking by hand. No, Goombomb, you're right, dude. And we're just joking around. Like none of us also, there's no one in here that thinks that they should remedy shit with paid DLCs. Like without a doubt, nobody believes that. I'm just saying it as a joke. Like, grats on that Etherite. I mean, I don't want them to remedy stuff with money either, because then you just become Korean gaming companies. They should just fix the crap and give the player base what they're looking for. That would make stuff a lot easier. I'm not even hitting spice. You guys got me reading stuff. Oh yeah, definitely, Masuda, you're right. You can hit the new Spice Wars music. I'm not a fan of any of their radio stations. I just got to say this right now. The Harkonnen station is absolutely god-awful. Are any of them actually good? I'm about to get myself eaten. Let me finish this stripe, and then we'll come back and do it. I definitely think they could up their game with the radio stations. If you're gonna copy the old GTA radio station concept, at least make some good radio stations. Like I messed up here, dude. I'm literally just gonna pick up and restart this whole stripe that I'm doing because I don't, dude. I drove halfway across this thing without hitting any spice. I stopped, talked. This is a good chance for me to turn the background music on. Here we go. Harkonnen Radio, Empyrean Classic, Spice Wars Symphonics. And we can actually turn that up a little bit too. Let's hear it. Let's hear what we got going on here. Graphics, audio. We'll keep it at that. Apply. Dude, I cannot play these games. I can't play them with a keyboard either, obviously. I can't play these games with I can't play these games with a controller. Just can't do it. Controllers I can only play sports games with for some reason. Sit me down with John Madden, FIFA, any baseball game. I can play it with a controller like a madman. You give it to me in an MMO or an action adventure game, and dude, I just can't do it. Like I can't control anything with them. I'm like I'm special that way. I just can't do it. It's too bad too, because from what I understand, it like controllers are the best for harvesting spice in this game. Ooh, this one's way up on the lip, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I got a controller, but I already know what's going to happen if I start using it. I'm going to get eaten by the worm. Yeah, well, guess what, Mintat? I'm not on Harmony. So... They're probably coming to get me right now. They're probably in the stream. They're probably coming to get me right now. That's okay, dude. Come and get me. That's fine. At the end of the day, I'm lucky I'm not on Harmony. Dude, I'll give you that much. I'm very happy I'm not on Harmony. And whenever we do merge, I got plenty of stockpile. Come join me. Yeah, I mean, every so often, I'll get a person that comes out here and, like, scouts me out. But I haven't had anyone jump me in a long time. Mostly because the people who would be jumping me were originally playing with me. I had some pretty nefarious individuals on my side whenever this game launched. They were hardcore into the PvP and made a lot of people upset. I, on the other hand, we got a lurker, don't we? I, on the other hand, just rarely PvP. Like if we're in a lab and someone shows up, I'll get up in PvP. If, you know, if someone comes out and messes with you, I'll try. But like here, if someone comes out, I'm literally going to try to get away. Just because I can. With the way that they've set up Dune, like literally you can escape from most people if you're quick on it. Like if you're not taking, like I'm doing stuff that's a little bit courageous out here because I'm not expecting there to be anybody on just yet that can come and mess with me. But I mean, if they do come out and fight me, I'm more or less gonna be close enough to where I can probably get away. Let's see. There's only one person. And he's not even on. Outside of this guy, everyone that does PvP plays with me, so. I just don't want to re-level a character on Harmony. Dude, I'm comfortable where I'm at. Like, this is where I want to be until we have server merges. Or until we all pick a server to move into. Going to Harmony like has zero benefit to me. I just don't want to be there. Then I actually have to like try hard. No one wants to really try hard if you got it easy, right? Right? Terrific. You are sounding like everyone else. Everybody wants someone to play with. Like, I wish we got, I mean, look, dude, I'm not going to complain. We got a lot of people on Cetus at this point. Like, I've actually had quite a few people join our server. So it's about to be paying off. Mature and Driver, all these guys are about to be getting up to Juan Jerkly. The reason is you just have to control worm aggro. It's all about picking up and getting rid of worm aggro at the right increments, and the worm will never breach and come attack you. Well, I mean, dude, look underneath my picture, dude. For the first time since the game has launched, we are gaining population again. So, like, oh, we got a raid. We got a raid. What's up, Achilles Justice? Thanks for the raid. 15 people coming in. Welcome and say hello to the community, everybody. I'm glad that you guys are jumping in here. I hope that we can get some more comments, some more information flowing out. Zach's tell, I did what you were doing last night, but the PV crowd wanted to kill. Dude, once again, it's all about what server you're on. I just got lucky, and the vast majority of people have left my server and actually went to Harmony. Welcome. Thanks for joining. You will not regret it. Welcome. Thanks for joining. You will not regret it. So, yeah, I mean, at this point, it's more or less just easy farming for me until server mergers come up. And that's what I keep telling everybody who's jumping in here and playing. I'm like, dude, you 100% of the way want to literally just be getting as rich as you can on these dead servers before people start coming out and start contesting you for all the goods. Because there is no better time to get rich right now, and it's only going to get more difficult as you go. So if you are not taking advantage of this time right now to actually be getting as much sand, as much plastinium as you can, then, you know, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for you in the future. Don't say that, Adamus. You're going to be able to use the base backup tool. What makes you think you're not going to be able to transfer resources during the transfer period? They literally give us a base backup tool. You can literally put all of your stuff into a bank. I'm almost willing to bet that you're going to be able to transfer everything that you have. With the base backup tool, only 2 chests. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That was a close one. He almost got me there. I thought he was going to come out and give me some Sky Halud on that one. I definitely thought we were going to get some Sky Halud. I mean, just bring your shit to the base in that or to the bank in that case. $7,000 chest storage plus bank. 7,000 chest storage will be enough. I don't think so either. I think you guys are trolling. Like, at the end of the day, there's no way they're going to set out to transfer. Oh, no. We'll see. We'll see, dude. Look, this is something that I'm not gonna burn time like going back and forth on, because we really don't know anything about what they plan on doing with our transfers. At this point, it's a lot of people hearsaying and a lot of people coming up with ideas. But until Funcom actually announces, yeah, okay, how can you try 2 hours ago? Nobody can transfer servers yet. Did they allow us to transfer servers? Are you able to jump into a different server? Because you tried to transfer 2 hours ago into another server. But how did you transfer to another server? This is what I got to know. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the gift. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. So you're on the test, dude. The test server. No. Okay. I mean, you can't really tell me you think that that's the way they're going to make it inside the game. You can't even access the deep desert in the public test server at the moment. There's not even a transfer. They turned that off like three or 4 weeks ago. They literally just opened up like 2 empty servers and told you to jump back and forth as many times as you possibly can. Now, are you talking about going siege to siege? If that's the case, I don't know. And I still don't think that they're going to limit you. Like that's just crazy talk thinking that way. There is no way to transfer. When we're talking about server to server, we're talking like, for example, Siege Cetus to Siege Harmony. That's jumping a trader, because what they're going to do at some point is have to collapse the servers. So when we're talking about server, we're talking about the whole server cluster. We're not talking about going from Siege Ajar to Siege whatever. No, people will just leave the game 100%. Dude, no one's going to leave behind their shit. They're going to lose literally 70% of their entire player base if that were the case. I just can't. I don't have any belief in this, dude. I just don't believe in it. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to call faux pas for this one. Like, I cannot in good conscience believe that that is what's going to happen. World to world, exactly. Siege, literally cluster to cluster. That is what we're talking about when it comes to transfers. You can't do that on the public test client. You can't do that in the regular realm. It is impossible to do it. So you might be trying to jump siege to siege, and there might be something there. But then again, remember, on the public test client, there are a lot of restrictions. Even some sieges never have access to the overland map. So you got to keep that in mind. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. So, I mean, at the end of the day, you got to keep all this in mind. I don't necessarily believe that that's going to be the case. I'm going to say a hard no to that. We got drops. Yeah, drops are always on. I just don't put it in the title. I think anyone who's streaming it, all you got to do is flip the switch. Drops are always going to be on. Hey, Jojo, Happy New Year to you too, man. Nice to see you pop in. It's morning time there in NA. Everyone's waking up for it. I'm loving all these icons, dude. I'm glad you guys jumped in there and got them. Absolutely, Juan. Don't worry about transfers, dude. They are not going to limit you to 2 boxes. Like, the whole point of the base backup tool is for you to, whenever they start collapsing servers, is for you to be able to transfer your base in total with everything that you have already like acquired in the game at that point. I mean, there's multiple sieges on every cluster, Adamus. Multiple sieges. That's the whole point of the server siege cluster idea, is that it's taking away all of the extra pressure on the servers by dividing it into nicely tight-knit 30 to 45 person servers to set up the largest supply and area that go with it. No, J-Rific, don't worry. Don't worry about that. Server transfers aren't live. Don't worry about that. There's a lot of hearsay, including myself. Look, dude, even I'm sitting here trying to estimate what's going to happen. So, like, even I'm talking out my ass for the most part, right? Like, there's no telling exactly what is going to actually come from those server transfers. But one thing I can promise you is you will lose 70% of your player base if you were to do a limit like you're talking about. Like, no one's gonna be happy about that. Because even the people who are playing on Harmony, the vast majority of the people playing on Harmony are literally coming from another server. Like, I know of 12 people from Cetus that literally moved to Harmony and are playing there because that's where the PvP population is at the moment. Yeah, dude, absolutely, 100%. So it's those people are moved to Harmony because they got super rich on Cetus and they were like, now I'm bored. Let's go where the population is. So they go over there and play, but they're all, each and every one of them, expecting to come back and be able to have access to all their stuff on Cetus as well. Like, that expectation is still there. Okay, yeah, but I mean, dude, you're literally You would rather start over with nothing than everything that you've accumulated this whole time? Sure, you can start over anytime you want, but I mean, do you really want to do that? That's crazy if you want to do that. Like, you've already taken time. You've already played the game. You've already accumulated everything. Like, why would you want to start over? Well, 2 or 3 days, level 190? Easy, right? Yeah. We're on Kathib, Goombom. Feel free to join us. Yeah, we're on Kathib. No, I mean, look, Adamus, I'm not gonna dispute it. Like, sure, why not? It is always possible that there's gonna be like something that gets a curveball that gets thrown in there, and we're not expecting what's gonna happen. But I don't think the curveball is gonna be that big. I just can't see the curveball coming in that big. And sure, you can start over, but the question is how many people actually feel like starting over at that level. There's not going to be many people that want to start over at that level. And Funcom has already proven that they're wanting to listen to their player base, so you know, I don't know. I can't really run with that, dude. I can't really believe that's going to be the case. But I mean, we're all entitled to our beliefs, and we can back up whatever we want. But I don't think it's going to be that way. Catweeze. Yeah, dude, you're awesome, dude. You and me both, Steak. That is probably the single one thing that would pull me off of Dune. Man, this roamer just doesn't want to go away. That is like the one thing that would pull me off of Dune. If I literally had to start over again, I probably would not want to do it again. I mean, I could if I had people around me that wanted to grind with me and stuff like that. Why not? But by myself, yeah, I'm kind of not in the mood for that. Dune's front end is great, but it's not like I want to start from the beginning for like the 5th time and start over again great, if you know what I mean. Yeah, dude, I mean, it would be painful to know that I just gave up all of the spice and plastinium that I've been grinding to start over again. Oh, God. Nah, I just don't see it. I don't see it. Hopefully you're asking people in chat, because there's no way for me to tell how much agave seeds are costing right now. Agave seeds are not something I ever go shopping for. You can get them from the labs pretty quickly. Well, when the agave seed lab pops up here in the deep desert. But you can also just get them out there in the Odom. Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, you would be losing everything. Solari, everything, if that was the case. Yeah. And it's okay, dude. Like, when you jump in and troll, it's okay to troll. Like, it's good to get people on their toes and get them kind of excited and a little bit worried. Like, that's what makes the world turn overall, right? Yeah, there you go. This old school knows. You can just buy that. You can just buy your pills. But he might be looking, I think Adamus is looking for how much he should be posting his agave seeds for. Is what he's looking at. 1,000K for an agave seed? Are people buying it? Wait, you're on Harmony, right? What server are you on, Adamus? You're on PAX. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. No. I don't know. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, look, Jay, underneath my my avatar, dude, underneath my screen. This is our first time to be in the positive since the game is launched. Like, Finally, Dune has hit a point where it's now starting to go back up. Dude, I'm so excited about this, dude. Because I've just put so much time in publicizing and like trying to get people to get excited in the game and to come back. And now that you're seeing the numbers rise, like there's nothing better than that, dude. This is exactly what we needed. You just had to wait. Now that chapter 3 is coming out, this kind of proves that people are kind of excited. More people than what probably was previously expected from like word of mouth out there. There's a lot of people that are excited about chapter 3, me included. So I think there's going to be even more. Like as the days progress, I'm going to keep that thing posted and we're just going to watch and see. Does it go back down? Does it keep going up? You never know. Yeah, dude, a lot. I mean, dude, we're up to 10,000 people. And I know that's not something to like brag about. It could be more, but considering that at one point we were down to like 5,000 people at max pop, we've definitely bounced back up. So there's actually at least some proof out there that there is some hype getting built up. Oh yeah, dude, it's super, super awesome. Nah, Zlax. I personally don't get into the PTC because I don't, once again, believe that the PTC is a accurate representative. I don't want to go grinding in the PTC. I'd rather just stay and grind on my own server. So if they offered me like access to crap where I didn't have to grind it out, I'd be more than happy to jump in there and test things. Regardless, I have friends who have been jumping in there and I hear nothing but good stuff about the dungeons. So everyone's saying that they're fun as hell. So, dude, we got that to look forward to. I'm excited. I just hope that they do find a way to actually work out and fix faction. Once again, I know I'm a broken record on this, but like if they can just please fix faction and make PvP a real thing again that doesn't involve like trashing half the community, like that will be very nice of them to do. Like I will be very appreciative if they can do this for us. Yeah, the problem, Adamus, about cheats is that, dude, humans are humans. And any way people can cheat, even if you take one cheat out, they're going to find 10 other cheats. Like, people are always going to find ways to cheat. It's just the way that this world, like, works, unfortunately. Like, nobody wants to lose. Everyone wants the advantage. So, more or less, it kind of sucks, but you kind of have to deal with cheats until they find them. That's why when you find a cheat, don't join in the cheating. Don't join in. Like, for example, the repair exploit. Like, people find out about that and they're like, I'm going to join in on it. Dude, I'm going to use it. Man, just don't do it. Report the shit. Report it and complain enough until somebody fixes it. Get the goddamn thing out of the game. And then it's just moving on to that next exploit, that next cheat. Yeah, I mean, look at Conan, dude. And maybe this is why Funcom isn't allowing so much, like, personal modding inside the game. I don't know, dude. Maybe that's why. But overall, you got to think, like, ooh, this roamer just won't go away tonight, dude. I've never had the roamer around me this much. He is, like, steady on top of me. Oh, I might as well sit back and read some chat because baby Shy Halud here is not going to leave me alone. We're going to have to wait till he disappears fully. Yeah, but I mean, that's just it. Like, people will find those exploits, those cheats, and they don't report them. They just start using them because they're like, this is advantageous to me. Now I can win. My whole philosophy on it is literally, yeah, he's very hungry tonight. And Nat, what's up, dude? Thanks for stopping in. You didn't say hello to me. What's up, brother? It's been like a day or two since I've heard from you. What's up? You having a good day? How's you doing? How's work? How's everything going for you? It's good to see you back in chat. Yeah, I mean, people literally will just use the exploits and not like explain them and like release them to the dev community. So just don't be that person, dude. When you find a cheat, when you find an exploit, report it. Will Funcom fix it? I don't know. Probably not. Like, I think Funcom has a lot on their plate to start off with. Like, they're trying to make this game work. They obviously don't want this game to fail. As much as some people claim they do, not. Yeah, 4 on, 4 off. That's tough. It's tough, but it's also kind of good. You might get bored on those 4 days where you're not doing anything, though, right? Dude, where I'm at, well, he'll go away as well. Dude, I do a lot of spice, Adamus. I do a lot of solo spicing. Usually he's not around this much. There's something, this might just be an odd situation. I don't know. He's usually not around this much. Also, I'm talking to people and not paying attention, so it's also possible that I'm not paying attention to my timetable. Yeah, Zlax, I definitely think that this game was released a tad bit too early. This is my whole take on it, especially with that whole chapter 1, chapter 2 crap. Like, I didn't really feel like those were updates. I really felt like those were just part of the game and they just hadn't matured enough to get on the actual release that came out. So, yeah, dude. It's been released early for sure. It would have been 100%. I mean, still to this day, I believe they released this game early and just expected PvP to like work as the in-game loop, even though it didn't work. So yeah, I mean, what can you do about it, dude? Like, I think I still baby shy lewd over in the outskirts. I think I still, like, he doesn't want to go away today. Red Leg, what's up? Good morning to you too. Thanks for jumping in and shouting out. I hope that you're having a good morning. Did you sleep well last night? Well, Zlax, I believe that at some point they will come up with a solution for that PvP issue. I think that, dude, all I'm saying is, at the end of the day, I believe the biggest issue that we're facing with PvP is that they don't have faction down. If they fix faction, I think everything goes well. I'm glad to hear that, man. Good sleep is always good for the soul. Get you up early and get you excited about the day. I love it when I have good sleeps. Yeah, that's happened to me before as well. Like, see, dude, I'm not even paying attention. I'm not even like backtracking properly. Yesterday I was eaten. I didn't get eaten. My crawler and my carrier got eaten because I had the bug where you fall between the treads and like literally couldn't get out of the treads for like 5 minutes, like just struggling, getting back in, moving forward, driving in circles, trying to get around until finally he like spawned, and then it let me out of the sand crawler. But at that point, I was barely able to get myself the sugar wire out from in front of him. He didn't eat me, but he ate everything else. Bonjour à tous. Yeah. Damien, what's up? I'm guessing we're either in French Canada or we are in France, my man. How's it going? Another shout out on YouTube. That's always awesome. Dude, I'm sorry, but I really think the Dune music is messing with me more than it's making my game more exciting. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Sieges are, I think at one point there was a lot of people playing, so they opened up way too many servers for accommodation. And then whenever they jacked everything up, all those servers disappeared. Like, well, not disappeared. All the people on those servers disappeared and went somewhere else. Damien, how's your day been? Steakhouse, thank you. Awesome. And that's what I'm saying. With that, there is no incentive base for our PvP at this point in the game. 100%, they allowed for like unrestricted PvP in the deep desert without any incentives to direct it in any kind of form or fashion. Oh, dude, no, I appreciate you supporting me, man. Like, once again, you're the driving force that keeps this train just like on its rails and like moving towards that algorithm and doing stuff with people. Like, thank you. See the crawler shit. He's just everywhere today, dude. I can't get rid of him. Damien, awesome, dude. I'm glad that you like the live streams as well. That's great to hear. Yeah, dude. I mean, there's nothing I'd rather be doing than sitting with you guys on live stream, hearing the ideas, the comments, everything that's coming out. Like, this for me is energizing. Like, this is the best thing that could happen for me. Like, you guys are the best. So thank you. More than anything, like, you guys get the credit for anything coming out of here. If you guys weren't in here talking to me, I would be boring as hell to watch. Let's just put it that way. You guys make this the fun, interesting stream that it is. Without you, there's no way I could succeed at doing this. Yeah, here it is, Red Leg. Once again, dude, I get so many people that drop great ideas that can make the server work. Will Funcom ever come to grips with giving the community what they actually want? My saying to that is probably not. Like, they have a huge track record of just saying, like, not my vision, not my choice, not gonna happen. Which is too bad. Like, dude, so many people have great ideas. And the fact that we're not getting these ideas like out there and implemented into the game absolutely just drives me insane. Like, so many great, dude, I've had so many great ideas pop out of nowhere. People come onto the stream all the time. Also inside of YouTube, like, so many people come up with great ideas to fix the game. But I just don't think Funcom cares that much. I think the devs have their own vision, and regardless of what great ideas we do come up with, if it's not in that line that they are aiming for, it's just not going to get implemented into the game. Yeah, so Blaze, there's actually there was someone that came up with an idea the other day about large spice fills, turning them into an actual event where you actually fight. Once again, fix faction. Faction event. Both factions come together. Both factions fight for the large spice field. Whoever wins the competition gets the large spice field and gets to harvest everything out of it. Like, good idea, great idea. That actually makes faction warfare something more than just Funcom saying that they have faction. So there's actually like legit faction in this case. And it's an event. It directs people towards... It's this damn music. I gotta turn this music off. And it directs people towards, like, you know, getting out there and working together to actually make PvP a community event, not just like a small little group event. I gotta turn this music off. Like, I keep hearing the worm sound in the radio station. It's driving me absolutely nuts. Driving me nuts, dude. Like, literally driving me nuts. I keep hearing, dude, I'm getting, It's like about to be midnight here in Korea, so I'm starting to get like paranoid and schizophrenia is setting in or something when I'm hearing these things pop up. Yeah, absolutely, Raven. This is why I've stuck with Dune. Yeah, definitely Rocket Thopter Gang Squads killed a lot of the game, for sure. But the reason why I've stuck with this game and just made it my primary game for content is that I see the ceiling. The ceiling is high for the potential of this game. There's a lot to this game that's great, and it looks like it's gonna succeed. All that we need is for Funcom to do the right thing, and all of a sudden you have like one of the better MMOs that have been created in time. In my opinion, it wouldn't take that much. They just have to direct it in the right way. Thanks for joining. You won't be disappointed. Yeah, but Adamus, come on, dude. Like, that's not faction warfare, dude. That's whoever gets to the damn control point first. And then they flip it. And then someone else comes behind them and flips it. Sometimes you can bait someone into the control point and fight them. That's not faction warfare, dude. You can't honestly lie to yourself and make yourself believe that is faction warfare. That is literally solo playing, and the only PvP that comes from it is ganking. So you can't say that control points are faction warfare, dude. Like, you can't. Almost 100% of the people that will be in this chat right now will tell you they don't feel anything fluctuating around faction when it comes to control points. Yeah, exactly. No, Redleg. They don't have anything even remotely close to a faction on public test servers, on real servers. They say that there's faction because, hey, you can be Harkonnen, hey, you can be Atreides, but once you get to the deep desert, faction doesn't exist. Okay, you could role play. You could say, hey, dude, don't attack me. I'm Atreides, and you're Atreides. But here's the problem. Harkonnens put Atreides skins on their ships, and they fly around to try to trick Atreides people into the fact that they're Atreides so that they can literally come and attack them. Like, there is no faction, dude. Faction doesn't exist in this game. Yeah. It's a generalized term. It's once again, it's one of these things where they want you fake it till you make it, dude. That is what Funcom is literally doing here with this whole faction faux They're like literally saying, dude, there is faction. Believe me, there is faction. And so you're like, but there is no faction. Okay, but there is faction. And then 2 years later, when there is factions, they're like, we always told you guys there was great faction in the game. So it's literally more or less just them faking it until they can make it. I got a little bit worried there that I wasn't gonna be able to get in. Yeah, okay, Goombomb is right there on the mark. Look, dude, I started out and I was Harkonnen for the first 4.5 months of this game. And Harkonnen has been allowed to win 2 Landsrad over that 4-month period. Well, okay, sorry. Harkonnen on Cetus has won Landsrad twice over 6 months. I gave up and just said, screw it. And I started talking to Atreides guys and I was like, who will take me in? I need a guild. Who will take me in? And someone was like, yeah, come join us. The only reason why I quit Harkonnen is because every single goddamn week I'm missing an opportunity to get vehicle parts, blueprints that you can only get from Landsrad, weapons you can only get from Landsrad, crafting buffs you can only get from Landsrad, and faction is so freaking screwed up that unless you just quit your faction and join the winning one, you are never going to have access to these things. And I've had people say, no, dude, you're wrong. Faction is better when you lose because it makes it easier for you to win. Nah, dude. That worm is literally all over me today, dude. Look at this. This is funny. I've never had the worm this bad. This might be the first time I've ever faced this worm this much. But no, dude, if you didn't join the faction, if you didn't join Atreides on Cetus, you will never see the light of day of Landsrad wins. It will never happen. Unless they want you to win. The only reason that Atreides lets Harkonnen win is because we literally get a horrible voting, like 3 options that are just garbage. And we're like, okay, let the Harkonnens win. And you know what's funny? Even then, nowadays, the Harkonnens can't win. we just hold the control points to get the personal rewards, and literally Harkonnens can't win. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, driver, you're probably right. That probably would be it. But I'm so close actually to just finishing. I don't know why this fella is just up and about today. But I've actually never seen the worm path through me this much ever. And he's not even out and about. Like, he's disappeared. He's not even in the sector. I'm just gonna set back down. Well, no, because even though you're winning Landsrad, it's not a feeling of accomplishment. You don't really, it's not like you won the Super Bowl or something, dude. It's not like you had to fight to win anything. And I don't know. I mean, for me, I get nothing out of the experience. So does it get boring? I mean, I like getting the blueprints. So losing actually would make me more sad than anything else. So I don't know. I mean, maybe somebody takes pride in like being able to win the Landsrad or to beat the Atreides in the Landsrad one week. But the amount of energy it takes to do so is, I don't know. It's just not faction, dude. This is not faction. Don't sell me this snake oil. The Atreides Harkonnen thing, I get it. The concept is faction, but Landsrad is never going to be this way. And so here's the biggest issue, right? They reset the deep desert back to the way it was. Still, you're going to have an imbalance on a server of either Atreides or Harkonnen. Yeah, sure. Somebody could join and be like, let's build up the opposite side to fight against this so that we can give them competition. But the thing is, nobody's doing that. Zax, dude, I hope so too. But once again, what it sounds like they're doing is turning it into a control point questing situation. Thanks for joining. You won't be disappointed. Like, dude, you need to direct PvP. If you don't direct PvP, it just goes wild. That's the way it goes, man. You can't expect PvP to just like do it. Yeah, Queen Stars, you got drops. There are drops here. Absolutely 100%. I just don't throw it in the title. I mean, that's it. Murder. That is it. Fix faction, fix PvP. That simple, dude. You fix faction and you actually create real faction warfare where there's actually 2 sides going against each other, not all v all, and you have PvP, a PvP rebirth on this game easily. Look, dude, we're already climbing. We're already back in the green. All we need now is for them to fix PvP and make it where people are actually have a reason to fight instead of just ganking everyone that comes around. And next thing you know, I just heard a worm breach. Next thing you know, dude, you got heaps of PvPers coming back. Because everyone I knew that was PvPing back in the day absolutely loved Dune Awakening PvP. Loved it, dude. I cannot get away from this guy. Like, I think I'm going to do like you said, driver, because literally every time I take a lap, he's out and about. He's even breaching, which is crazy. I never get worm breaches. All right. We're going to go out and back in. There's something janky about this spice field. Yeah, I mean, it's possible, Red. I mean, the other solution is literally just making a PvP PvE server. But I would prefer them not doing that. I'd prefer them finding a way to make a comfortable middle ground for both communities to exist on a server together. But in order to do that, you're going to have to really control the way PvP occurs on your server. And like I said, if you can make an event, for example, war over large spice field, you go out there, you fight. Once that spice field has been conquered, then you get people that are into PvE. They can fly out there and harvest the spice from that large spice field without getting killed by the PvPers and getting ganked. They can still have access to everything out there. And there was a war, and you have to contribute to get in there. But the other thing that's really going to be like an impossibility is, once again, balance. Because at no time are you obligated to join a different faction. So literally you can join this game and it could be 100 Atreides versus 5 Harkonnens. That's the problem. Other games have solved this problem by saying, for example, there's already too many Atreides, you are forced to be a Harkonnen. But once again, if you join a server that tells you you don't have a choice, you're not going to join that server. So, I mean, in my opinion, there's no easy fix for what it's going to take to make this game work again. But one thing's for sure, if they don't find a way to fix faction and to focus PvP into a more incentive-driven realm in which PvP and PvE can exist together, dude, it's going to be absolutely just never ending hate on this game by the PvP community. Which one's put in the comments? No, that's not the large breach form. What do you think about the idea that just put there in the comments? Which one are we talking about? A Fremen faction? I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Well, see, look, whenever it comes down to the control point quests that they are like introducing to us right now, that is what Joel said inside of his interview. He was like, we are going to fix PvP by reworking Landsrad control points in the deep desert to make them into questing, which means it's going to be like collect A, B, and C to solve this quest, and you get more faction for it. That doesn't necessarily revive PvP. All that does is give somebody who is interested in going out and doing PvP a way to make more faction. Still, if everyone is just sticking out of the PvP deep desert and not going out there, there's no rebirth of PvP. The only thing right now that keeps PvP even close to still being able to survive out here is what I'm doing right now. Harvesting spice, harvesting stuff for Plastinium. You get those things, it probably whenever Chapter 3 launches, there's going to be a surge of people jumping back out here and doing PvP again, but it's going to be ganking, so there's going to be a lot of people getting pissed off again. But at least they fixed that to where you get your shit back so you don't have to be too upset. But, I mean, the harsh reality of all of this is they got to fix the faction, dude. I mean, that's it. Like, I can't come up with anything else. At least if you fix faction, you have a broader pool of people that you can work with to combat people in the deep desert. Keeping it guild to guild, all v all, dude, you're not fixing. You're not making a healthy PvP. You're making ganking. That is freaking Rust. The vast majority of people who play this game do not want to play Rust style crap out here. Sure, there's some PvPers that want to jump in and like do Rust fighting, but the people they want to do Rust fighting against don't want anything to do with that. It's just that that's the hardcore, that's the knowledge of it, dude. Oh, you got drops for you. You got drops. Yeah, I mean, Raven, there's a lot of people who throw out great ideas. Will they do it? I don't know. I mean, mix in the lore. Do they not want to do the coding for it? I don't know. There's a lot of options out there. Dude, don't rely on the PTC for anything. Look, at this point, the PTC is nothing more than what we're already playing with access to other crap that hasn't made it into the game. But in no way, form, or fashion is that a proper PTC. If you're literally having to grind the game a second time, dude, the fact that you literally have to do all of the skill quest line again in order to have access to all of your skills is absolutely enough to make me say that is not a PTC server. Dude, there's no way, form, or fashion that I've ever played a game that has a PTC server that makes you do that. Yeah. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. This worm will not go away. And I'm on my last little batch. Come on, worm. Leave me alone. This game isn't going to drop out, dude. First of all, they sold like 1 million copies right off the bat. This is the best-selling game Funcom has ever produced on launch. They made a metric crap ton of money. Right after launch, they also dropped a huge chunk of their staff. So they got rid of a lot of the income that they were having to pay out. Already we have people coming back, right? So they already know that chapter 3 is bringing back some interest to people. They're going to start doing the seasonal crap. That's going to bring them back some money. I'm not worried about Funcom not having the money to fund itself. I 100% know Funcom is going to be able to fund itself to maintain this game into the future. Number one important issue that you can see is, once again, I don't hate him, dude. I don't know him. And I don't work at Funcom, so I don't really know what's going on there to give somebody a credible sense of what to expect from the future of this game. But when you watch things like Joel's one-on-one interview, like, dude, he says 2 things back to back that just make me wonder how he is the lead developer there. Because first of all, he's like, I don't like roadmaps. Dude, there is no game development company out there that doesn't work off roadmaps. And if you say I don't like roadmaps, that means, dude, you are ambiguously just floating in the ether trying to create a game randomly out of crap that you think this will work, that will work, this will work. No, dude, you make a roadmap for a reason. You set that roadmap in. First of all, you don't make a 10-year fucking roadmap. Excuse my French. I gotta wash my mouth. You don't make a 10-year long roadmap. Dude, you legit make a short-term roadmap that people can look at, react to, give feedback on. You take that feedback and you say, with all the feedback that we are getting from the community, we can incorporate these things so that we can sell our product to the largest amount of people inside of that volume spectrum, right? Bird KR, that's me. No, dude, no. Yeah. Death race? Let's do a death race, dude. Actually, I wouldn't mind getting some people together to like ride the bikes with the worm like we do island to island, dude, that would be a pretty cool event. I could see it. But I mean, you don't say I don't like road maps and expect people to get mad. You also have to remember this is the same guy who, like, in the second month of this game came out on a live stream and literally said the only thing that we really care about are new players coming into the game because that's where the money's at. Like, that pissed off so many people. Because here you got all these hardcore fans playing the game, and then you have Joel saying the only people that are really important are new players because that's money for the company. Like, here's the lead developer. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe he has no filter. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't hate the guy. I don't want anything bad to happen to him. But dude, like, he just says stuff that raises red flags for me. That's all. And we're talking about the lead developer inside of a massive game studio. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there, dude, but there are a lot of red flags that get raised for me with him. I don't think that's going to kill the game, but I definitely think it's going to slow the game development down and not give us the level of game creation that we would expect from a game company like Funcom. Do I want to see in-game content? I mean, doesn't everyone want to see in-game content? Like, what are we trying to say? Are you trying to get me to see something, or are you asking me, do I actually want in-game content to come out? We got it. More context here. More context. Yeah, and you know, like I said, there's stuff here that we just don't know about, right? We don't know what the dev team is doing. Maybe they are trying to push their development team into coding this stuff into consoles so that they can get, once again, a larger audience even. Yeah, well, no, Geckos, I agree with you. That is exactly why he didn't like the roadmap. But once again, you have to have some kind of expectation for an audience in order to make the thing grow. And right after he says he doesn't like roadmaps, he explained the reason he didn't like roadmaps is because he was the lead on sorcery for Conan Exiles that was supposed to come out in 2017, but didn't come out until like 2005 or something like that, 2003, somewhere in there. So, I mean, here you go. This is a guy who's not delivering. What am I needing to see, Lance? What do you want me to look at? Dude, I'm more than happy to look at something in approximately like 5 seconds because I almost have my Sandcrawler filled. Death Race promo. All right, dude. I'm gonna check it out. We'll stream it. Tell me it doesn't have anything bad in it. Because I'm also streaming YouTube. I don't feel like getting demonetized on YouTube because of something nasty. So hopefully it's not that bad. Okay. Look, dude, I'm almost there. Give me 1 second. It'll definitely be cross-platform, dude. I don't see how they couldn't make this thing cross-platform. Every game nowadays, even Conan is cross-platform. Like, I don't think anyone makes things not cross-platform anymore. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. This thing has to be filled up soon, right? Okay. The last 2,500. Cool, Lance. Let me know your stream info, dude. I'll drop you a raid on your channel sometime. Now I'm just getting sloppy because I want to get this thing over with so that we can do stuff. Yeah, dude, 100%. Let me know. I'd love to drop. Dude, I help a lot of folks out. There we go. Finally. That was one of the longest spice grinds I've had yet. Holy moly. Zlax, you're 100% correct, dude. This UI is definitely already like worked out for console. It's way too clunky for PC. I agree with you 100%. Yeah, dude, I'll get it. Lance, I promise. I promise, dude. I'm going to watch the video. I promise, dude. Just give me a second, man. I promise. I'm going to get to it. I'm going to get to it, dude. I promise you. I will get to it. Let me land stuff. Like, don't let me like let this thing float around. I swear to you. I'm not going to let you down. We're going to get in there. We're going to watch it 100%. You don't think Conan is on PC? I don't see the same server numbers that my PS5 sees. I don't know. I don't exactly understand that one all the way out. Thanks for joining. You won't be disappointed. Oh, 100%. It's old school. That's what I'm saying, dude. I think the majority of people that are playing this game have literally had experience with Conan Exiles, and I definitely believe that this they've adapted. They've seen what happened with Conan and changed it. Conan's cross-platform, dude. I'm almost pretty sure it is. I swear I played with people cross-platform on it. Maybe not. I swear that I have played against people on cross-platform with that though. Like dude, I play with Primal Rage Gaming. I don't think that they have something special. A lot of those people are cross-platform. I'll see. I mean, we can look it up. We can figure this out. What are you talking about, Lance? Why do people not understand? There it is then. My bad. I could have sworn it was cross-platform. I mean, this is a great game, dude. It's a great game. I don't think there's anything wrong with this game at this point. It just needs some more tender love and care. Like it just needs the community to express more clearly to the development team exactly what they are looking for in a product so that it can become a better thing. Because look, the thing with Conan that hits the best is Conan is moddable. So the thing that saved Funcom in terms of Conan is the fact that where they left off and had zero in-game, people were able to mod stuff in there like AOC, Iwa, the what's the Valkyrie mod or whatnot. So there's so many things that people were able to mod that created a better game, right? But I don't believe that they're allowed to let people mod this game. So there's something about it which I'm not sure. You could probably, I mean, you could type in and ask why. Okay, so the Herbert estate won't allow it. Fair enough. So that is where Funcom is going to have to step up their game, because 100% Conan was made as a solid front-end game, just like Dune is a solid front-end game. But if you've played Conan enough, you know that as soon as you get to the end game, which in some cases only takes you like 1 or 2 hours to get to Star Medal, like it is at that point up to you to create your adventure. Yeah, Jay. It's mostly with that. And so that allowed the community to basically more or less step in on Conan, mod it up properly, get people in there to stay active and excited about the game, and in turn, more or less kept Conan going all these years, right? What's that, like 13, 14 years now? So it was literally the modding community that kept Conan going. So the problem is they're not going to allow this to happen with Dune. So now Funcom is going to have to come to that realization that the community is not going to come to their savior. Like, they are going to have to actually use some kind of knowledge of what was working around them and in other games to make sure that there is in-game content for us to be doing here. Okay. Death Race. Is this on YouTube, Lance? Where do I get Death Race? I mean, whether they're compatible, I don't know, dude. Like, whatever. The thing is, Funcom literally has to find a way to make this game work, because they don't have a modding community to step up and fix stuff for them now. They have to do the fixing. It's kind of like Elder Scrolls, right? A lot of the Elder Scroll games, like, I know people who barely even play that game. They just prefer to mod it because it's funner to mod it than it is to actually play Skyrim, right? So this is the thing that you're gonna have to, like, come through a reality for that dev team to, like, wake up and be able to say, it's up to us to make stuff happen. I'm sure there's a lot of ways to fix it. Like, 100%. I don't have an answer, dude. Luckily, I don't get paid to make those solutions. All right, Dune Death Race. I'm looking right now inside of YouTube. Dune Death Race of Haga Basin. All right.
Okay, so
We're going to put this on.
And now, coming to you live from South Korea, the one and only, the Nerd.
That's not what I'm looking for. Down here. Okay. Let's have a peek at Dune Death Race. Let's see what you're talking about, Lance. Let's watch it.
okay, 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go.
Mush! Mush!
I mean, this is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, this is great. This is great, dude.
Not this.
He's not going for me. He's not going for me.
Dune Death Race, Evil Seed. Promo video. Dune Awakening, Death Race, Evil Seed. Here we go. I mean, at least you can say that there's a reason to have ground vehicles, right? See, that's what I'm talking about, Flex. This is something that Funcom should be implementing and doing. We shouldn't be having to build these things. This is something Funcom should be putting together. Those are some pretty cool cuts. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Everyone do me a favor. Jump onto YouTube and subscribe to Evil Seed. His cuts alone deserve some subscriptions. Like, I'm totally going to subscribe to the guy. You know, he deserves it. Like, he only has 26 subs. And look at this guy. Look at this guy. Is this you, Lance? Are you Evil Seed? Like, jump in here. Do me a favor. Boost this guy, dude. Subscribe to him. Okay. Yeah, I mean, subscribe to Evil Seed. He deserves it, dude. Those are some very cool cuts. I mean, there's enough of us here in the community. We should definitely be subscribing to this guy. Give him a shot. Give him a chance. Like, he put a lot of energy and effort into that. Evil Seed, Stephen Angel. Evil Seed. Literally, the video that we're watching right now is put together. He only has 26 subs. That's crazy. Like, that guy put a lot of energy into subbing or into cutting that film and everything. Hey, Landrew, what's up? Good morning. What's up? Yeah. So I'm glad that you're using it now, dude. I can't believe you didn't know that. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad it is a game changer. The F1, F2 is a definite game changer. Yeah, he definitely needs more love. Like, get in there and give this guy some subs. You know, give him a shot. If you don't like him a week later, you can drop him. But I mean, give this man a shot. Like, he deserves it. That's a really good video. Thanks, Lance, for bringing that up. Thanks for putting that out there so that we can watch it and have a look at him. Like, that was really cool. Oh, I subbed. What are you talking about? This is the first time I've ever seen Evil Seed. Oh, yeah. Are you not entertained? I got you. Yeah, Evil Seed deserves some subs, dude. Go help that guy out. Yeah, awesome. Heck yeah. Jump in there. Sub to this guy, dude. Pop his subs up. He deserves some subs. Like, we gotta work together as a community making this kind of stuff better. Like, that's a beautiful video. That was really cool. I really like that. Ah, man, thanks. Absolutely, Exiled. Thanks for subbing to him. He deserves it, dude. I mean, thanks, Lance, for bringing that up, letting us see it. Like, that was worth it. That was really cool. Thank you. Thank you, Cal. You won't be disappointed. Yeah, we'll bring his sub numbers up. Heck yeah. I mean, there's nothing better than waking up and seeing, 20 to 100 more subs on your channel, and then, oh, he does your editing? Yeah, dude, he does a great job editing. That's why I'm saying, like, his editing alone deserves subs. Like, give that guy some support. Get in there and show him some love. Get that Dune community love up there and make him a happy man for taking the time to do all these YouTube videos for you. That was beautiful. Yeah, no, dude, thank you. I'm glad that you brought it to my attention. Those are the type of things that I believe Funcom should be putting together for us. Like, Funcom should be making those kind of racetracks. I just hope that the racetracks that we are going to be getting from Funcom are even half as entertaining as that. Oh, Lance, you are the one building the tracks? I mean, what's your info, Lance? Like, post it out. Dude, I'm not the kind of person who gets mad if somebody like comes out and like promos himself. Like, I'm all about growing the community, dude. All about growing the community. Lance Westwalker. Let's see if I can find you. Oh, you like making your shorts, huh? Lance Westwalker. Why is it separating for me? Lance Westwalker. You standing there with a black jacket? It is you, because I see the Dune stuff. Your shorts. Subbed. Hit up Lance, everyone. Give this man a boost. Give him a boost. Give him some subs. Let's just cherish the amount of people who are trying to spread the word of Dune and make things work. Ah, don't say that, Lance. Dude, if I can help, I'm going to help you. You got to know that 100%. That is what makes communities work, man. No, dude, Evil Seed did a great job cutting that. Like, I gotta say, that was a very entertaining freaking video. And the way that you can put together everything for those races, absolutely crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. I 100% was entertained. Getting down to his music? Oh, okay. If I didn't live stream on YouTube, I would also love to be playing music right now. But the sad truth is, literally, I don't want to get demonetized on YouTube, so I can't play music. That's why I like doing it on Twitch. But since we're going both platforms, I'm always sad about that. Because I could definitely be liking some jams. Oh, yeah, dude. A lot of folks don't know how much energy goes into editing and going through all those reels to make something that great. Like, dude, that's a really good video. Deep Desert Dive. You ready for Deep Desert, Mature? Are you stepping up? Are you stepping up? Is it time to bring you out here into the fold? Yeah, well, Twitch doesn't regulate you for music. They're supposed to. Oh, awesome, dude! I'm ready to get you out here. I tell you what, fly out here to the Deep Desert base. You can fly me around, or I'll fly you around and I'll let you keep whatever spice we harvest. How about that? Yeah, so the VODs are recorded, but live streaming, they're supposed to be regulating you, but they don't. Unless somebody like unless ZZ Top sees your stream, which is probably like 1 in a million chance. Hey, Happy New Year. Kai, what's up, dude? Happy New Year. Thanks for stopping by and saying it. I'm glad you're up. That's awesome. Can't find them. Link, please, to... Lance, do me a favor. Give yourself a link. Oh, I guess go to YouTube. Go to the live stream. Link yourself so that people are wanting to join your channel, man. Get yourself some subs. I can probably do it. Hold on. Am I still on his channel? Oh, I am, dude. I'm still on your channel. Dude, I'll get you. I'll hook you up. Let's do this. Let's make it easy. Let's make it easy for everyone. There we go. Get to this man. Give him some subs, dude. Prop him up. Prop him up. He deserves it. 100% he deserves it. Awesome, Kai. Thank you. Yeah, dude. The more creators we have in this Dune community, like literally picking up and showing people what they can be doing in this game, the absolute better. If I can help spread the word, dude, I'll spread it to anyone. I'll spread it to anyone. $100%, dude. All right, let's repair this thing so you can get out here, mature, and we'll start getting you some real spice, dude. We'll start getting you some real spice. I mean, music is great, but I mean, at the same time, I talk so much it doesn't freaking matter. I mean, can you actually hear any music over me talking nonstop? I'm a talker. Heck yeah, the community's most important. And there's one thing I can tell you about the Dune community, man. We love to help people out. 100%. Love helping folks out. Kai, not a lot, man. It's just another late night for me on Friday. But, you know, the semester started, so I did a lot of work today. Ran around, a little bit tired, but nothing new, really. Nothing new. How goes it in Houston, my brother? Somebody got me missing some food today. Got me missing the old chicken fried steak. Yeah, dude, I got to do some more exercise. I keep sitting around here gaming and streaming and when I should be taking laps. Definitely exercise is more, but exercise starts on Monday because my boy's going into the military, so I have to kind of get him ready for the Korean military. Get him in shape. What's up, Lance? What's up? See, driver, I hate you, man. Stop talking about burgers to me. Stop talking to me about good stuff. The name of the siege that I'm on, Steven, is Kathib. I had to think about it. Yeah, dude, if he's on when I'm getting off, I'll be more than happy. Toss it over to me. I try to get new people on all the time. I try to raid everyone. Try to get everyone some kind of access. 100%, man. 100%. I will type it out for you, Steven. Give me a second. The server I am on is... Kathib. 20 to 200, huh? That's pretty great. Hell, you're doing better than me. You're doing way better than me, Lance. That's awesome. Hell, you should be raiding me, brother. Get me in there. I need more. We do. Is it not popping up on the map? I can ask somebody to include you into it. I just started streaming on Twitch maybe last week. It's a good experience, dude. It's just, it gives you a chance to like open it up and get new people and talk to you. Like that's the most important thing for me is just having people I can chat with. I love people to talk to. In and out, double, double. Don't be telling me that, dude. Steven, you're supposed to be in France. You're not supposed to be eating in and out. I appreciate that, Lance. That's nice of you. Let me get you an invite. We'll try to do it. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. Grilled onions and animal style fries. Dude, I know what you're trying to do. I see exactly what you're trying to do to me. It's not going to tempt me. That's my other resolution there, Kai, to stop eating late at night. That right there will save you 24 times out of 7. That didn't even make sense. Well, thanks for realizing it and doing it now. I appreciate it. If you're not following me, follow me now. Get in here. Talk to me. Also, you can also jump into YouTube. Here's the best time for the Nerdbird plug. Every single week on YouTube, we get a deep desert resource and blueprint guide that tells you where everything is. Very great thing. People, that's why the vast majority of people know me is from that itself. So definitely jump over there. Talk to me. Talk to me anytime. Leave any kind of comment that you want. Get busy with it. And I hear a lot of bells ringing, so thank you guys. You won't be disappointed. Let's see if they've gotten you on there yet, Mature. Can you see a base in the deep desert? Dude, I make no money off of this stuff at all. Unfortunately. Luckily, I have a decent job, so I don't got to worry about making my money off my YouTube, because if I was worried about YouTube money, I don't know what to think. Maybe not. Who knows? I'm just happy where I'm at now, dude. I'm literally able to spend time with people that are just encouraging, fun, helpful. Everyone has a good opinion. Everybody's trying to make the game better. Like, it's hard to beat. E6 Mature. Jump to E6. Oh, yeah, dude. Without a doubt, this game has the best community that I can recall playing with in years. And even then, I'm going to say this game has probably the best community. So, like, everyone who survived the days of, like, PvP ganking and stuff along those lines have literally more or less, like, just congealed together to make great community for people to play with. Everyone's helping. Like, even tonight, dude, people are asking for like buggy cutter arrays on certain servers. Like, somebody will jump up and it's like, yeah, let's do it. Hey, man, that's pretty cool. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with making money. Mature, accept that friend invite so that you can see where I'm at. Because I don't know if oh, Solar says he's going to add you here in a second, so just wait for that to kick up. Breakfast, tacos, and taquitos. You bastard, Kai. Waterburger, chicken dinner basket, biscuits with gravy. You got to die. Dude, I'm about to ban you, Kai. You realize that. You're about to get banned. If I had a moderator, I do actually. Mature is my moderator. Dude, I might ban you for that. That's a bannable offense. Yeah, man, that's cool. Dude, I'm glad to see a lot of people out here doing this. It's awesome. All right, Goom Bomb. Hey, dude, if you need something, let me know. I'll hook you up. If you want to, like it, dude. The least I can do is drop you off a ornithopter. But we're about to be doing Spice with Mature. This is Mature's first time out doing Spice, so I'm gonna put him on the actual crawler, and I will be flying and like taking care of him. Oh yeah, dude. There's nothing quite like getting your first cutter array on your buggy. That just speeds up the game like 1,000-fold. Yeah, dude. The last thing I need is to be eating any of that crap. But dude, I wish I could be eating it. I'll tell you that right now. Oh. I got the shakes just thinking about the good food. Same thing goes for you. Oh yeah, dude. Oh man. You know, the worst thing that you get into was coming to Korea. They don't make tacos properly. No Mexican food is made properly. But there is one place over by the military base in Osan where they make the greatest freaking Tex-Mex. But that's it. You have to drive for like an hour and a half to get that. It's a horrible thing. Where are you, Mature? Why am I not seeing you here? Ah, there you are.
I'm on my way.
I got you. I got you, dude. I got you. We're gonna put you in there. We're gonna give you, if you want to later on as well, Mature, like feel free to jump in this thing if you want to go out there and grind. I'm gonna give you access, and you can, you know, go have fun. Like if it gets eaten, it's just whatever. We can build another one, dude. Don't worry about it. We'll get it back. It's not a big deal. Sarah Ba, what's up? Good morning to you too. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi.
Make sure I know how to do it properly.
Yeah. Oh, you're good. You're good. Dude, don't worry. It'll come to you really quick. You don't have to worry about it. Carnitas. God damn. You hear these people? Oh. You guys are killing me. Absolutely killing me. Now I'm wanting to eat. But I know there's nothing that's going to match anything that you're saying right now that's open. Because in Korea, you literally have to go eat with like 5 other people in order to have something this good. Oh. You guys got to stop, man. I'm serious. There's going to be some bans going. There's going to be a mass ban go out on you guys. Talking all this to me. Oh, San Fran's a great city, dude. San Fran's awesome. Come over here. Let me get you a battery or 2.
All right.
San Fran actually, I think, has some of the best food that you can get your hands on in the U.S. Oh, thanks, Lance. I appreciate that. I try to be nice. Here, come pick this up off the ground. I try to be as nice as possible. Am I too nice? Maybe. I don't know. I just like people, man. I like meeting folks. I like playing. Go jump in the sandcrawler, and I'll pick you up. I might be too nice, dude. You know what they say, dude? Behind every joke is the truth. It might actually be possible I'm a little too nice. Oh, yeah, dude. Convenience store food in Korea is fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. That might actually just have went off over there. Let's go see. I hope so, because the you need mature YouTube. I can't, my heart's blocking it, so I can't see it. Oh yeah? That's what happens when you do that. You can't do that, dude. Yeah, this is Mature's first one. Sorry, Mature. I was just proving a point. 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 I didn't mean to drop you, dude. I was just proving a point. Somebody's trolling me
good.
again.
You're good.
Yeah, this is Mature's first large spice run. I don't know if this is a medium. I don't know if this is a medium or a large out here. We're about to see, though. Heck yeah, dude. I'm excited for him. Ah, you're horrible, driver. I'm never going to talk to you again. Now who's not nice?
This moment.
Yeah, it's getting close to getting cooked, for sure.
I know, right? Oops.
I think that's solar coming in and out. I don't think this is the large. I think that's just a medium. We're still going to fly out that way before we curse it out. Yeah, it looks like a large, for sure. And usually solar, who just passed us, doesn't go out there unless there is a large. So I'm guessing we might be going for a brand new large. Oh, I got you. I got you. You calling a medium, Lance?
I'm ready for it.
We're about to see. I think it is a medium. Cause what is this? Oh yeah, that's definitely a medium.
Completely up there.
No, that's not a large. You're right. You're right. We're just gonna keep flying. Dude, I hate this spice field that we're at though. That worm is just really picky. But regardless, at least we'll be able to, I'm going to be able to pick them up and keep them safe from the worm itself. So that'll be good. I'm not going to lose them. I'm going to keep them safe. We're going to keep them safe, dude. We got 'em. It's about right there because that's where our base is. Oh, wait. No. It wasn't I-2 that I was on, was it? I think it was H5. I think that's where I was. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. Yeah, dude. Sprouting new large spice-filled babies by the minute. I am the stork. Look, dude. This is a big day for Mature. Look, Mature literally started playing this game like a week ago. And I gave him a little bit of help. But not a lot, dude. Just a little bit. Not much. I'm proud of him. Like, dude, he's actually come a long way by himself. And it's looking great, dude. Like, the second he told me he's ready to start grinding out spice in the deep desert, like, I'm going to drop everything I'm doing. I'm going to take him out there, and we are 100% literally going to give this man his first large spice field. Best thing is he's going to take all these proceeds home. I mean, really, we're not going to make you refine this at home. We're going to refine it out here in the deep desert, and I'm going to give you 1,500 spice. So just keep that in mind as well. Like, we're going to get you set up to where you can actually build some things. How far off am I? All right, we're almost there.
All right, cool. Yeah, I can hear you from Twitch, so I'm listening.
Oh, okay. I'll stop VoIPing in. I just don't know. I don't know.
I don't know if you want me to VoIP in or use Discord or something. I don't know.
You're good, dude. I can hear you. They can hear you. We're all good.
And thanks for Lance for the follow. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Lance is a good guy, man. He came in here with a lot of power, a lot of energy. I like that. Yeah, there we go. I'm guessing that's Solar behind us. Let's give Solar an invite to the group. Did he literally just crash into us? That turd. Mature, push P and join the group.
He definitely did.
Solar's a jokey.
There you go. No, I don't have any actual party invites.
Took too long. Dude, I understand if you don't want to be in a group with me. I understand.
There's a delay. There's a delay, sir.
I'm not going to push right shift. Right shift has been pushed the whole time. What are you talking about, dude? Do you think I actually hold W down when I fly? Nah, dude. That's crazy talk. All right. Now, I might jumble this first run up for you because I need to repair my engine. So we're going to set you down. I'm going to go... I got to repair my engine, dude. So this is going to make the worm come out. But, like, dude, it does not matter. Like, I'm here to pick you up. Don't worry. Yeah, I definitely need to replace my engine. We'll get it done. We'll get her done, dude. Look at you, dude. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at you go, man. You're doing great. Not that hard at all. No problem at all. We got you on your first large spice field, dude. I'm proud of you. It only took you a week to get out here and get this done. You cannot do any better than that, dude. Heck yeah. That deserves a clap. Once you get to that end, dude, just hit S, dude, and run right back over. Or you can do a circle, dude. That's fine too. That's fine. Do it. Do whatever makes you comfortable. Nah, dude. Oh, all right, yeah. You can do it this way too. You don't got to turn around though, Mature. You can literally just back over it. It's the same speed, front or back. But whatever you want to do.
Got it.
This is your day. You pick what you're gonna do. He's doing perfect, dude. He's flying this. He's driving that thing like a champ. It's like he was born to drive the sandcrawler. Absolutely born to drive the sandcrawler. Hey, Steve, I tell you what. You build yourself up. You get out here. We'll sandcrawl with you too. We'll definitely be sandcrawling with you as well. Yeah, we'll let him get out here solo. I'm sure he will be soon. Like, he has access to it. If he wants to. The only thing is that centrifuge is going to be breaking soon. I need to replace the centrifuge. I've been getting so much spice lately that my centrifuge can't hold it that much. Just push back. S. Yeah, there you go. I mean, you could just drive in circles, dude. It doesn't really matter. It's up to you. It's whatever you feel like. Oh yeah, dude. There's nothing more therapeutic than solo harvesting a large spice field. It just feels so good. You're doing things so right. There's just nothing better than this, dude. This is the epitome. This is the highest point you're gonna get in this game. Getting rich on spice. Oh yeah, dude. You're gonna piss Dozer and them off for sure. It's okay, man. You just keep going. I'll handle Dozer. I'll handle Dozer, man. I won't let him get mad at you. I promise. No such thing as the best PvP player. Oh, there's about to be some competition for spice in Cetus. Ah, man, Saraba, you will be able to do it. All you got to do, you just have to watch and learn how to do it. You don't got to be chicken to do a large spice-filled solo. It's really easy. All you got to do is control that worm aggro. And you literally can do it yourself very easily. Oh yeah, dude, Harmony, you're definitely never going to be able to solo spice-filled. PF, huh? I think he came from Cetus. Yeah, lady, you do. Sarah, I can guarantee you can do this solo. As long as you're on the right server. That's the key, is being on the right server. Uh-oh. Don't worry, man. I ain't gonna let you die. He was pretty mad, though. You did something to piss him off. What'd you do?
My swag got to him.
Is it your swag? I gotcha.
Puerto Rican swag.
That'll piss a worm off for sure. All right, dude, here we go. Let's do this again. Oh, you were out there for a hot minute. Ooh, I might go a little bit later tonight, Kai. I might hold this out for like another 2 hours or so. Now that, I mean, I'm getting a lot of guys on Cetus out here to the deep desert, so I'm kind of wanting to, you know, help them out and make sure everyone's set. Because during the week, I've been way too busy to like get out and help people. I don't know if that's solar messing with us. I don't know what's going on. We're about to see really quick though. That must be solar, dude. Like, I don't know. It has to be solar, but I don't want to get you killed out here. But whoever it is just playing fun. Let's ask. I think it's solar. That is solar. Yeah. Okay. We'll come back. Like, I don't want to get you PvP killed out here on your first take. I can't have you have a bad experience out here. That's all I'm saying. That's
Some heat, so, you know what?
Dude, I mean, Solar and them, they're bored because they have like hundreds of thousands of spice and plastinium. Like, they're so rich in this game right now. This is what they do. They're just bored and they go and pick on people that are out in the spice fields. Yeah, cool. I hope to see you later, Kai. Hope to see you later. You need a hero is what you need, Lance. Get you a hero out there. I need a hero. Steven, you're horrible. I can't. I've known Mature too long. I can't let him die to the worm. We've been friends a long time. Actually, Mature is my Discord my Discord moderator. If I let him die, dude, I might wake up with a blank Discord tomorrow, dude. I gotta be on top of it. I gotta make sure he stays okay. All right, Lance, thanks for stopping by and talking to us. You have a great night. You were up late, man. You were up late. I'll see you around, though. I'll try to jump into your stream next time I see you on and all that stuff. Yeah, dude, I'll catch you later. It's great to meet you. Thanks for coming by. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You're doing great, Mature. You're doing great, dude. You're looking great. Lady, thanks. I appreciate it. Dude, I can use right now. You can, are you seeing me? You definitely think I need a coffee, right? Goombom, take it easy, brother. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello and talking to me tonight, dude. Come back anytime. I'd love to see you more. Yeah, lady, you can tell that I'm needing a coffee right now, right? You can definitely tell I'm needing a coffee. Whew. I mean, it's not even 12 o'clock. I don't know. I just had a long day of work and jumping out here. And the worst job you can have when doing large spice fields is being the dude in the carrier ornithopter. Nothing's worse than that. I appreciate it, though. We're going to get a coffee with that. Dude, to be in all fairness, driver, I'm hoping to reset this thing. And I'm hoping that it resets close to the, it resets close to the base. Actually, if I can just get two more people on the server out here, we can reset it with scout ornithopters. You only need 4 scout ornithopters to reset any field at any given time. Well, I'll be joining you, lady. Just give me like once we get Mature filled up and I bring him back, I'm thinking I might take a 2-minute break and go get myself a new coffee. All you need is 4 scout ornithopters to sit dead smack in the middle of the spice field and hover at like 260 meters, and it spawns the grandpa. I hate doing it, but I gotta throw a plug in there. YouTube Nerdbird channel, I actually have a video on how to reset Grandpa Worm. If you ever want to see it, you're more than happy to do it. If not, all I need is 2 more people out here. Goombomb, you're still in Haga South. I could probably get you a scout ornithopter and have you come out here and help us. because you should be on. We got, yeah, you can reset them with the thumpers, but the guarantee is 4 Scout Ornithopters. He will literally spawn in like 15 to 20 seconds. We've done it. We've done it. It's been replicated multiple times. So we got told this by a fella the other night in the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse style to do so. And afterwards, we literally replicated it on like 3 other servers. Yeah. And it works. Every single time it works. Well, unless you get it on a brand new like if the field just spawns, it won't work. It needs to be a field that's been out for like an hour or so. But I think that's going to be the way with anything, because we were also told to try it with our shields. And the shields didn't work. You couldn't find, it's Cetus, C-E-T-U-S, N-A. Also, it's NA though, Steven. We're not playing EU. You gotta remember that. We're on NA. We're playing Cetus, and the name of our siege is Cathib. You're getting close. You're about halfway there. Yeah, literally, the other night, it was Driver, me, Mature, and Swampy. And literally, it reset. What do you think, Driver? Like, it took like 6 seconds. And he just came out of nowhere, dude. Like, as soon as all 4 Scout Ornithopters landed, or like got in the middle, like he just popped instantly, dude. Just an instant pop. It was crazy how fast he came out. And since then, we've had Alaskan do it. We've had, and that's another NA server. We've had Beast do it multiple times on the OCE servers. Like, dude, it was like 5 or 6 seconds. At first I was kind of skeptical when the guy was telling me how to do it. And I was like, yeah, I mean, this is science. Let's give it a shot. And like, goddamn, dude, sure enough, as soon as all 4 hit in the middle, the ground just started shaking. He literally just came out. And the field wasn't more eaten up than it is right now. Like, it was about similar in terms of how much it was eaten. I think he's breaching for something else over there, isn't he? Just in case. Let's pick you up and get that aggro in check. Yeah, dude, it was so fast. Like, I could not even believe how fast the breach took place. Like, it was almost instantaneous. It was amazing, dude. Like, beyond a doubt, just absolutely amazing. We got a roamer. This guy is gonna. This was a really bad spice field. Like, I gotta say, this is probably the least productive spice field I've had for like months. Because when I was doing this solo, like every 5 seconds that thing would come out after me, and he's still like, he's bugging around. There's something about this spice plume. It doesn't want to let us do stuff for long. There you go. Just start carving. Dude, we're going to reset this thing. We're going to get Goombomb a Scout Ornithopter. We're going to get you and yours, me and mine, and we're going to reset this thing as soon as you fill up. It's time to reset. That's what I like to hear. We got to get Goombomb a scout. I need to get him one anyways. No, we need a fourth. If you have 3, it doesn't work. You have to have 4 scout ornithopters. There's something about four scout ornithopters being on the field that make the difference. Oddly enough, Beast told me they tried to do it with assault ornies and it didn't work. So there's something about 4 scout ornithopters. And I've heard other people say 4 shields. I've heard people say 4 thumpers. I've heard people say 4 sand crawlers. The only thing that I've ever seen work consistently, 4 scout ornithopters. That's it. Hey, driver, do me a favor. Oh, I don't think I have the components at the base to craft Goombomb a scout orny. I'm just gonna go. I'll have to go buy him one. I'll buy him one and drop it off. Yeah, maybe red leg, right?
Yeah, driver gets stuff on my base. I got everything we need for another one.
You got enough for another one? Driver, drop by Mature's base and pick up, craft up a scout ornithopter for Goombomb. If you would please, you two guys like start a group. Actually, what am I talking about, dude? Let's get this done right now. And Goombomb, what is your
Yeah, he's got access to my base.
Goombomb? What is your name in game? So that I can toss you an invite to the group. That way we can find each other. I'll wait for you. Goombomb, okay. Let's see if I can find you. Beast, Smoke, Slap, Kiefer, Search Player, Goombomb. There's your friend request as well as an invite to the group. And didn't I send Driver an invite? I can't remember now. Let's do this again. Yeah, I already sent Driver an invite. Join the group, Driver. Thank you. You will not be disappointed for joining the family. Oh, awesome. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we could build him a Mark 6, but then I have to go back to the base and pull out the stuff from the cargo containers. Got to keep a close eye on my good stuff. Let's see, where you at here? So, Mature, do you know how to see how full your sandcrawler is? In the back of the sandcrawler, you'll see little,
The little lights on the back.
yeah. How full are you? Are you almost on the last one? Here, dude, just crawl straight forward. Hit the big one over here to your left. You don't got to keep doing perfect circles. Like we're gonna reset this thing, so it doesn't matter how perfect it is. Yeah, just go crazy on it. Go mad crazy. Gotcha. Ooh, I could use a coffee right now. Lady, you got me wanting a coffee. I'm wanting this to hurry up. That's what I'll do. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. What we'll do is we are going to reset this thing, then I'll get a coffee afterwards. That's the plan. Man, I just put these wings on like 2 days ago. When I got the bug and got ate by the sandworm, it just hurt my feelings. Like, knowing that you're taking a 15% damage on your wings, oh, it just hurts your feelings so bad. It really hurts when that happens. Grey Wolf 48 Gaming, welcome. Number one, hello, how's it going? I'm glad to hear that you're a Dune player. We are on Cetus. We are on Siege Cathebe. Feel free to come join us. Like, we're always trying to get new people onto our server. You don't have to join a guild. You don't have to do anything. You can play solo if you want. We just like having people to run around, get into the deep desert and play with. So feel free to come out there. If you need help getting started, I'll be more than happy to help you get out there and do stuff. CETUS. C as in cat, E elephant, T Tom, US. Cetus NA. Heck yeah, populate Cetus so that we don't lose out whenever server mergers happen. That's what I like to hear. Oh yeah, we're almost there, dude. You almost got your first one. See, it's not so scary. And then all you have to do is just follow the all you got to do is follow the worm aggro whenever you're doing it solo, and there's nothing to it. Hey, come join us, Grey Wolf, dude. You're more than welcome. I mean, we have probably about 19 people that play on this server, but there's only probably about 5 or 6 of them that actually get out and do stuff. I think a lot of people are just logging in to like maintain their base at this point. So like new faces jumping out, leveling up, getting out here into the deep desert, like. We're always looking for people to run the labs or, you know, ships, anything, spicing, anything. We're always looking for something like that. But keep in mind, there are some dastardly guys out here that will PvP you, so it's not always safe-ish, but it's safe-ish. That was really like nonsensical, but yeah, I mean, I'm out here farming all the time. I don't really have any trouble, but I mean, the more that I stream, the more people that see this. Yeah. And dude, we can definitely come out and help each other, right? A 100%. Goombomb, did you connect with Driver? That's right, Owen. Hey, Owen, by the way, what's up, dude? How's it going? I've seen you. I saw you in chat the other day. It's nice that you came back in and said hello. What's up? Mature's just getting his first large spice filled, so we're going to reset this thing right after he gets filled up. So at this point, he's just driving wild, driving crazy. Having his fun. 4-wheel driving on it. There we go. Yeah, great. We will be more than happy to welcome you into the family. Get out here and run with us, dude. Have some fun. Build yourself a base. Make yourself rich. We only got a few weeks, and the more of us that's... Not only that, but we also have the community for the Discord where we are trying to put together as many veteran as well as new. It doesn't really matter.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ooh, 6 minutes. How close are you to being filled on that last little tunk? The last little bubble. Keep pushing it. We can probably beat this storm. We don't got much time, though. We don't got much time. I'm trying to get down there and see. We're not sure, lady, but I'm gonna guess probably in a week and a half or so is more than likely when we're gonna see the chapter 3 drop. I wouldn't expect it earlier than midway,
A large sandstorm is
like mid June, or sorry, mid January. We're just gonna have to compensate you here. If we don't pick up, we're gonna start paying the price.
Yeah, it was like the last bit.
Yeah, you're close enough. We're good. Yeah.
1,500 shy of being completely full.
How much? 1,800? Ah, you're good, dude. You're good. That's your first large spice field. I'm proud of you.
1,300?
Oh, dude, I'm super proud of you. I'm glad that you got out here and did it. I'm glad you said something.
a large sandstorm is approaching.
That's a big step in this game, to get out on a large spice field and start picking up spice. Yeah, Ripper, we'll see. I mean, some people believe that is going to actually be an option. There are quite a few people that are worried that there's going to be economy issues because of server hopping. So we'll just have to wait and see what happens along the way. Oh, yeah, dude, we're gonna set them up. We're gonna take care of Mature. We'll once you make it out to the deep desert, we'll just like we literally are just going to refine it out here. We have 2 large spice refiners rolling 24 hours a day. So I'm just gonna literally hand them over 1,500 spice. Oh man, me too, Owen. That would be... There's so many times I wish you could do that. Like, I know exactly what you mean. Like the fact that you can't actually see the whole deep desert and you have to scroll through it. Yeah, that could be a pain. It definitely would be good to have that large, like, wide view of everything. Ah, nice, lady. 13K is a respectable amount of spice. That's a lot of spice. For a person who doesn't want to solo grind a large field, that's a lot of spice, actually. I'm impressed. Ooh, this is going to be close, dude. I don't know if we make it past this. This one might be close for us. We'll see.
Sector weather alert.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're actually getting a lot of people now that are coming and joining us on Cetus who have like a character, but just they're so bored of playing alone that they're coming over here to play with us now. Oh, dude, you don't need to go solo then. Yeah, all right, I gotcha. Dude, you got the best companion you could ask for. Ah, yeah, now I understand. Now I know where all that spice is coming from. Welcome to the channel. You won't be disappointed. Yeah, now I know where all that spice is coming out of. That's awesome. Yeah, dude, if you need that dedicated life partner to help you collect the real spice, right? I'm a little bit jealous. Can't get my wife to play a video game at all. Refuses to do it. Yeah, that's the way to do it. But see, when you get the husband, you don't have to share anything. You can tell him to just suck it up and keep flying the ornithopter, right? Ooh, man, we're barely screeching around this storm. Barely getting around it. Oh yeah, there's a lot of folks that do that nowadays. My wife is just old school. She doesn't see any point in doing gaming. She sees it as a waste. That she likes reading books. I have nothing against that. If that's what she wants to do, she can do it. Heckworth, what's up? First of all, Heckworth, hello. How's it going? I'm glad that you stopped in to say hello. What will happen with the siege hopping? Are we forced to move? If so, how do you do it? Number one, it's not going to be a matter. If you want to siege hop, you can siege hop right now. All you have to do is put your base in a base backup tool, exit out of the menu to the main menu where the server is, pick your server, pick another siege, log in, and you can carry everything over with you. Now, if you're talking about like the server cluster that they've mentioned will happen here pretty soon, that's a different thing, and we don't really know yet exactly what is going to happen there. It's all going to be like introduced to us in probably the next month. Hey man, I played a lot of EQ2 back in the day, for sure. The wife plays a different game, huh? So, we don't know exactly how the siege and stuff is going to be working. Not the siege, the server transfers, but yeah, definitely. If you hang around, dude, I'll be more than happy to inform you whenever that information does actually end up coming out. Nah. So I'm going to guess that Chapter 3 is going to roll out first. After Chapter 3 rolls out and they see what kind of population comes back to the game. Once we see what kind of population comes back to the game, I think they're going to try to make a decision on how many servers they should leave up. And in that case, I don't know if they're necessarily going to merge at that point, but they've already tested out server transfers. It worked. So at this point, it's more or less just trying to figure out, you know, how many people are going to play, what kind of server count they're going to need. And I think at that point, whenever they're going to introduce the server transfers. Nilfheim, what's up, dude? It's kind of late for you. You're coming out of Germany, dude. How's it going? It's good to see you back in chat again, brother. Happy New Year to you. Didn't I see you after New Year's? I saw you yesterday, didn't you? Weren't you in here talking to me? I can't remember anymore. I thought I saw you in here talking to me yesterday. Either way, it's good to see you again, dude. I'm glad to see you back in chat. How's things over in the motherland? Anything new happening? Rough Friday? Just getting off work? You know what? This is the time that I go and get that coffee. Driver, I'm going to wait for you guys to head out this way, and just let me know. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay. Whew. It seems like it takes forever to reset the worm. But yeah, it's time to reset the worm. I'm ready now. I've reached that time in life that's resetting the worm is going to be great. You and your husband play a lot of games together. It's fun. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, if you can find a good balance with your life partner and get in there and game with them, like that is hard to beat. Like that's something that a lot of people just don't have, right? I'm happy to hear that you and your husband do get out there and play a lot together. Like so much stuff you can share in games, you know. Our games are definitely, you know, something for sharing. Especially when you get into like these open world grindy games that you can build bases and stuff like that. Let's go ahead and say good morning to Dozer. Dozer is the architect who builds our base on a weekly basis. This guy is absolutely fabulous. Literally, Dozer lines us up and does this every single week. I could not exist without Dozer. 2 large spice refineries, 2 tables that are burning out stravinium nonstop. It never ends. All we have to do, driver, we have to wait for, no, it's, who's out in E6? Who are they? I don't know who they are exactly. Welcome to the channel. You won't be disappointed. Yeah, dude, I've seen a lot of. Let's not even think about the negative side of it. Let's stay positive. Staying positive is the most important thing. Positivity, keep that mental power going with the positive nature of the world around you. That's what we got to be thinking about here. All right. There we go. Someone's out here. Who are you? Who is this? Purple driver. Great. Driver, you gave Goomba a scout, right? Are you talking about the game, DeWar? If you're talking about the game, 110%, get this game and start playing it. We already have an uptick in the population. As you can see underneath me, this is the Steam charts over the past 6 months. This is the first time that we've actually seen a pump or like a positive return in the amount of people playing the game. The front end of the game is absolutely fabulous. Like, you will not be disappointed at buying this game. The reason a lot of this game took a bad name is because the people were rushing to the very end game as quickly as they possibly could. And in doing so, they missed a lot of the front end content. The front end content of this game is absolutely probably some of the best that you're going to get this year launched. It's definitely worth it. All right, gentlemen, we are heading to H5. Everyone who I've recommended to get the game that comes in similar to you that's asking about it, I've told them get it. Literally, they come back on my stream within 2 or 3 days, and they literally just sit there and say, that was the best advice that someone's given me in a long time. They all love the game, dude. And if you're in NA and you're looking for people to play with, like if you want help and you need people that can like run around with you, come over to our server. Get the game, come to our server, dude. I'll help you out however you need. We'll make sure that it's a good experience for you. But, I mean, overall, like, you just working through the game slowly by yourself, is 100% the best way to experience it, because it is a absolute fun game to be playing. You definitely will not be disappointed. And currently right now, until January 6th, you actually can buy this thing on sale for like $32 US. Like, dude, get it while it's cheap. Get it before the price goes back up. It's definitely worth it, man. Yeah, no problem. And DeWar, come back in and let me know once you play it. Tell me how the experience is working for you. If you didn't like it, dude, you can literally come in and tell me to go to hell and never give anybody a suggestion again. But I'm willing to bet that is not going to be the case. I'm willing to bet you're going to love this game, just like everyone else who's playing it right now. It's a great game. Blaze, yeah, dude, I play lots of games, dude. I play lots of them. It's just at this point, I don't find a reason to play anything but Dune. Like, I'm enjoying Dune, and I'm kind of feeling myself like float into that chapter 3. So I look at the other games that I have, and this is what I want to play. But yeah, dude, I mean, there's lots of them. Lots of games to play. Oh, dude, you know what? I think the thing reset by itself. Hold on. I might have pulled you guys out here for no reason. Oh, no, it's there. We're good. We're good. Yeah, no problem. Like, you will love it. The front end of this game is probably top 5 for this year's game in terms of games that were put out. Yeah, dude. I mean, the Reset Less, what's up? Yeah, thanks for coming in and saying hello. Yeah, dude, you're gonna get your money's worth. Like, for the $32 you're gonna pay while it's on sale, you're gonna get like 50 to 100 hours of game time, guaranteed. And it's not gonna be boring game time. Like, it'll do it. Do I play PvP? I mean, I've PvP'd Blank, yeah. The original group that I was in that joined this server was Death Guard, and we were 32 people that were literally set for PvP. The unfortunate thing that happened was that they messed with the deep desert, and so most of the people that I knew gave up because they didn't like the changes that they made. But I mean, am I like a Giga Chad PvPer? Nah, I mean, just do it for fun. Like, if I have friends and we're all together, we do it for fun. All right, boys, all we got to do is get right jam smack in the middle. So you see the little icon? We all want to get our noses up in different directions, the core given directions. We want to get down to like 263 meters. Just low enough that your landing gear doesn't come out. So, sorry, make it like 283. 283, 284. All right, now scoot in. All right, let's see how long this takes. It's taking a little bit longer than our last time. No, we're all good. We're all good with the height. Don't mess with it. 285 or so is great. There it is. There it is. All right. Back out. Back up. Up. It works like magic, dude. Look at this. Every time it works like magic. If you guys have not seen that, like if somebody makes a mess on your large spice field and you're like, God damn it, dude, I just wanted to have a good spice harvest. Literally get 3 of your friends, jump into a scout ornithopter, do exactly what we just did. It literally brings out Grandpa Worm. He eats everything, and voila, it's a restart. Now you just have to wait for like 5 minutes for the next spice field to bubble up, and you're all good. A lot of people have never seen this. Oh, Shia Halud. Look at him go. Woo, he's getting a mouthful there, isn't he? That's one big worm. Gentlemen, thank you very much. I deeply appreciate you come out here helping me reset this worm. Like, you guys are worth your weight in gold. Not only that, but we got to see the great Shai Hulud once again. What do I do for fun, Dune? You have 300 hours and have completed all the missions. You're in a huge guild and just run out. The reason why you're running out of stuff to do, DP Shadow, is because you're in a huge guild. The division of labor that comes with huge guilds makes it where you don't have to necessarily learn all the basic components of the game. What I'm going to tell you to do is like start over brand new on another server and actually struggle a little bit and see. Yeah, dude, it's super impressive. Struggle a little bit and see how long, you know, how to juggle the water, how to juggle the power, how to get your tables, where to get all the resources and stuff. Like, I know you already know how to do that, but the number one thing that I find is the issue with people who get bored after like 300 hours is the fact that they're in a large guild and everyone divides up all the tasks, and so you never really feel the game itself for what it was meant to be. So, you know, getting into the Haga Basin, going and actually grinding out all the components to build things, like it's endless. Or like if you're out there and you don't want to go that route, like build a big box, put a lot of boxes in it, and start just grinding spice and plastinium until chapter 3 launches. You just reached 500 and 0.1 hours. What does 500 mean exactly? I don't know what 500 means. More context. Yeah, no problem, lady. But you see how quick it is, right, lady? You saw how quick it is. Like, dude, you bring in the four scouts. Literally, it's like anywhere between like 5 and 30 seconds. Ah, you just hit 500 hours. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, dude, once again, every day I wake up, there's something for me to do. But once again, I actually enjoy solo spicing. I actually enjoy like solo gathering all of the mats and stuff for building like I love hoarding stuff so that when chapter 3 starts, I don't have to worry about putting all this stuff together and like grinding it out with lots of people with competition. This is the thing, dude. You're never going to get an easier time than right now. In fact, it's already starting to get more difficult, right? So even look at the example of what we're doing here on Cetus. More or less, I've been grinding on Cetus solo. Now people are joining the server. Now people are coming back. Now more people are going to be out there hitting spice fields. More people are going to be hitting the titanium and stravinium. Now it's going to start getting more competitive for us to get these things. This is what I've been warning and like dropping the warnings to everybody in the game for like the past like month and a half. Is literally, you should be out here farming as much as you possibly can while you can, because it's only going to get more and more difficult for you to be getting all these in-game resources. And without a doubt, like I said, dude, we're already up to 10,000 people back into the game. As the days pass and the closer we get to that mid-mark in January, you're going to see a lot more people jumping back in, and it's going to become harder for you to get the resources. Mature, I owe you 1,500 spice. I'm going to hand that to you right now. Do you have your scout carrier? What are they called? The cargo container, or not the cargo container, but you know what I'm talking about. Do you have your bags for your scout? Well, yeah, I mean, dude, chapter 3 is going to bring like Chapter 3, they are promising us with Chapter 3, there is going to be more storyline than even the original storyline that was dropped at the beginning. So you're probably going to get like, I don't know, you're going to get a lot more storyline, dude. Mature, do me a favor, give me access to your ornithopter, make me co-owner so that I can transfer this over to you so we don't have to carry it over there one at a time. So, yeah, dude, there's one thing I can tell you thus far that I have not been disappointed with about this game. That is the absolute beautiful storylines that they are putting out for us to play through on this game. I really do. I have really enjoyed going through the story, and I haven't even finished the storylines. Like, as soon as I saw the population dipping the way it was, I literally told myself, go out and start farming as much crap as you possibly can. I've literally been sitting here posting content on YouTube and Twitch, hearing people tell me how dead this game is, and I've just literally shrugged every single negative comment off, and I've just been hitting the grind every single day. Now, probably if it starts picking up and becoming more competitive for these resources, I'll probably jump back in there and start finishing up all those quests now. But like, definitely, dude, there is a lot of stuff for you to be doing. Actually, Mature, you can go to the birdie crawler and you can pull out your spice. I put it in there for you. Yeah, dude, the main story is great. There's some twists. There's a lot of twists that go in it. You know, a lot of deception, a lot of, dude, it's a well-written storyline. Like, by far, it's one of the better storylines I've read or played through since SWTOR. And like, SWTOR for me was one of the best storylines you could have gotten yourself included in. Like, SWTOR gives you everything. Even to this day, I will go back and do SWTOR quest lines for each class, because even now there's different ways I could probably take that quest line and probably get different outcomes from it. But like on SWTOR, I've literally done every class, both good and bad, because I love storylines. And Dune is without a doubt one of the better storylines that I've had a chance to experience. Like, it's great. Yeah, dude. Now we're talking about a whole different universe right there, Blaze. Like Claire Obscure, I'm not even going to try to compare that to Dune Awakening. Claire Obscure is way better. Claire Obscure is a giant, dude. It's a behemoth when it comes to that storyline. And it's touching. That's a very well written, dude. You can't throw that at me. Look, I promote Dune. I like Dune for what it is, but it's obviously it's no Claire Obscure. Like, Claire Obscure is definitely out there. That right there is a curveball. That's the way you shut somebody up whenever they're trying to promote anything. Throw something that is so out of the game's league that there's nothing you can say otherwise. Get Jose, you crack me up, dude. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, maybe next time I'm out there spicing, every time I'm gonna count how many times I see him, and if he starts popping out more and the worm comes, we know there's a problem. But I don't think so. I think it's just like a random thing that happens every so many square feet out in the desert itself. The last one did leave us hanging, Saraba. It did leave us hanging. But I think that it left us hanging for a reason. And that's because we're expecting to pick up where that left off and give us more clarity with Chapter 3. I think Chapter 3 is going to clear up a lot of questions. Without a doubt, Chapter 3 is going to clear up a lot of questions for us. I can't wait for that to happen, dude. I can't wait for that to happen. That's going to be awesome. Chapter 3 is going to be great. And this is going out to anybody who's still wondering whether or not they should drop the $32 on the game. Like, just for the quest line, just do it. Just get in and play. You won't be disappointed. You'll like it. You'll absolutely like it, dude. Thank you for joining. You won't be disappointed. What do I need to do at this point? I still have my buggy out there. The problem is... I'm just going to fly out there and get my buggy. Yeah, dude, but it's going to pick... You got to have cliffhangers, right? Like the problem with the storylines that you're getting here is that you can't expect there to be an end. If there's an end to that storyline, then that's the end to the game. So there's always going to be some kind of cliffhanger that lines you up to expect what's going to happen when that next storyline comes out. Are you trying to sell your... Are you trying to sell something, Ferrex? Or... I don't even know where I'm flying, dude. I'm flying in a way different wrong direction. So yeah. Godra, what's up, dude? Happy New Year. How's it going? How is New Year's for you? Thanks for stopping in and dropping that, dude. I really appreciate it. Yeah, man. My New Year's doing okay. I'm a little bit tired. I had to work today. Today was the first day of the winter semester, so I put a lot of hours in and a little bit tired. But how about you? It was great. Yeah. What'd you make up? What'd you get into? You have some parties? You stay home? I stayed home and slept. I'm boring. I'm old, dude. I don't get out and do anything fun anymore. I stayed home with the family and literally just, yeah, that's all I did. Oh, sick. How did you catch the flu? You're not the only one. We've had a few people with the flu. I think Grandpa Origami also had the flu, he was saying. Yeah, Spaz, exactly. Yeah, dude, come. If you need help putting stuff together, let me know. I will help you get stuff rolling. Like, I know how tedious it is to start a new character, and I've done it on 3 different regions. I've done OCE, Asian, and NA. I live in Korea, so that's the reason why I wanted to play the game without some kind of like 120 plus ping. But I know how tough it is to like jump out there and get stuff going. So yeah, dude, if you want to take your time and push through the content alone and like experience it, do so. If you need help, if you want like a scout orny or something, just shout at me, dude. If I'm on, I'll fly over there. I'll give you one. 100%. Any way I can help you, just let me know. Yeah, sometimes something as simple as a cold can just get downright dirty, man. It can wreck you. You got to be careful with colds. Yeah, Goomba. I'm glad you guys are coming to see this. We might revive Cetus, dude. We might actually revive Cetus. But I'm telling you right now, with you guys coming into Cetus, be careful. Whenever the PvPers, like the hardcore guys, start seeing the pop returning, dude, they're gonna be coming out and they're gonna start like harassing people. So you gotta keep your mind on it. We'll try to find a way to work against them. We'll try to put together something. I know them all anyways. But I can't deny them some kind of content. That's why they like to play. We just got to be really careful. Heck yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if Matt and them jump on and start PvPing, we'll just like mount up and try to beat them up as a gang. But goddamn, they're good at PvP, dude. Like, those guys, Dippy, Zork, and Matt, are literally the founders of Death Guard, and those guys are like so good at PvP. It sucks to play against them, but we'll work it out, dude, because it'll be fun. I mean, that's the key, is just getting good at the game so that we can actually, you know, give them a challenge. It looks like the I2 plume just popped, brand new. Yeah, definitely. The thing is, I'm already running with people. It's gonna break their heart if I leave them, but we'll see. I can probably talk them into giving everybody into the guild, but it's not my guild. But I tell you what, dude, if you guys are coming over here and you're playing, especially doing stuff with me, like, dude, I will just tell them that I have to like start a new guild or something if they don't let you guys in. But I mean, it's not like they have to worry about you like taking crap from them. Like literally, they can just lock stuff down. Like I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal for them to let you into the guild. Yeah, our mature will start one. I mean, we'll figure something out. I might even make an alt character and level it up with you guys. Yeah, I3 just launched. So anybody who is out here, I'm going to tell them. I don't know, driver. I have to think about it. Dude, just wait. Don't start a guild. Let me talk to Dozer and them, and I'm sure that they'll let you guys join in. Like, they have no reason not to. They're just a little bit, they're a little bit cautious about giving people access to their stuff. We don't need access to their stuff regardless. Like, we can definitely function without touching anything that is theirs. I'm very confident in that. Yeah, I mean, we can do that. I don't mind. I don't mind. You're gonna have to wait for me though until the end of the week. Like, I can't just walk away from the guys. That's very inconsiderate if I do that. So I'm gonna have to like give them notice and let them know for perms and stuff along those lines. But I would much rather you guys just wait and let me get you invited to this existing guild. That for me makes more sense. It would be better if we take that route. Wait to make the guild. Yeah, wait, because Dozer and them are just waking up. They're probably taking care of their kids and stuff. Like, give me a second. Give me a chance to like talk to them, and I'm pretty sure they're not going to mind getting new people in the guild. The deep desert base, I mean, this is what we can do together. We can just build our own deep desert base and not have to worry about dipping in and working with Dozer and them on that stuff. That's where I think they'll be the most concerned, is because they do what we do is we burn spice 24 hours a day out here, and more or less as you bring spice in, we just take away the same amount of spice that we brought with us. That way we never have to wait for it to do it. Yeah, Italian. I live in Korea. What, you live in Korea? Italian Ouroboros. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, Sabora's right. You're looking to move here? Yeah, where are you at right now? What makes you want to come to Dehamingu? What makes you want to come to the land of the morning calm? Ah, you're in Texas. Yeah, I'm from Texas too. What makes you want to come to Korea? What makes you want to move here? Depending on that, I'll tell you. I'll tell you whether or not you'll enjoy it. Are you Gyopo? Are you like Korean American? 한국말 할 수 있어요? 잘 지냈어? 잘 할 수 있어? If you can speak Korean, if you are like Korean American, yeah, I think you should come. You should definitely experience a little bit of the Korean culture. But I mean, there's a whole bunch of reasons for like jumping in and coming to Korea for sure. I've been here 23 years. Ah, yeah. Oh, dude, there's a lot of opportunity for it. It's a little bit strict when it comes to the opening a business here in Korea, but oh, okay. Wow, dude, that's a mixture, isn't it? That's quite the mix. Italian Cherokee. Yeah, I mean, dude, I know you can get F5 or F4 visa status pretty easy if you have the money up front to invest in, right? I mean, there's a lot of people that do that. Yeah, dude, let me know. Let me know. Maybe I can line you up with the right people. I don't know. I don't know all that many people. I've been here 24 years though. Korea's a great place. I recommend everyone try it to get out here. Ah, yeah. Nah, it's a tough language. Korean's very tough. 한국말 하고 싶으면 열심히 공부해야 해요. That's me like sounding like a typical Korean. I usually don't speak like that. But yeah, 열심히 공부해야 해. You literally have to study very hard if you want to speak Korean well. Because I also, even now, like 가끔 저는 한국 발음 잘못해서 발음하고 문법 잘못해서 그냥 나도 열심히 공부해야 해. 또 I also have to still study a lot. Like I'm far from being perfect with my Korean. My pronunciation still messes up, and I still have a lot of grammar issues that come with it. Totem, hey, first of all, Totem, you and Italian, thanks for stopping by and saying hello, guys. Yeah, dude, Korea's a great place. 2016 was a good year in Korea. Actually, we had good weather that year, if I can remember. It was 2010 that we had the big snow. Oh yeah, you're learning Hangul. Hangul is such a great writing system. That might be, I think it is the most scientific writing system in the world. Hangul's pretty easy to learn. It doesn't take too long to pick it up. I mean, literally all of the Hangul characters more or less represent the way the sounds are being produced coming out of your mouth. Which is funny, like most Koreans don't even realize that. My wife doesn't even know that. But yeah, Hangul, and once you get Hangul down, you also have to like get here and mess around with it, because some Hangul characters change whenever they're paired up in the third spot inside of the writing system. So you have to know like kachi, that's like kiot, eot, tiat, but it turns into a chi sound. So even once you learn Hangul, you have to actually learn how the writing system starts working with other letters. But it's not that hard, dude. It's rather simple. It's not that bad. Oh, you came in October? Oh, dude. So you were in Seoul. Were you down by the 63 building in that case? Yeah, dude, you were in Seoul. Yeah, that firework festival is absolutely fabulous. Every year, that festival is awesome. Yeah, that's down by the 63 building on, you were on Hangang in that case. Dude, we've brought the family there a few times. It's definitely worth watching. Very entertaining. October is such a great time of year too. Like the weather will be a little bit chilly, but not too cold. Oh, it's so easy to be there. Aloof. Also, hey, Aloof, thanks for stopping by, man. How's it going? I'm glad that you said something. You got to say hello next time when you drop in. I'd love to talk more with you. Acha-san. Acha-san odiseyo. So it looks like you went to a lot of southern cities like Busan. Mokpo is on the west coast, Busan east coast, Jeju Island. My wife and I lived in Jeju for 1 year. Jeju, but that was a long time ago. I was like 2005, I guess, is when we were in Jeju. Jeju's a pretty nice place. It's gotten very crowded now, and you were there in 2016, so you didn't get to experience Jeju when it was really countryside and nice. You also could learn some Jeju Sachiri Moasudon. They have a very distinctive dialect for Korean. Jeju does. South of Seoul in Suwon. I'm like Samsung Central. We have Samsung SDS. We have Samsung Semiconductor. Samsung Monitor. We have Samsung Smartphone Development, Digital City. So we're all basically all set up in Suwon itself. Yeah, dude. Oh, you're in the UK? We got some other UK guys up in here. It's good to have another one. Rainy and cold. That's what I hear about the UK. No matter where in the United Kingdom you are, rainy and cold. Oh, yeah. You want to, I mean, look, I'm going to give you some advice. If you're going to come to Asia to retire, I wouldn't retire in Korea. Yeah, Nat. Right there. Another, we got a lot of UK to represent this in our chat all the time. I wouldn't necessarily recommend retiring in Korea. If you were going to go to Asia, I would recommend going somewhere like Thailand, Vietnam, or Indonesia. Malaysia is also not so bad. The reason is the price is so cheap to live there. And there's a lot of people, there's a lot of establishments set up to take care of people who are in retirement. Whereas Korea, not so established for retiring in. And it gets cold. Like you want to be somewhere warm, like Thailand, Malaysia, Vietnam, Indonesia. Always warm. It's so much better. Every Korean leaves Korea and moves to those countries, more or less. Like no Korean stays in Korea if they can. If they got the money, they're literally going to go to Southeast Asia, retire, live like a king, and never experience another cold day for the rest of their life. I think I've heard that in England there's actually like 23 different words for different types of rain. That's how much rain you guys get. There's drizzles, downpours, sonagi in English. What is that? Showers. So many words to describe rain. No one can experience rain like someone in the UK. Oh God, yeah. Aloof, you just do not understand. Actually, this year it hasn't been so bad. We've only had 2 snows so far. But the first snow came down. We got like maybe like 8 inches of snow in like 1 hour. Iconics? I don't know Iconics. The Potoro creators. Okay, no, I would say Iconics is probably based out of Bundang. Or they might be in Seoul. So there's 3 big spots for any kind of... Usually when it comes to gaming or graphics design for like for things like Pororo, you're gonna find those businesses set up in Bundang. Bundang is like in between where I'm at and Seoul, and they have like a whole special like area set up for those type of companies to do things. Pissing down. But yeah, so I would say where I live is kind of like the Silicon Valley for Samsung. Hynix isn't that far away either. So SK is just right down the road in Yongin. I mean, technically, Samsung is in 3 cities next to me because all 3 cities connect to each other. You got Suwon, Yongin, and Hwasong. So they have factories and R&D in all these cities right next to each other. So it's kind of hard to do. Cats and dogs, drizzle, downpour, torrential rain, showers, light rain, heavy rain, spitting. What is spitting? Raining cats and dogs, pelting down. That must be coming hard. Chunking it down, lashing it down, chunking it down. Like, what does it take to get a chunking down on the rain? Chunking it down must be horrible. Ache and pain. Now we're getting into some Cockney rhyme words. I'm kind of feeling like that isn't universal around the UK. Yeah, hey dude, that's what makes it so beautiful in the UK. You guys literally, the home of Shakespeare and all those people who came after him. Alaskan, what's up? Good morning. Quick question. Sure. What do we got? Does the PvP Deep Desert Storms affect base different than the PvE Deep Desert areas? No, they all get affected exactly the same. In terms of damage, is that what you're talking about? Like when the storm blows through, your shields drop down and the storm wreaks havoc on everything equally out here. The only thing I can think of is if you're in the A row, nothing really pops. Look, if you're going to build out in the deep desert, do it with plastistone. Don't do it with the whatever it's called. I don't know. I haven't built with it in so long. If you do build with the lesser material, rock, whatever it's called, you need to repair your base as the like every 2 days, or the thing will collapse. So just use plastistone. Nothing bad will ever happen to you. Bob, thanks for stopping by, man. Awesome. I mean, yeah, come back in, say hi to me. Dude, I'd love to hear from you some more again later on. Granite, thank you, Private Snow. Hey, and Private, how's it going, man? Welcome to the channel and saying something. You might have been lurking all this time, but you've never talked to me. So it's awesome that you're talking to me now. Thanks for leaving that in there and helping me out. Dude, it's getting late. It's like 1 a.m. So my brain definitely is working a lot less efficient than it usually would. What do we got? Get someone started on bread rolls and watch the fun. Okay. If you're British and like Korea, you should watch the Korean Englishman channel on YouTube. Okay. I'll check out the English Korean men next time that I have a chance to drop in there and see it. Yes, Gadra, thank you. Granite, absolutely, and lady, thank you. Granite stone, exactly. Thank you. So a 3-story tall base with Penta shield is good to protect your carrier. In the deep, is your ship still? Yes, no matter what, as long as you have power and that Penta shield going over the top, your carrier is not going to take any damage. Look, your shields go down, and the only thing that takes damage are the outer walls that it hits. So you don't have to worry about anything inside of it. Like, your Penta shield is still working. Your Penta shield will also take a little bit of damage. Like, you can go up there after like 2 or 3 days and like look in the corner and you'll see that the Penta shield's taken like a niche little bit of damage, but your Penta shield will last the entire week. Plastistone will last the entire week. You will just get less plastistone back whenever you try to recycle it. Nothing escapes the Coriolis storm at the end, so make sure that you always take your stuff out 100%. Private. Oh, yeah. Hey, dude. Pennsylvania. Awesome. We've been talking to folks from West Virginia all day long. We know that's your favorite neighbor. In fact, they were pointing out how people living north of a certain line might as well be from Pennsylvania, right? Yeah, granite will last. You just got to make sure that you are repairing it, because at some point before the end of the week, it will eventually break. Yeah, you just got to build plastistone. Like, so thanks for joining. You won't regret it. So it was like, I don't know, a few months back, I started getting a lot of people on YouTube leaving me comments on my YouTube videos about the destruction of their base. They're like, this isn't fair. We're not supposed to have PvP out here, and PvPers are destroying my base, and I'm building in the D row. And I thought, that's kind of strange. So I started asking around and saying, like, what kind of materials are you guys actually building with? And sure enough, it came out being granite. And I was like, so I made a video for those people specifically saying, you know, next time you're out in the deep desert at your base, like, open up your base building tool and you'll notice that there is a repair function, right? So even this is plastistone. As you can see, these walls after how many days? Like 3 days, they've taken damage. So my whole thing with that video was more or less, not the Mason-Dixon line. The Mason-Dixon line is way further south. So basically what I was trying to say to him is all you have to do is repair your walls. Like, just make sure everything is repaired every 2 days and nothing will break. And of course I got a lot of hate. They were like, why would you tell them to do that? This is the worst video ever. You should tell them to use plastistone. It's like, yeah, well, some people don't want to use plastistone. So they go out there with granite, grind it on location, and build their base. If you're going to build your base with granite, that was the whole point of the video. Yes, I agree. If you're going to build a base in the deep desert, use plastistone. It won't break on you. But if you don't want to hustle and bring all that plastistone out there, and you just want to grind the granite on location and build a sandstone base, make sure that you repair it. That's all that was being proven out there. That's all I was trying to say. That's how I was trying to help people. But it does. It works. It works just fine. You don't need to worry about it. You just keep like 500 granite in a medium chest and repair it every 2 days. Like, it's not a big deal. Oh, you like the new new cosmetic packs, huh? Yeah, dude. Look, Funcom is great about putting out this stuff. Like with Conan, all of the sets that Conan releases are always absolutely fantastic. So you can guarantee they're going to continue that and make it even nicer here on Dune. So there's one thing I can promise anyone who's getting into Dune Awakening. Funcom will always produce great skins, great building parts. This is probably one of the best building games that you can get in the gaming world at the moment. Like I mean, look at this behemoth of a freaking base already that we're on. Like, dude, you can build so many beautiful structures out here. They do a great job. I used never mind what Lance, you're back. I thought you were going to sleep. I'm glad you came back. Yeah, legit. That's what I like to hear. And legit, how's it going, man? I'm glad you stopped in. Way to say hello. Next time, say hello. You got to say hello, guys. Jump in here. What's up, Nerdbird? Nice to see you again. Let's talk about shit. We're all friends here. We're all a big community. Make sure you jump in and say hello. This is for anybody who's literally sitting there just trolling around. Jump in here and talk to me. Don't be shy. Jump in. Let's talk. You will find out that there are so many nice people in the Dune community willing to jump in, help you, talk to you, and do other stuff, man, it's great. You dream of this world? Hey, you know who else was dreaming of the world? This might be a sign. Just make sure that you're not related to a Harkonnen. Did I take a look at the camp build? No, lady. Well, I mean, I'll definitely take a look at it. I'll definitely have a look at it right now, actually. We'll jump in there. Whoa. Yeah, so that's also a thing, Gadra. Different pieces are actually taking different amounts of damages, for sure. Oh, yes. No. Saraba, I just realized this is you. Yes, I did. Let's bring this up. Let's pause it. Let's launch this thing. Thank you for joining. You won't be disappointed. Aloof, there's a lot of things that come with melee combat when it comes to PvP or even PvE. A lot of it is not properly using the skills that you have in the right way. It took me a little bit of time as well to kind of figure out how to manipulate this or that skill. Why isn't it popping up? Am I in the right place? I am. It took me a while to work it out as well. So don't beat yourself up. The parry sometimes, depending on how much lag you have on the server, is going to differ. But really, it's a matter of your skills. So different people will tell you there's different metas or whatnot for whatever you're running around doing stuff. But it's not necessarily that clear cut. You can definitely find, why isn't this thing opening for me? This is usually opening. No, that's not it. Those are different pictures. There's our stream charts. Look at that, dude. Isn't that beautiful? I'm having to take you guys through everything. Everything that is supposed to be opening up for Discord is just not doing it. We'll get back to it another time. I love that base that you've put together, Sarah. But I didn't realize until now that it's you who put that in. I saw that this morning, actually. It's a great looking base. And damn, dude, I wish I could show people right now. I wish I could figure out how to make this thing work. Because the little animation that you have it working on, oh, dude, with the Solido replicator, like, dude, it looks so great. Multiple levels, right? The building actually has style. It's a nice looking base. 100% a very nice looking base. Dang it, I wish I could do this. Here's a good thing for you. You were asking about the sandstorm. We're about to see exactly what happens when the sandstorm blows through. So you'll see that the Pentashield stays up. It's just a matter of the outside shield drops down. This is something they can't take out of the game because this is a mechanic for Deep Desert. But just because the shield goes down doesn't mean you can actually go and attack your base if you're on the safe side of the road. Stay out of the DMZ. That's basically what it does. Lance, what's up? What's up? Lance. Amen to that, brother. Timing is great. See, so people will come in all the time and tell me, you should be running that skill. And I'm like, no. Look, ever since the beginning of this game launching, I have fell in love with those two skills, right? The weirding step and compel. I combine compel with screech, and literally I can do all the content in this game with just those two, including the old sugar wire. Because the sugar wire, I'll pull if these things, first of all, the first thing you got to make sure that you're doing, if you're in like a deep desert lab or you in a deep desert ship where you're facing a lot of mobs, like pop that spice, dude. Hit your Z button. I don't know how many people I've talked to who have not even used their spice skills yet. By popping that Z button, all of my skills literally go on reset like every 2 to 3 seconds. So I'm literally compelling, sidestepping. By the time I get around them and kill that one, I'm compelling again, running over them, stabbing them. By the time I stabbed it, sidestepping, compelling. So as long as you're using your spice, you know, these things are just resetting and just going off left and right, left and right, left and right. Like, you got to be using your spice when you're in tough situations. Now, should you be doing that? Yeah, dude, I fat finger all the time. Don't worry about that. The other day I was streaming and I was just collecting bodies in the Aga Basin and like popped it. I was like, yeah, check this out. I'm going to show you guys exactly how I run this build. Fat fingered it and it was like, okay, well, I really kind of didn't need to hit Z. It's a little bit overdoing it. But that's just because I fat finger because I'm old. I never learned how to type, all right? Yeah, dude, you're not the only one legit. Like, literally, the guy I play with here on this guild admitted to me the other day, I've never used the spice. And I was like, why don't you use the spice? And he's like, I mean, I have it. I just forget to use it every time. I forget to push the button. Like, number one, that should be the first thing that you instinctively want to hammer down if you're in a very tight situation. Just because of that cooldown, it's going to give you all of your skills super quick, right? There's so many things that bounce off of that spice. It's nuts, right? It's just nuts. Screech, pop your spice. Now you compel a group of people. Wazam, everything that's around them is also now knocked off balance. Like, there's just so many benefits to using your spice. I have not completed all of the achievements. No, but I've gotten quite a few of them. I'm getting closer. There's still some things that, number one, understand I play on 3 different servers. Number 2, understand that I have been doing nothing but grinding out resources for the past 2 months, trying to just stockpile as much as I possibly can. Also, keep in mind, I was playing with the base backup tool and deleted my old base with God knows how many resources in it. Like an absolute special person. Deleted it. So I've had to rebuild the base. I've had to like restockpile everything. So I'm back to where I'm happy. But yeah, you know, there's small things like I haven't scanned all the places in. I mean, we could take a look. If I can get this thing to work for me, we could definitely take a look at what my achievements are. I've done quite a few achievements. There aren't much left. If you're asking about the achievements, you might be asking about one of the videos that I put out on YouTube about
Sector weather alert. Alarm.
the amount of people who have actually like completed deep desert stuff like that. So what just happened? Our shields just went down as the storm is coming through. So shields on your DD base have been taken down. Like, nothing in here is going to take damage though. It's going to hit, nothing's going to take damage. Yeah, and I legit, dude, we're already up, dude. We're finally in the positive for the first time since this game is launched. We are finally like in the positive. So absolutely, I'm extremely excited about what's happening. Today, when I woke up, looked at Steam charts and saw that there was actually a positive number on total people playing. It electrified me, dude. It got me just going off the rails, excited about what this game is going to be offering here in the future. I don't know if they're just asking. I'm guessing Kamishkin is brand new, because they only know of A2 or A5. There's heaps of testing stations over there. Oof. You're missing lasgun? Oh, for completing your blueprints? Dude, I have not even dove into. Dude, I spend all of my time in the deep desert, so I'm missing like the vast majority of lower level blueprints. Maybe one day I'll get into that. You've definitely outdone me, Snowball. You've definitely outdone me. 15K pop when channel 3 goes live, higher or lower? 15K pop when channel 3 goes live, higher or lower? Chapter 3. Fuck, I'm tired. Somebody shoot me. Someone shoot me. Take me out of my goddamn misery at this point. Okay, we actually have a poll going in Discord about how many people we think are going to come back. Yeah, it's creeping down to like 1:30. It's okay, dude. I'm all right. I can hang in there. I got this, dude. I got this. And I even posted, this guy's asking about more testing stations, not posting in guild chat. So I'm like helping him, like absolutely not at all. Yeah, okay, dude. I'm going to say ceiling 25,000. Realistic, I'm going to say 18. I know, man. It's not great. Those aren't the best numbers you want to hear. But look, there's a huge part of this game that was attached to the PvP end of it. And the day that Joel cut the deep desert in half, we literally lost the faith and belief that this game was going to be good for PvP by the vast majority of the people that like to play this game for that reason. I don't think there's enough hype to get more than that back into the game, and we are going to be lucky if we hit 20K. Look, dude, I think 20K. Look, I'm going to redo it. Let's say 25 ceiling, 20 lower end. 5,000 is a good like estimate to throw out there, because I mean, there's just so much of this game that is not appealing to people at this moment, and there's not a lot of faith coming from the company getting people wanting to actually come back. But yeah, I mean, 20,000 is good. 18,000 is somewhere in there. I mean, look, dude, I'm gonna say I'm probably wrong here, because we're already at 10,000 today. So let's keep an eye on that Steam chart, and as we are progressing and getting closer to that Chapter 3 release, if day by day we are seeing more and more numbers coming back, we could get lucky and hit 20 before it even releases. But 20,000 is a lot of people if you think about it. I don't know. Dude, I mean, we bounced back from 5K. That's massive. You're right, Kai. Like literally 5,000 people, not but like 2 weeks ago, we were at 5,000. I was having to listen to every hater tell me how Conan is doing better than Dune every freaking day. People were jumping in the chat, preaching the gospel. Conan is way better of a game than Dune will ever be. So I'm at least happy now that they can't say that Conan has more people playing it. 13K. Private Snowball saying 13K. Man, we're hurting. That's only 3,000 more people than we're on today, Snowball. That's only 3,000 more than what we had on today. Yeah, I mean, if they wouldn't, I mean, whatever. Like, dude, we can't go back. There's at some point I literally have to just tell myself to stop reminiscing about the days of old and what went wrong. Like at some point we just have to see it at now and how is it going to push forward? Like how is it going to become a better thing? That's it. That's all that it boils down to. So yeah, well, I mean, I was guessing that it was going to drop down to about 5,000 whenever we got the base backup tool. But we didn't take that big of a cut with the base backup tool. So I mean, it's been around a long time, driver, but I mean, I want to believe that now we're at 10,000, I don't have to hear anyone say how bad it's going to be. It was the last time con that I checked, it was 32.7% of the total population that has entered this game. 32.7% of the population has made it to the deep desert. But that's kind of a little bit of an offsetting number because, you know, there was like 1 million copies sold. So, I mean, I don't know that they ever actually had 1 million people play it. But definitely, like, if you have 32% of 1 million, that's 327,000 people that made it to the deep desert. But I mean, the more shocking number isn't 32% visiting the deep desert. It's like 11% of the people have actually finished the skill quest lines. So only like 11% of the people that are in the game have actually experienced what their different skills. And this varies, but only like 11% have actually seen what their actual skill function can do at its maximum level. And it's because people are like, nah, dude, I don't need to finish that in order to kick someone's ass. That's more or less what it was coming down to back in the day. It's like, dude, I don't need to finish that quest. I'm kicking everyone's ass in the deep desert anyways. Which kind of brings me back to that point of like, when people ask me, is this game worth buying? I'm like, yeah, it is 100%. The negative comments that happen are because people just rush to the end game, and we're doing that. It is a crazy storyline. It's so worth getting in there and doing, dude. 100%. 100%. Yeah, well, legit, I mean, the same thing happened to me. I sat by myself on Harkonnen for months. And then finally I joined the guys in the tradie so I could win Landsrad without trying. 32, I mean, that's cap, dude. 32, oh, inactive. Gotcha. I was going to say, because 32, that's your max. Like, you got a whole guild actively running around. Aloof, take your time, but like, once again, if you have a working ornithopter at this point, any working ornithopter, you might as well come to the A row. Not only are you going to get the achievement for taking a step into the deep desert, but like all of the labs in A-Row will end up giving you 180 intel points every single week. Not to mention the A3 wrecked ship. It is PvP, but there's no NPCs at it. It's the wrecked wreck. You literally can just land, run in, cut the door down, take the blueprint, and leave, and no one's going to mess with you. Like, you might as well be doing this content at least once every week. It's worth going out and doing it. 100% worth going out and doing it. Oh, I mean, the numbers grow really bad when it comes to the storyline. You can tell how much people did not care about like the main storyline. Those numbers are like low. Like, so like we're under like double digits for like the chapter 2. Like, dude, I think there's only like 5 or 6%, maybe 7% that actually did it. Like, not a lot of people did the storylines, which is crazy because it's a good story, right? We're getting a lot of new players in. Yeah, I mean, I've read the Dune books. I've also, grew up with Dune as well. Like the most of us, like old farts that are out here playing this game, right? CK Thunder drops. That's right. You can get your drops here. 600 hours without any help, and I'm comparing my experience to Elden Ring. Oof, that's a game to compare Dune to. This game actually saved my money for at least 3 months. Yeah, okay, good. Dude, Elden Ring's a tough game, but this is what I tell people that are coming in here and they're like, is this game worth buying right now? Yes, it is, dude. Pay $32. You're going to get like weeks of gameplay. Like, dude, I can't leave my house without spending $32. If I can sit down and play for 50 hours over a matter of like a month or two, dude, I've made my money on this game. You're not going to be upset by how much entertainment you get out of the game itself. Yeah, Private Snowball's got it down, dude. That's what you do. Dude, I get Beast to give me the sync chart so that I can level up my character on the on the OCE server. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, well, this week you actually have a deep desert ship that has no NPCs on it. So not only do you have the opportunity to grab T6, you not only have the best opportunity now to get out there and get the best T6 weapon blueprints out of that ship. You don't even have to fight anything to get it. There's two of them. There's the Dark and Darker, or the Darker ship, which all you have to do is run down, like float to a purple glowing thing, get the little armband and go in. The other one is the Wrecked Wreck. You literally just land in front of it, chop down the door and leave. So you can be getting the T6. You can be getting a shot at getting the best T6 weapons in the game right now, blueprint wise, by not even having to fight any NPCs. You just have to land, pocket your ship, go in, get it, jump out, take away that. Comotes, thank you very much. I appreciate that. So 100%, like right now, this is the way I preach it on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, I'm not trying to plug this, but a lot of the people are also on YouTube. That's how most of the people that I know that follow me get in there, is because of the content I make there. The one thing I preach consistently is do not be scared to get out into the deep desert to do certain activities. Like, do I think you should all be getting into a sandcrawler and solo farming a large spice field on a server that is like giga contested? No. Don't do that. You're going to get upset. But like I said, dude, if you're on a server that has a very low pop, get out there and try it, man. Look, once again, find me, Nerdbird Games on YouTube. I have videos teaching you how to do medium spice field and large spice fields without any worm breaches at all. Minus like tonight was a very awkward night. It usually doesn't happen, but I mean, here it is, dude. If you're worried about crawling and losing your crawler, number one, don't be worried about it. You cannot lose anything in this game anymore unless the worm eats you. And literally, I will give you a guide that is so safe that people complain and tell me, dude, you're giving the wrong information. They can stay out there a lot longer. And I'm like, my reply is always, dude, I realize they can stay out until the last freaking second before a worm breaches. I don't want them to do that. I want new players to get out into the deep desert and feel comfortable, gain confidence. Once they start really working that medium spice field, then they can start thinking about, hey, you know what? A worm has never breached. Let's test it. Let's see how long it takes for that. At that point, you can start figuring it out for yourself. Anytime I make a video about doing stuff in the deep desert, it's me trying to give you the path to least resistance and building your confidence so that you can start excelling and getting better out in the deep desert doing these things with us. Everyone should be getting shit tons of spice, shit tons of plastinium, all the blueprints, everything that they need, because you can get it out here right now super, super easy. Content, you had a blast considering coming back. Please, Raymore, you should come back, dude. Come join us in Cetus. If you're looking for something to do and you're bored, come to NA Cetus Khathib is the siege that we play on. Dude, we have like a big group of people that are just starting over because they're bored. No one's playing on their servers. Like, feel free, come out, dude. If you need help, I will be more than happy to get you an ornithopter or a buggy, whatever it is. Dude, let's get out here and keep that community going. Join us on the Birdhouse community as well. Like, we have a group of about 130 to 170 people that are looking to all join the same server whenever server hopping or server merging takes place. That way we constantly have a community of people that we can count on in order to get out here and do these overland map like hardcore dungeons. We want to progress. We want to have people that are literally out there with us that we can trust and rely on 24 hours a day to be on, to play, or at least be able to find somebody, right? Yeah, sure. Let me post that Discord for you. Nerd has a POI video on it. Yeah, I mean, dude, I have a video on most crap you can be doing out in the deep desert for people that, you know, are new. I want people to be comfortable and succeeding out here. Like, there's nothing more than I want. Like, whenever I saw that people weren't coming to the deep desert, and I hear people on a weekly basis on the deep desert resource and blueprint guide telling me, like, you know, I love your video, but I'm scared to come out to the deep desert. Like, it just makes me so sad. I'm like, I gotta find a way to make these people think it's worth their time and it's safe enough to get out here and do something, even if it's just sitting inside of the A row where it's absolutely safe in 95% of the covered area that's out there. Like, I want people to feel safe. I want people to come out and start realizing that, hey, there's a lot that I can be doing out here. I can start progressing my character in this or that way. This is what is driving the game and making it work best for us. Like, that's what I aim for. Not sugarcoating anything. I want people to get out to the deep desert. I want people to start realizing that the damage taken by losing to a PvPer isn't as bad as you think it is. Look, there was a time where dying in PvP sucked in this game. Now you get everything back, dude. If a PvPer comes out and blows your ship up, you literally get the ship back. You don't lose anything. You don't lose any of your gear. All you lose is a little bit of self-confidence. Maybe it hurts the ego a little bit, and you have to listen to some prick rap at you in chat. Like, it's not as bad as you think. But even then, the vast majority, like 90% of the servers that are operating right now have less than like 5 people actually playing on it. Down to like only 1 or 0 people playing on them. You could literally be getting out to the deep desert and never see another person at this point. Just, you need to know which servers have the highest pop. If you're wanting to experience the deep desert without somebody like jumping you, you know, just look for the server that has less stuff, right? That dude, guilty, literally right underneath my video here is 100% that Steam chart. That is, I left it here, man. I posted it here because I'm so excited to share with everybody that finally Dune is finally growing again. We've been constantly declining over the last 6 months. It's been a steady decline. This is the first time in 6 months today that we actually had a positive average of people playing inside the game. We're up to 10,000 people. So, you know what? Prove me wrong on how many people are going to be coming back for Chapter 3. And I tell you what, let's get as many people back into this game as we possibly can. It's not a bad game. It's not it's not as negative as people have put it out to be. It's a fun game to play. There's a lot to do here. Now you got Chapter 3. It's going to be even more fun. So get out here. Let's play. Don't be worried about it. All right, what do we got? Back into the reading, because I'm definitely so tired. I'm not going to get out and fly an ornithopter again. I'll sit here and talk to you guys, but there's no way I'm getting back out. I will literally die to a worm tonight if I get out and do anything. Steam Charts does have it. Yes, it's even higher. Look, so yeah, because it's going up. Guilty, it's going up, and that's what I'm saying. Like what I was saying earlier was let's just keep an eye on how that is going. If it continues like rising, if we keep getting more and more numbers coming in there, even better, dude. It's going to be so great. Are you talking about in terms of getting spice? Yeah, heck, it's all about a time. It's a time scale. So literally if you're doing, depending on what you got your sandcrawler using. So like if you have the Landsrad stuff like the soft treads as well, I mean, soft treads are all that really matter. You can literally set down and you can literally drive that thing for like 3 minutes, 20 seconds or so before you start actually getting any kind of real worm aggro coming your way. Now, I say that there's some people that claim you can be out there for 4.5 minutes. There's some people that say they've never gone over 3.5 minutes. I would say if you've never done it, just go out there for 2.5 minutes. Like I have a video on medium spice filled. Literally, you land your ornithopter to the left side of your sandcrawler and you literally drive in a circle. I mean, if you want to see it, I will be more than happy. Fuck it. I might lose and fall asleep on my keyboard, but I'll be more than happy to go out there and show you how to literally control worm aggro. I just need 5 people to say, yes, you want to see it. If I see 5 people type a Y in chat on either YouTube or Twitch, I will literally take the sandcrawler out and show you exactly how to do a medium spice filled. There's one. Kai. Thanks, Kai. I'm not going to lie. There was a little bit of me that was hoping that no one was going to type anything. There was a little bit of me that was just hoping, you know, I guess a man can always hope. All right, let's see. Let me make sure everything is repaired because we had Mature out on it here earlier. So let's at least repair some stuff. Medium spice fill's so easy, man. For the content, anything for the content, right? That's right. Anything for the content. So like, look, here it is. Here's the scenario. All right. Here's the scenario. You're new. You're wanting to get out into the deep desert because you know that's where all of the riches are found. Like anything that you want to get in the deep desert is anything that you really want in this game because that's all the in-game components. That's the spice. That's the plastinium and the titanium. Or, yeah, because that turns to plastinium. All right. So you already know that anywhere in the deep desert currently, you can jump out there and you can find stravinium and titanium. You don't even have to go past the E. Remember, until you hit halfway on the E line, you're in PvE. Nobody can mess with you, all right? Nobody can hurt you. You literally can do whatever you want over here. Of course, you'll still get eaten by the worm if you're unlucky. And there are people who can like come and mess with you, but it's very unlikely anyone's going to come jack with you if you're staying there. So your question is, man, dude, I really want to get my hand on some spice, but I don't want to go into the deep desert and face people on the large spice fields. So what I'm going to tell you is you can literally get 17,000 sand spice hitting mediums in the PvE zone. And you never have to worry about worm threat the entire time. All that we need to do at this point is find a medium spice field. Now, if we're lucky, we should be able to see a medium spice field over here on this side of the deep desert because this is where they were supposed to be, like, the majority of them spawning this week. This would definitely help out if I knew exactly where a medium was. But you know what? Let's just coast it and let's talk. So you don't even need to go into dangerous places to get all the spice that you want. You could literally just sit here all day long grinding up medium spice fields and taking that spice to a large spice refinery, and you would just get, I'm in E below. So medium spice fields start somewhere around D. Well, actually, they start somewhere like midway into C, D, and up. But now, if you're at medium E, like if you're at the middle of E, you're in PvE zone. So like right now, I'm just skirting the dangerous zones because I'm just looking for a medium spice field that we can hit. And I probably should have like brought a battery as well. Hopefully I have enough. Hopefully Mature left a battery inside there. Do I have batteries on me? Let's see. Okay, yeah, okay, I'm good. I got 2 batteries. We'll be all right. We'll live. Or my wings might break. One of the two. We don't know yet. I was really hoping there was going to be a medium spice field like right out the door. Anyways, there are medium spice fields everywhere out here. They spawn all the time, like nonstop. You don't have to go into the PvP area to get these things. You can literally come out here and just get them from the safe PvE areas. Of course, now that I'm trying to show people this, none of them are going to be spawned over here. They're probably all on the west side. Let's just see. Like, we'll just coast it. Let's have a peek. Hopefully something pops up. Anyone on Cetus want to like fly by and get me connected to a spice field? Like one will pop up eventually. One will pop up eventually. Like we're already on E7, D7. We're getting close to that. We're getting close to the border. We'll find one eventually. If anything, I can just fly back to the base really quick. I can repair my wings and then we can go hit the other side. Trust me, there are like endless amounts of medium spice fields are popping out here all the time. This just might be an instance where I'm just not lucky enough to go in the right direction, which is what it's kind of looking like. D8. All right. You know what? I can just float into the PvP area as well. Like, I think we might have one over there. Let's see. I mean, the whole point is to show you how to do this without any warm transaction. Thank you very much. I appreciate that in-game as well as Spaz. You guys rock. But anyways, the whole... I'm floating way too high. The whole point of what we're trying to get here is that you don't actually need to go into the deep, deep desert in order to get everything that you want at this point. Now, they have said that they're going to like revert this back and turn the whole deep desert back into a PvP wasteland. But at this point, I just don't, it's not going to happen anytime. Snowball, never be worried. You don't see something this confident and be worried. I've done this so many times. It is absolutely ridiculous. Like, not even, there's nothing to be worried about. Medium spice fields are the easiest to like mopping up. And you can literally, dude, you get hundreds and hundreds of spice melange out of hitting them. You just, it's just that the time that I'm trying to show you, there is none that are popped out next to me. So it's kind of backfiring on me. We will eventually bump into one. That I can promise. Like, see, now that I've passed halfway over, I'm now in the PvP zone. But, I mean, you'd never have to come over here, dude. You never have to enter this side. But yeah, Hack is right, dude. There's plenty, there's more over in this area. Hack is probably over here waiting for me somewhere. He's going to teach me a lesson about streaming and hitting medium spice fields, right? But regardless, like, get out there, build that sand crawler. Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. I know, Snowball. I know you're just joking. I know you. No, that's why I was also joking about being so confident, because obviously my confidence isn't helping me find anything. I know you're just playing. So, titanium, stravinium, all your spice, it can all be done in a very safe place. You never have to come out here. Like, once you, there's somebody floating around. I wonder who that is. Once you get used to it and you do like 20 or 30 mediums, you start realizing that the whole worm mechanic is literally just a timed function. Once you get that into your head and you understand, there's only a few exceptions to the rule that could make your day go bad. First one is, if you are landing on a spice field and you see a worm moving around, no matter what you do, that worm is going to aggro to you. So you have to literally say, I got to have patience. So you have to like sit there hovering for like whatever amount of time until the worm actually disappears. Then you can sit down and you can start the whole thing over again. Or in some cases, there are just situations where two areas like, oh, we have a field right in front of us. Good. This will give me a chance to like sit down and then we're going to fly over there and we're going to get that filled. But once again, that field, PvE, safe. Oh, I mean, we run a spice refinery 24 hours a day at our base. It never goes away. It never stops. I definitely need to repair some wings and the engine. I need to just replace it. But we at least have a medium over here that we can hit. So at least we know there is one out there. Now it's not going to be such a blind flight. And I mean, once you start getting this kind of spice, if your server is safe, like if there is nobody on your server literally like flying around and like ganking people, go try to do a large spice field, because you're going to find that the worm aggro mechanic is the exact same out there as it is on a large spice field. Nothing changes. It's all the same. I think my wings can actually survive it. I don't have another. We're just gonna. All I can do is tap them. I don't have another. Whatchamacallit out here. I guess I could probably ask Dozer if any of them have one. I don't even know if they're on. I'm out of ammo. I could just craft like a makeshift, probably. I don't think we have the table out. Didn't I have some stuff in there? I think we're okay. You know what? I think we're okay. I'm not worried about it, dude. I think we can make it there and back. Goon bomb. Yeah, dude. I mean, people are asking questions. Friday is always going to be my late night. Like, a late night on Friday means that I can recover come Saturday. Saturday, I will probably get off around midnight. And then Sunday, I'm definitely getting off at 8 o'clock because I got to wake up and do stuff in the morning. But on Monday. But, you know, Friday's my late night. I don't mind staying up here late and helping folks out, getting them to see stuff. So we now got the spice field in our sight. Pro tip, you don't actually have to push W to float around. You can literally hit the right shift button and it auto flies you out to stuff. Don't forget that. Let's see what we got. Oh, okay. No problem, Hack. I figured everyone has seen it. I thought everyone has seen my video. I thought I was that kind of popular. I didn't know that people hadn't seen my videos. Nah. No one took it. No one took it. All right. So the fundamental key here is you could technically stay on this medium spice field a lot longer than I'm going to show you how to do it. But what I'm going to tell you is this is the way you do it in order to not have to deal with worms. With the exception of if somebody lands and starts compacting around you, pull a las gun out and shoot them in the middle of the face, because they shouldn't be compacting around you if you got a sand crawler out at all. Second contingency, as you're flying up, you should be looking around, scanning across all the sand. You got to make sure to see, is there a worm crawling around? If you're not seeing a worm, we're good. If there is a worm that's kind of crawling, sometimes two maps kind of collide and the worm kind of has an awkward pathing, so it never goes away. So you're constantly like every minute and a half having to pick up because the worm literally is kind of bugged. But that happens like not so often. It's not a common thing. And here we go. What we're going to do, we've already worked out the timing on this. Yeah, you can stay out there longer. Yeah, you can do this or that. This way is the way we tested it to make sure that any new player coming out to the deep desert, seeing a medium spice field, has the least amount of stress landing, grinding, and walking away with all the spice that comes out of this field. This might be trouble, actually. We might have some trouble because of this ship right there. Sometimes that will bring a worm out too. So there's different little things that can affect whether there is going to be like a worm roaming around and messing with you, but we'll see. Maybe we'll get lucky and the worm won't be aggro to that, because we did just cross a border, so maybe we'll get lucky. All right, so basically what we do is we set this bad boy down right at the edge. All right? You want to make sure that your Orny is set off to the left side. The reason is you are always exiting your sandcrawler on the left side. Then you're going to drive around this thing on the edge 2 times. After 2 times, you're going to pick up. So we have our little worm threat meter down here. As you can see, with the sandcrawler, you're not getting a lot of worm threat. Like legit, you're hardly producing any worm threat at all. That worm threat will probably last you, once again, somewhere around like 3.5 minutes or so, if you're lucky, before a worm like comes out and starts getting mad at you. But here we go. People jump into this stream all the time when I'm doing large spice fields, and it's funny. The first question they ask me is, why hasn't the worm came out and eaten you yet? It's like, it's all about time mechanics, guys. It's all about the mechanics. This is going to be one of those, if it can happen, it will happen moments. I can already feel it. I can already feel that the worm is going to come out for me. So you can kind of see we're picking up the sand, but when you're dealing with mediums, you literally want to be taking as much of this as you possibly can. And also keeping this in mind, the closer you get into the middle of the medium, the more you have to kind of overlap, because you can kind of see it's leaving a little bit of residue. I call this thin and thick powder. So the thin is always to the outside. You'll see the same thing whenever you're doing a large spice field. More or less, I cut a large spice field into quarters, and then I'll do the outside edges first. That way I pick up all the soft sand. See, that worm is eating that ship over there. He's not coming here for me, although that could create a problem. But it's not because of the way that we are grinding this sand. It's because of that ship. And this isn't a problem. The ship kind of got us off. Nothing to really worry about. Like I said, I knew that ship was going to cause trouble. And I don't even know that he's going to come over here. Like he's not even charging me. He was just eating that ship. So that was just unfortunate that we did have the ship over there. But even if the worm is coming towards you, like, you don't have to freak out and worry about it. Literally, you will have enough time to get back to your crawler or to your carrier in order to pick up your crawler. All right. So notice that there is no sandworm aggro here now. We shouldn't have any problems anymore. Like, now that that worm has eaten the ship, we should be able to do the next line. So once we've gone through 2, the next time we're going to run 3 rounds now. So obviously, or I'm just going to like toss my sandcrawler out into the middle of nowhere, right? That could also happen. So we've done our 2 laps. Unfortunately, we did have a ship that was over there. Oh, whatever, it happens. Now we're going to ride 3 circles. And then we're going to pick it up and we're going to get rid of the worm aggro again. We should not have any more worm issues now that that ship is gone. So, once again, we're now going to make 3 laps. So it's all about this little worm aggro meter. Even though it's not producing orange or stuff like that, as long as you are getting off the field in time for it to reset, you're not aggroing the worm enough to make anything happen. I use maximum speed hack. Like, literally, I push W and I just go. You don't even have to hold W. You could push right shift and just let the thing take off. But obviously, you have to put the vacuum down with C. If you don't do that, you're not getting any spice. All right, there's 1 lap. So right now we're getting kind of into the middle of the medium. So we're going to start getting into that thick sand that I'm talking about. You're going to start seeing some residue. In this case, you just kind of want to like overlap it. Yeah, definitely, lady. I have the dampeners on there. Dampeners are going to give you more time to sit here and play on the field, without a doubt. But yeah, I mean, you just want to overlap. You want to keep going. This is the kind of spice I'm talking about, you know? When you're hitting mediums, you want to suck up as much spice as you can. You don't want to leave, you want to leave as little spice residue on the field as you possibly can. Did I do 1 or 2 laps? I'm tired. I think I've done 1. Did I do 1 or 2? Someone tell me. Who's watching? Who's watching? I start talking and I forget. I think that was 1. Is that 2? Okay. So this is going to be my 3rd lap, right? All right, good. Oh. This is what happened when 2 o'clock rolls around and you're an old guy. Yeah, here we go. But yeah, I definitely have dampeners. I definitely have, I have the engine. I also have the centrifuge. Thank you. Thank you, Ripper. I appreciate it. So now, all that we're going to do is get this thing over there to our carrier. Notice, no worm. Nothing came out. We literally just got unlucky that last time because of the ship being right next to us. The worm wasn't even going to come over to us. You just got to pick up because, you know, you never know what's going to happen. We hop out. Now, you see the little worm threat, right? All we're going to do, you don't have to. Number one thing is a lot of people get this wrong. People want to shoot way high up in the sky. You don't have to. This thing is going to level off at like 350 and watch. Worm threat goes away. As soon as worm threat goes away, you can literally drop it. Now, once we're at this part, you necessarily can't be doing circles because it gets too narrow. So like you can't actually complete the circles anymore at some point. So at some point, you're just going to drive back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But we still have a little bit of space. So let's just get out here. And at this point, we're literally just going to finish this thing off because we're at the end of it. Even if at the end, the very, very end, the worm does start kind of coming around and fiddling with us, we're going to be finished with this field well before that worm is ever going to come over there and actually like spawn out and try to eat us. So there's a few little purple spots over here that I've missed. Like the more that you do this, the better you get at it, the more spice you're going to be getting your hands on. Yada, yada, yada. You'll get what I'm saying. The most important thing is just learning worm aggro mechanic. It's all about time. That's all there is to it. It's all about time. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Picking up all that beautiful spice. So it's just 2, 3, finish it off. That's all you got to remember when you hit mediums. As long as there's something else over there that's not going to aggro, you're good to go. You can finish this off pretty easily. Some people do like going a little bit slower and like tapping the W. I mean, for me, it's just like back and forth now. Like, you can see I haven't left all that much spice. And when you're going front to back, vacuuming it up, like you're more or less getting the vast majority of it. And if you have the 3 points in the spice harvesting, you should average somewhere around 17,000 spice every time you harvest this thing. Super easy. I reckon everybody tried to do this solo. That was me just being a very bad driver right there. But yeah, I mean, you'll get the hang of it, and once you get enough experience with it, you'll realize that it's not as dangerous as a lot of people think it is. You're literally just back and forthing. Like I said, we're almost finished with this medium. We're probably getting close to that time period where the worm could be coming out and like getting mad at us. But even so, you're going to get him like trolling around. He's not necessarily going to just like pop out of the ground. But even so, we're going to be done with this well before he does that. So a few little patches there. If you really want to get them, you can still like curve over there and grab them. And you got a medium spice filled. The only reason we had a breach with that worm is because that ship was next to us. Literally, you can be hitting these medium spice fields all day, all night. No PvP can mess with you. You don't have to worry about the worm as long as you're following the breach mechanics. And we'll get this thing back over to the base, and I'll show you how much spice you end up getting at the end of the day. 100% worth doing. You have plenty of time to run away. The best part of running mediums, I mean, either have just have sugar wire on your bar, and do like I did. Whenever that worm breached, you saw me. You saw if you were watching me in my face and how I was doing it. Of course, I've been doing this a while, but you'll notice that I wasn't stressed or like freaking out or like getting nervous. It was like the worm breached. Great. Dude, that worm comes up and it's like 10 seconds, then the worm goes down, then the worm has to charge at you. Dude, you got like 15 to 20 seconds to get to your carrier, pick up your sandcrawler. Here's the best part of it. If that worm somehow or another does reach you and does eat your ship, and I'm going to tell you this right now, at some point, this game is going to glitch out on you and you're going to get eaten by the worm. It happened to me yesterday. I literally couldn't get out of my sandcrawler. I was stuck in it. The worm came and ate my sandcrawler and my carrier. It doesn't matter, dude. Literally, you pop out your scout ornithopter, you fly back to the PvE base or PvE area, and you literally just use your vehicle backup tool, and you get your sandcrawler and your carrier back with only 15% damage to it. Nothing bad happens to you. You're gonna get eaten, dude. It's gonna happen. It's just a matter of when that worm glitches out, or there's something that happens that he can get up there on you and eat you. But even then, if you get eaten by the worm, dude, it doesn't hurt as much as you think. It's not as bad as it's getting put out to be. Yeah, dude, I mean, game will crash. You'll get stuck in your sandcrawler. All kinds of crap happens. It's going to happen to you. The difference is, if you're not getting out there because you're scared, you are missing out on all of the spice that you could be getting. Trust me, you will get so much spice, you will never have to worry about whether that damn worm eats you or not. By the time the worm does glitch out and eat you, you will have already acquired like 10,000 spice melange. Not even just the spice powder. Like, you will have 10,000 spice melange guaranteed before that thing ever glitches out on you. Like, that's how rare it happens. And by then, who cares, dude? It was so easy to get out there and do stuff that, you come out. It works out. It's a game, dude. A game is going to glitch. When the game glitches and you die, don't get upset, dude. Just literally go back to PvE zone and literally just respawn your stuff out of the backup tool. That's all that it takes. And just for a show of how much spice we're getting here, if you're out there doing stuff like compacting, there it is. 5, 10, 15, 17,000 with a little bit of change. So that right there is a medium spice filled. Those things are popping all the time around the clock. in the PvE zone, 100%, dude. So you're missing out. You're missing out if you're not out there and you're not doing this stuff. Like, it's just, it's there. The same thing is going to go with the plastinium and, for the titanium and the stravinium. Like, if you have a working ornithopter and you have like a carrying capacity on it, like, even if you're just in a scout, like, you should be collecting the stravinium and the titanium and making your plastinium back at your base. Yeah, well, I mean, at the end of the day, so I know you're just being nice, Sergeant. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, I did promise there wasn't going to be a worm breach. There was. But once again, that worm breach wasn't because of me. That worm breach was 100% due to that crash ship that was right next to me. We've been hitting mediums and larges forever, and we never had problems with worms. The one thing that I love hearing is people that take a look at us doing this on stream, and the first thing they ask is, how in the hell are you not getting eaten by the worm? Pure worm aggro mechanics. It's all about the time that you spend out there. There have been legit lots of life. There's been heaps of quality of life changes. 100%. Oh, are there, Kai? Yeah, dude, let's get a link in chat, or if somebody wouldn't mind, link that stuff into chat so people can also see that. Like, I'm going to get that. I didn't even realize that there was a live update that could tell you these things. I would love to see that. At least it would save me from having to fly around to get my large, if that's it. Yeah, the JoJo, that's it. Cease the Siege Kathib. That's where we're at. Come out, play with us. Come join us, grind it. Hold on, my wife is calling. I'll be back. My wife's always worried I'm going to die on the road going home. Such a sweetheart. But I do appreciate that, Sergeant. It is easy. Like, I'm not making it look easy. It's just that easy. I'm not... I mean, if you really want to see it at some point in the future, like maybe tomorrow when I'm streaming, if you want to see how to do a large spice field, once again, join the stream, jump in there with me. I'll teach you how to do a large spice field as well. If you want to see how to build a deep desert base that gets hidden, like out there in the PvP area. Now, I can't promise you on certain servers, people are just going to find you no matter what. But if you're on a not so busy server and you want to see a great design for a deep desert Stravinium titanium base build for like a forward base out there, dude, I'll take you out there. I'll show you how you can do that as well. I'm wanting all of you guys to get out here and do this. If you do have a working ornithopter of any level, of any kind, and you are not running the A zone for all the labs, and in all fairness, all the ships as well, because literally hardly anybody really gets out here and does anything in that A column, you are missing out on heaps of stuff. You're just missing out. You need to be up there. I mean, what is it? 2 o'clock? I'm sure the majority of you guys are out in the deep desert. Like, I'm sure that you guys, I'm not going to teach you anything new, but like flying over there and actually like seeing stuff. Where did you link it at, Kai? Did you link it in Discord? Also, if you're looking for a community, if you're looking for people who love this game as much as you do, join us on Discord. We're there. We are going to be gaming. We are not leaving Dune. We love Dune so deeply that there is no way on earth you are ever going to see us leave this game until very, 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 very long time from now. I picked this game as my main game to be playing. There is no way I'm going to change my path now. I love playing this game. So 100% join the Discord. Get in touch with us. If you're looking for a community to run around and do stuff with, jump in there and join us.
Sector weather alert.
If you're ever needing help or have questions, ask questions in there. There is a wealth of knowledge. There are people that know way more about this game than even me that are in there, and they love helping people. And as the JoJo says, Cetus Sich Khatib, feel free. Jump out there and join us. I will help you, dude. This is going to break me. I'm going to have to start grinding the Solari again, it looks like. But DD isn't exactly empty, JoJo. And I'm going to tell you, if the population starts growing, there are people that are watching that. There will be people jumping out here to PvP you. So, but here's the best part. If you join and you want somebody to play with, you at least have us. And we have like a solid group of like 6 or 7 people. We will do this stuff with you. We will go out there. We will, farm crap with you and try to keep you safe. You'll be trying to keep us safe as well. It's up to you. Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, once again, tomorrow I'll show you guys how to do a large sand field. It's not that much different. Literally, you don't have to join the stream. You could just go to my YouTube channel, check out the video. We have for farming large spice fields. It is very cautious, so don't get me wrong. If you're a veteran to this game and you've been grinding large spice fields, please don't go like hectic on me saying you're not out there long enough. You're wasting time. I set up videos so that people can feel confident. Even though I'm only teaching them to go like 1 strip at a time back and forth and getting out. Yeah, dude, you can definitely hit like 2.5, 3 strips before a worm starts playing with you. But once again, my whole goal is to make sure that everybody is feeling safe and confident whenever they're getting out into the large spice fields. But once again, if you are on a dangerous server, please keep in mind, there are a lot of little PvP goblins out there that are gonna eat you for breakfast if they catch you out doing a solo spice field in the deep, deep desert. It's just gonna happen. Jojo, you're the best. You're the best. You're the best promotion I've ever had. Thank you. That's right, Jojo. Jojo is proof. You can come join us on Cetus. Yeah, Raymar. That's dude. Like I said, I joined this game with 32 people. Our guild was 32 deep with a few on the side that we were starting to make a second guild over. And more or less, the second they cut the deep desert in half, we lost half the people, if not more. Some people stayed behind, but they weren't really my friends that I've been playing with. So I kind of went my own way. And at that point, literally everyone had left. Everyone went and played other games because they were saying Dune's garbage. They won't let us PvP. They won't let us do what we're doing. So I know exactly how you feel. It sucks. Everyone left. There is one advantage. You stayed, and hopefully you've been taking advantage of all of the freebies out there in the deep desert and getting rich. You solo farmed a large spot. Yeah, mongoose. Awesome. Yeah.
Sector weather alert.
I know you've been in here watching me doing the large spice fields, mongoose. I'm glad that you got out there and you finally did it. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, Alaskan, at least you should be building a small little base that you can put a buggy in to get plastinium and titanium. I mean, most of all, like, just put the advanced fief down, build it 3 walls high, and throw whatever the freaking shield is called on top, and just make sure you have enough power to make that thing run. At least you can be flying out your cargo container dropping it off, filling it up, and taking it back home. I mean, you'll get heaps of stuff. This kind of scary, but look, I mean, the shield's up. Don't worry about it. Just the walls are going to be taking damage. It's not a big deal. Oh, yeah. MC Trojan, like, jump into Discord. It doesn't matter if you're new or old. We like playing the game. We like keeping the community together. We like helping people. Jump in there. It doesn't matter if you just started today. No one is going to judge you. Jump in there. Play. Dude, it'll be easier to get your questions answered inside of the Birdhouse than the Dune Awakening official server, where people are just randomly chatting crap off nonstop. At least we're kind of controlled inside of our servers, so if you do have a question, there will be someone there to help you out. Be cool to do auction, like set up and buy things before the environment eats them up. Yeah, I mean, I hope that they fix it where we can actually loot those bases. I can't believe we can't do it now. Oh, you're doing great, Alaska. I still remember you weeks ago, too nervous to even come out, barely come out into the deep desert. And look at you, you're starting to thrive. You're getting that groove, man. Like, you're coming around. I'm very proud of you. Like, you've definitely made big steps, and I like seeing that progress. I like seeing you have more confidence as the weeks are going by. It's awesome. I'm so glad that you're out here doing this stuff. Tristan Newman, when will the server transfers be here? I wish I could tell you. If you want my uneducated guess, I would say like about 3 weeks to 4 weeks later. I'm guessing they're going to drop Chapter 3, take a look at how many people come back to the game, make a decision on how many servers they should keep open, and then start thinking about mergers and server transfers. That's the best I can give, because Funcom has a problem with actually being transparent at the moment, for whatever reason that is. Oh, what do we got? Suggestions on large amounts of water for running Spice as a solo player. Yeah. Advanced death stills. Like 4 to 8 large air filters. I mean, you don't need much water. If you want to know what we're doing in the deep desert. Who was it asked this? I'm talking and Gadra. I mean, look at us, dude. We are only running 1 million deep inside of the deep desert. But literally all that we have is up top. Well, you'll be able to see. We'll get around to it. I'll run you through it. Literally, we have 4 death stills. Or I guess he added more this week. Usually we only have 4. So now we have 8 death stills. Oh, because we have the two spice refineries. And we need to actually queue this one up because it stopped working. And where are they at? We usually have a few of the water filters, but I'm not seeing them. He's putting them somewhere. I just don't know where at this moment. But that's usually it. Like those death stills, as long as you're pumping bodies into them, you're producing water. And it's like impactful amounts of water. So you don't need more than like 1 million water. Number one, like prioritize what you are grinding or you are refining out in the deep desert. Don't refine plastinium in the deep desert unless you really want a headache. Stravinium to stravinium strands, spice. Keep it simple. Take all the titanium back. Literally just do all your spice, because otherwise you're constantly hauling spice back to the Haga Basin. It's a freaking headache. Whereas you literally refine that spice down to the spice melange. Next thing you know, you're carrying back like 20, 30, 40, 50,000 spice melange in one cargo container. So much easier. Titanium, you do that out in the deep desert, you legit are going to hate life because you're never going to have enough water to do anything else. Keep that into the Haga Basin where you have like a 3 to 5 million water pool. Do all that back in the Haga Basin. Do everything else right smack out here in the deep desert. Limit the amount of weight for carrying stuff back. Bring it back to you. Thank you very much. You won't regret it. All right, what do we got here? Do you dismantle this base every week? I do believe that Dozer does. I don't build this base. I'm not one of those artistic types. Dozer, a guy that I play with, literally builds this for us every single week. I am literally worried about when he's going to stop doing this. But yeah. So there is another app, another website you can go to. Let me see if I can find it. I think I have it saved, where you can literally plan out exactly all the materials you need for the deep desert before. Yes, there it is. Hold on. Let's get this thing ringed up. And we will post this inside of here. This website you can go to. It's safe. Don't worry. I'm not leading you into I'm not leading you into like a Trojan horse or something. This website you can use, and it helps you calculate all of the materials you need according to what you want to take out into the deep desert. So in a sense, like just have like a quick peek at it if you guys want to. If I can make this work. Let's get this. Is that the right one? I don't know what I've done that won't let my video capture work at this point. Oh, no. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Oh, that's below. That's not what I was looking for. Take a look at it. Literally, it will tell you everything you need to know for it'll literally tell you everything you need to know for bringing your base out here. And that's basically what Dozer tells me he uses. He legit just clicks on the boxes of everything. Let's say I want 2 large spice refineries. I want 8 death stills. I want you can literally just type it into that web page, and it will tell you exactly what you need to do. Literally just pack all that stuff into a cargo container, fly that hunk of junk out here with your carrier, and build it on spot. Bam. It depends on the way you want to do it, though, right? There's Ghost. Ghost Ferret's got a good one right there. Keep it in the container now and haul it and in and out. And once again, your base is going to take damage as the week progresses, so you are going to get less plastistone back by a little bit. So always remember that you're going to need to be replacing plastistone as the weeks are progressing, unless you're literally sitting here repairing it, in which you are still going to need to get plastistone because you're using, you know how it goes. Spaz, I'm glad that you got your drops. All the observer parts, that's awesome. You know, if you don't have some of these parts, you can go to Arrakeen or Hakro Village and you can buy it from an NPC. Not these, but anything that has been a drop in the past, you can buy them in the cities and get those blueprints. So nobody is left without. Cargo contagion. Cargo contagion. Okay, I'm definitely getting there. I'm definitely squeezing into the very end of the night. Yeah, cargo container is 100% a lifesaver. Like Actually, in all fairness, I used to just use my sand crawler. It has about the same carry weight, but cargo container, lifesaver. Definitely QOL. You don't use the Solido? Yeah, no one does. You can't use a Solido and actually build crap out in the deep desert. I mean, you can. Don't get me wrong. The Solido works, but the problem is, can you actually find an island that you can set a base up on using a Solido? This base will not be the same next week. Literally, we build our base from scratch every single week. No Solido replicator at all. Because you're just not going to be able to find the island to support it properly. Yeah, I mean, you're also probably building on flat areas, Alaskan, I'm going to guess. Like, you're not... I mean, if you look at our base, for something this big, like, there's no way you're going to be able... You see what I'm talking about? The undercarriage, like, there's no way you're going to be able to... If we Solido this and try to pop it up next week, we're never going to find the cliff or the island. Because look, dude, all that you need is for like one of these pillars to be just a little bit in the sand. Sandworm comes up and eats your base. So it depends. Okay. Let me be more careful with this. If you're not building excessively and it's a controlled base that is manageable, okay, you can use a Solido replicator. If you're dealing with multiple people out in the deep desert trying to grind stuff together, Solido replicator is never going to work. Your base is going to be way too big. Yeah, exactly, Alaskan. It all depends on what's happening with your play. I mean, that's all this is as well, Kai. Exactly. You do a square, you're set. Like, there's no reason to get fancy. I do know people on the server that get extremely fancy with their builds, but I mean, all you really need at the end of the day is a box. Can you fly the container back and forth? Yes, 100% you can. I'm glad you asked that, SK Burke. Yes. We've been able to carry stuff back and forth with our carrier for quite some time now. A lot of people still don't know this. Yes, you can carry your sandcrawler back and forth through the Haga Basin and the deep desert. You can also carry your buggy. You can also carry another ornithopter. You can also carry your cargo container. All things can be carried from both places. No problem. That's a great question. A lot of people still don't realize that that's a possibility. You could also pocket it as well. 100%, Kai. 100%. Get Joseph, I'm going to say you're 100% right. There definitely could be ways to make this work. But the problem we face is we have 4 guys who do spicing. So we actually need 4 different areas to land our carrier ornithopters, crawlers, buggies, and assault ornithopters on. For whatever reason you need the assault. Base building in the deep desert is absolutely something that everyone should be doing and trying. I definitely think it would be a good idea for everyone to give it a shot. No. I mean, get the experience. Build out there. Do it. Yeah, definitely, dude. I'm glad that you asked that, SK. Like, a lot of people don't realize that quality of life feature has been added, and it is a quality of life. Of course, you still can't fly in with an assault ornithopter with somebody in your passenger seat, but at least you can carry stuff back and forth. That's a good thing. Do I know if the new smuggler build set is granite or plastistone? I don't know. We will find out soon. I don't know. That's a good question, Rob Bob. I wish I had an answer. I don't know yet. DD Base Building Day. I throw my assault buggy crawler and my building mats in a cargo in one go. Set up in 10 to 25 minutes. Kai is on the mark. That's exactly what you should be doing, 100%. You wish they would change it to every 2 weeks. It's a pain doing it weekly. Yeah, Godra, but it's never going to happen. And then you don't get the Nerdbird weekly deep desert resource and blueprint map guide. If it's every 2 weeks, oh my God, that would be way too long to listen to my beautiful voice instruct you on where you should and shouldn't build stuff every week. Granite. They showed in the live stream. Okay, thank you, Jojo. There's your question. Granite. That base looks like it has at least 2 extra stakes, which is the main reason a Solido wouldn't work. Yes, Getchos, 100%. It's not always built this way, though. Sometimes he builds stuff on the top so he can land and do things. Sometimes he builds 2 or 3. It just depends. He changes it every week. Maiden, I'm calling it quits here soon. I'm to that point. I'm feeling my bed calling me. I'm feeling the need to lay down on a soft pillow and call it a night. Are building resources 50%? Yes. So with that web page, you will see that for the price of one large spice refinery, you get 2. Everything is cut in half. So anything that you're building out here, half price. I need something. Sleep sounds good. Sleep sounds really good. It's coming. It's coming. Yeah. I'm not that gray. I'm not that like beast. I don't grow hair that much. Come on. Yeah, MC Trojan, awesome. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for finally talking when you came in. Man, it was great seeing you. Thanks for leaving those comments. I hope to talk to you more in the future. Come back. Make sure to come back. Make sure to talk to me. Let's catch up very soon for sure. On that note, if you are in Twitch, we are about to raid. Does anybody have a channel they want me to raid? If not, we are going to go to a random channel, somebody who needs a little bit of loving. Unless somebody steps up and says, raid me, raid my channel. Because we got a few people in here, right? We got Spanish, un poquito de vientos y luego para deserto. So that's like a little bit of something in the deserts. Happy New Year drops Awaken, Alexian Cubit. He's got 49. Who else we got? Anton Slum. We got Nordic Road. What do we got? Don't know exact numbers, but normal granite build. Okay, we're still talking about that. Good, good. You guys work that out as I work out Dune Awakening and who we are going to drop into. Let's go ahead and search Dune Awakening and let's see what we come up with. Oh, I did the wrong one. Dune Awakening. Oof, man, I'm tired. Rabid Bambies. Is that who I'm looking for? Let's see. Rabid, R-A-B-B. R-A. Raid Bambies. Okay, we'll do that. B-A-M-B-Z. Bambies. There we go. We are going to be raiding Bambies. Thank you for that, Rob Bob. If not, man, we would have been going in. You never know. Sometimes I drop us into like Russian streams. You never know. Here we go. Don't worry. There we go. And we're rating now. Everybody, make sure to give him a high welcome once you jump in. This guy's actually more popular than me, so I don't know what we're talking about. Let's do it.
There might have been a crack, right? Which is possible. A little hole in your exhaust. And now, you know what I mean? With whatever happened. Yo, Nerd, thank you for the raid. How we doing, guys? Yeah, like a whole wall. I doubt it has a flex pipe, to be honest. Well, it's non-turboed.
If you are on
It
YouTube,
might have a flex pipe. Let's do one of these. Yeah, how was your stream? What are you guys up to?
oh, going to sleep.
The Nerdbird. What's up, Sissa?
If you're on YouTube, once again, guys, thank you for sticking around, coming in and sharing this time with me. Man, I love having the YouTube followers always coming out with me and helping out. My number one homies at the end of the day. I will see you guys tomorrow. Make sure that you're tuning in. Make sure you're talking to me. Detroit by Dark, 9 hours. Defo Bro, yes, MC Trojan is definitely coming back. 9 hours. You want me back in 9 hours? I mean, I just need a little bit of sleep time. I could probably jump in here a little bit earlier. We shall see. I will see you guys again in the near future. Keep your eyes up in the sky and have a great day. Whew.